Okay. We should be live. I'm going to wait. Oh, it looks like it's turning over on YouTube. So we are good as far as I can tell. Yes, we are. Awesome. Hi, Internet. This is an impromptu thing that mostly came together last night / the night before. Yeah, it's sorry for I would love to have given you more notice, but apparently this was a bad weekend for a lot of folks. But I was able to pull together an awesome team.
It's almost like, you got second string everybody, but
Yeah.
like,
Listen, all right.
I'm glad to be your silver medal.
Listen, I appreciate all of you for being here. We're gonna run this new Don't Say Vecna one shot, which was written in a blog post on D&D Beyond. So yeah, it is legitimately it is a blog post. I
keep your expectations at bay.
Yeah, it's I mean, anybody can get it. It's free. You can go download it right now. I download it. You can't. You can read the blog post right now. Well, there's an echo. Someone says. Is anybody else? Okay, no, only one person hears the echo. I'm gonna let that.
yeah, I think it's probably two windows open.
Yeah. All right. So, moving on from that, this is a level 20 adventure written by Michael Galvis of D&D Beyond. So it obviously, Don't Say Vecna is the name. There is not a lot of intro anything really. Like, it just assumes that the characters kind of know what they're doing, and then they're here solving the mystery. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to have everybody kind of go around, and we can do a little intro of who you are, but why don't you tell everybody about your character? Because I saw everybody's character sheets, but I wanted to also kind of go into this blind to just be surprised by whatever nonsense you guys come up with. So Dan, why don't we start with you? Tell us who you are and a little about, your character and all that good stuff.
Sure. Myself, I am Dan Munoz. You can kind of find me everywhere on the internet as Nat1Fun. I do a lot of stuff on Twitch, a lot of actual plays and everything like that. You can find a lot of our replays and, some single out videos, maybe like commercials I've done for dice companies and stuff like that on my YouTube. But that's also at Nat1Fun. So wherever you are / Nat1Fun, you'll probably find me. Let's see. My character, I am playing a level 20 bard, a lore bard at that. So you're gonna see some pretty high rolls from me, hopefully, if I'm doing things right. Come especially my persuasion and deception. But my name is Quintario de Pass, and Quintario de Pass is an owlin.
All right, getting some Strixhaven action in here. Some people were saying Dan sounded kind of low. I try to crank him up a little bit. Some people are saying perfect. We'll see. I'm going to jump over to Jordan. We'll see if Jordan is low sounding as well. If it's him, then it's on my end. So,
hello everybody. My name is Jordan with the silent PH in the middle. You might remember me from such YouTube channels as Jordan, the PH is silent, or Jordan's Jocular Junction, the lesser known channel that nobody watches, but you should, because there's really good content. I am playing Espen Flamedrake, and I put Espen Flamedrake the second because this was my Acquisitions Incorporated character that I did levels like 1 to 7 or something, and then just like bumped him up to 20 for the rest of this because I really liked the character, and I was like, oh, this will be fun. So he is a variant human sorcerer with a draconic ancestry, and I've like heavily gone into fire magic. So the feat I took was like elemental affinity, so like your fire-based magic can't be resisted and stuff like that. So that's kind of the whole idea, is lots of fire and fun. And he recruited by Omen Dran himself for Acquisitions Incorporated. He's very important. His father it was also a flame drake, possibly a dragon, we don't know. But yeah, he's really, really handsome too. Shaved, all of it. It's really good.
Wow. All right. Nice. That's
key feature. Handsome.
Yeah. All right, Taryn, why don't you tell us about you?
Yeah. Hey, everyone. I am Taryn Pounds, Indestructible Boy here on YouTube. I'm a homebrew class designer over on the DMs Guild. If you checked out the merchant, dancer, runekeeper, and then next week I'm dropping my take on an alchemist over there. Here on YouTube, I mostly just do game design live streams and that kind of stuff. So yeah, come check that out. Tonight I'm playing Aranzart Ghostheart, a tree ghost barbarian from the ancestral guardian barbarian, but from the tree ghost Uthgard tribe. Barbarian-esque, right? So dark hair, slick back. I imagine some kind of like, I don't know, ponytail man bun of some kind. Yeah, pretty much just silvery signs of kind of middle aging going on. Yeah.
All right. And last but not least, Greg.
Hi, I'm Greg. You may know me from a podcast called Very Random Encounters. You may know me from a game I wrote called Glitter Hearts, or another book that I wrote, or a number of off things that I do. You can find me also on a Pokemon podcast every week, which is also where you may know me from. I will be playing, in a complete break from character, a gnome artificer. Armorer type. So I am Iron Gnome. My name is Kellen Lightheart. Kellen is a detective, good at solving crimes and getting into the middle of things, heavily armored, runs in. Most people don't know what he looks like because he always has a helmet down. So
Was there like a news conference one day where you were like, I am Iron Gnome, and then everyone just like went crazy?
Yeah, absolutely. Usually when I hit around level 18, they were like, okay, you need a better name. And so we had a press conference. There was a lot of swooning.
All makes sense. All right. Well, that's a little bit about all of the characters. And yeah, it should be. I'm going to try to reserve my criticisms for this adventure till after. And we're just going to kind of dive right in because, well, even though going against what I just said, there's no intro for this adventure.
We just did the intro.
Pretty much.
We probably gave it more of an intro than it was.
Yeah, so I'll kind of do my best to set this scene and then give you guys what's going on, and we'll kind of roll right in. So as far as things going on, there is a tower, the Scientia Tower, which was housed by a bunch of scholars, wizardly types, who you'd expect, host tower of the arcane-ish kind of a tower. Not to that grandeur level, but, a bunch of wizards and the like. And it just disappeared from the material plane. Gone. Nobody knows where it went or why it went. But the party needs to find it because I said so. And that's what the adventure basically gives you for the intro. And then it just gives you box text to start it. Does not tell you how they got there, who sent them, why they care. They're just level 20 adventurers trying to find this lost tower because reasons. So
if you lose a tower, who are you going to call?
I guess you guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Us.
Tower Boys to the rescue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is definitely
All those
our
posters I
specialty.
finally made are paying off. Lost Tower? Call us. 1-800. Where's my tower?
So it gives me basically the rundown of the tower, kind of what the tower looks like, a little bit of things that I need to know behind the scenes about this tower itself, and then it goes to adventure start. And for the pure interaction of everybody, both in the chat and here playing the game, I'm going to read the box text as it stands with no preface, just to see what everybody thinks, right? Limbo is a realm of unfettered chaos. Water turns to stone, which blooms into roses that wither and ignite. Here, islands float in endless sky, and stars are born and remade in the blink of an eye. This is where you find the lost Scientia Tower, a wizard tower that was plucked out of the material plane when its scholars drew the ire of Vecna, the Undying King. Whether by miracle or impossible magic, the tower has remained intact, though its windows and front door have been sealed with black tentacles. And that's how they want this adventure to start.
I mean, it's obvious.
And scene.
Yeah, right?
I think,
In limbo right now?
anybody in this party could have gone, you know what? That tower smells like a Vecna tower. I bet you Vecna did it.
Well, like my whole point is this: you are now in limbo with no entrance into. You are there in limbo. You found the tower. Boom! Here it is, right in front of you. You know that it was pulled there because these scholars drew the ire of Vecna, and then it's got black tentacles all over the outside.
And then, as this tower, have we seen it on the prime material plane? Like, did we know of its existence, or did it just someone call us and say, "Mr.
Oh,
Mr. Ted,
Tower boys,
We're just walking
this
down the
tower is
road.
gone."
I'm gonna, for the sake of this, because no, it doesn't state that you need to be aware of it. I'm gonna say you did see it in the material plane.
Okay.
The only real difference between its presence in the material plane and here is the main entrance door and the sort of windows are covered by these black tentacles that are essentially acting as like a boarded up mechanism. It's about 100 feet tall, the tower, 40 feet in diameter. And other than that, it's just pretty much unassuming gray stone. And that's, you don't really know. I'm going to say you guys probably don't know too much about the inside, but you know that it was scholars that apparently drew the ire of Vecna. So as such, probably doing research of some kind inside there that caused this teleportation here to Limbo.
Vecna research." Okay.
I
Yeah.
feel like it's not hard to get the ire of Vecna. Really.
Yeah.
I mean, how
feel like-
busy is he?
Right? I mean, what else is he doing?
I mean, he's not got an eye and he's not got a hand, and ever since then he's been real angry at just about
He's
everybody.
an ornery guy, you know what I'm saying?
I will also say, because you are in Limbo, there is no gravity here in Limbo.
Yeah.
So you can and it's also, but you sort of maintain your own sort of center of gravity, in that you can just basically free float here. Like, you are neutrally buoyant in the lack of gravity of Limbo. We're not doing with science where you need to, generate force one way to push you another way. You can float up to look at the top of the tower. You can circle all around it. No,
What's the ground look like?
that the tower is sort of on.
Yeah. You said that there were like earth moats and stuff within Limbo. So
Yeah, so it's basically, you have this like the ground that was sort of, and I guess this kind of makes sense. It will say that like the sort of ground around the tower where it was is just a crater, where when the tower, it's just kind of floating here in the craziness of Limbo, right? You're seeing, plants go through their entire life cycle, from a seed, sprout, grow into a tree, and then disintegrate and start all over again, right? I mean, you're seeing stars explode and then, implode, and everything is just changing everywhere. Nothing makes sense, kind of like this adventure.
It's meant to evoke the chaos.
Yes.
It's actually brilliant. It was like meta writing that they did on this,
Yeah.
right?
Quintario is so used to flying as an owlin. He's like trying to flap his wings, but is absolutely not good at doing this whole anti-gravity thing. I feel like he's upside down, and this isn't working, guys. I don't like this at all.
I think we just need to let's look at the beauty of this place. Wow. Just take it in for a minute. Okay, that was fun. Now let's check out the rest of this stuff. I would like to will myself
Sure.
underneath the tower to
Okay.
see if there's like, I don't know, a secret entrance or loose dirt or a slod. I don't know. Limbo.
I will hop on my broom.
Yeah.
Hey,
Whip
I will.
that out and be like, let's go,
Can I
baby."
hold on to the tail of your broom as you let go and just pull me along?
You can. I will unleash the rope tethers, and you can all
Yes.
water ski behind my broom.
Nice. So you make your way underneath the bottom of the tower. Now, there are no tentacles here because they are primarily seeming to be just like I said, like a weird way to board it up from the outside, these black tentacles. I guess, again, for any of you who may or may not have like Evard's Black Tentacles as a spell, similar in shape and sort of design.
Are they coming out of like the ether or the ground? Or?
They're coming out of the tower and like kind of in front of the door, in front of the windows.
Gotcha.
Underneath it looks, and again, the dirt was just kind of lifted up and brought with it. It seems, as far as you can tell, as material plane dirt. and rocks and things. You'll see like maybe there's a couple of bits of roots that may have kind of, when it was truncated and brought here, there's some roots have been left behind. And I'll say that underneath you, probably the craters maybe like 20 feet under the tower, sort of like a 20 feet around and then 20 feet kind of dome under. And as you look around, you don't see, I mean, you could start digging through the dirt if you wish, and it'll just kind of, you just basically knock it loose and it just kind of hangs there.
That's level 10 work.
Have followers who do digging for me.
Are you
When
done
I'm
digging?
faced with a barred door, my first reaction is to burn it down. So
I do like that.
let's try to burn those tentacles off the front door. Why not go through the front?
All right.
I'm gonna firebolt it.
Firebolt the front door.
The tentacles.
The tentacles in front of the front door. Sure. So
I'm assuming we can't see the door, right?
correct. Yeah. I mean, you can know that it's there.
We know
can
that
kinda
it's there because we know what towers are.
Yeah, well, you can. I mean, it's not like it's blocking it out completely.
Oh,
like
okay.
there's a tentacle and like a tentacle, but
Yeah.
you can see the structure of the door. So go
Look
ahead.
like vines we could like pull off of it or something, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. They're not. I guess they are. Yeah. So you go ahead and make me an attack roll with your firebolts. We'll see.
That would be a 23 to hit.
You definitely hit this tentacle. So go ahead and roll some damage.
20 fire damage.
All right, you impact this with the fire damage. It does seem to like crackle and sizzle, and you can kind of see that you, excuse me, definitely did damage to the tentacle. But for the moment, it is still structurally sound, as it were, blocking the door. But it did seem to take that damage.
It doesn't like fire, guys.
I want to like take one of my spheres and just sort of like poke, almost like kind of scrape at it to see if there's any like material that comes off.
Okay, how close are you getting to the tentacle?
Oh, I mean, I'm okay. Whenever you ask a question like that,
Yeah, listen.
Right?
This is
Right
what.
next to it and rubbing my body against it.
My cheek against it.
all right, it's a sphere. I'm gonna get within like 5-ish feet. We'll just say, right, and start to like try to scrape some of it off of there.
Okay, yeah. So you, as you're scraping the sort of ichor of this slimy tentacle, it does have like actual weight to it. It's not illusory. It does have substance. But I'm gonna need you, and this shouldn't be an issue for you, to make a strength saving throw.
All right. D&D Beyond, come on, help me out here. There we go.
Nice. You all these numbers?
That's going to be a 20 with the modifier.
All right, yeah. So the tentacle that you're going to lift with the spear actually tries to lash out and like wrap around you, but it's nothing. You just like push away. It's not seemingly that strong. You're able to just back up or break it apart. No damage of any kind. It just seemed like it was trying to grab on to you.
I'm just like gonna like look back to everyone like this thing's alive.
Burn it with fire!
Before we get started, may I take a moment to recap our adventure so far? We were walking in the woods, and we saw a tower. And once we saw the tower, it disappeared, and we assumed that Vecna was involved in it somehow.
Two things happen at this point. One, I need Quintario to make me a intelligence. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. You take. Hang on. With no save. No save. You
I
take.
don't like that.
You take 9 points of psychic damage, and now I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Dear Lord. Okay. All right. Great. Y'all, level 20 saving throws are still not that great. That's a natural 20?
Yeah.
For a 19.
Okay. All right, so that is good. You feel like there was some sort of effect attempting to take hold, and it does not.
So, could I say that during this time, giving this recap of what we're doing, I would like to cast motivational speech.
Sure. Okay.
And I'm going to be casting it at, we'll say 5th level.
Okay.
Let's see, where are you? Motivational speech. 5th level, that is going to be 15 temporary hit points to everybody.
Yeah, and there is no, seemingly, again, you saw the firebolt, you saw this, the spear. Your magic and things seem to work, at least So far, normally.
Does anyone find it peculiar that all of this stuff behind us, and I gesture at the whale that just turned into like a rock, and then back to some kind of whale, is changing at a rapid pace, but this tower seems to be fine.
And as you ponder that, I would like everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh man.
Is this a spell-like effect? Because I have advantage.
Well, as a lore person, I will ask you this. This is a planar effect. So how do you feel? Does that qualify as a...
No, it's advantage against spells.
So it's not a spell.
Yeah.
So this is just the chaos seeming.
I did say magical effect, but that was incorrect.
Gotcha. Okay. So let me know, did anybody... I'll just tell you guys, DC is 15.
23 for me.
Quintario is too busy talking.
Gotcha. All right.
22 for Jordan.
Jordan's good.
Espen.
And then how about for Kellen here? Iron Gnome.
27.
All right.
Oh my god.
So
9, baby.
all right. So everybody but Quintario will take 9 points of damage. Now, Espen, you will take 9 points of acid damage. Kellen, you will take 9 points of lightning damage. Arrow Dart, you will take 9 points of thunder damage. And because Quintario succeeded, you will take 18 points of slashing damage. And it just seemingly happened out of you just impacted by this damage.
All right, I'm burning this door down. I'm doing another fireball.
I'm not feeling so
Yeah, I'm gonna cast summon elemental, and I'd like to summon a fire elemental, please.
Sure, okay.
I'm keeping on alert for like any signs of pain from like whoever. Yeah, if that happens, I'm going with Spirit Shield.
Okay, so we had a firebolt going off, so go ahead and roll me your attack, and you have an elemental that you're summoning. So I assume you're summoning it by the door. Is that the plan?
Yeah, it's going to follow me around for an hour, but it takes a minute to summon it. But yeah.
Okay, so let's do the firebolt first.
27 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
19 fire damage.
Assume you're targeting the same tentacle you were targeting before.
I'm hitting the same tentacle.
Okay, so that same tentacle that you hit now like shrivels away and kind of like shrivels and like melts into just like a liquid pool. And you notice that pool is like setting next to the tower, but it seems inert, for lack of a better term. There is still other tentacles there, but there is a noticeable section of the door visible. So it does seem like you would, if you were to continue with this, you would be able to probably, clear the tentacles and then maybe use that as a means to enter.
I saw a moving portrait once, and it was about a wizard's at a school, and there was some devil's snare, and a redheaded girl used some kind of, and I cast light, and I'm like, go away.
Okay.
Does the light do anything?
No, the light.
Oh wait, I say Lumos when I do it. Does that help?
It blinds me.
Say Biganos.
Yeah, it definitely you feel like you're doing the right thing.
I'm gonna keep burning this stupid thing.
Yeah, I'll send
in.
Are there any like windows or anything like up above that look open?
There are windows. Same situation with the windows, boarded up with tentacles. Yeah. And I'll just say for the sake of this, when you guys were kind of inspecting, that you can see the top there's no like roof hatch on the top of the tower. It seems like the entrances are here. So go ahead and I'll say that there's 2 more. We'll say there's like 2 more tentacles. So go ahead and make me your attack rolls as you attack the tentacles. Is anybody else doing anything while we're...
I mean, if we're talking physical hits, I can shoot a crossbow bolt at it.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
And AC 12 on the tentacles. So anybody...
I'm just going at it with the halberd.
Quinn is super good at this. I'm floating in circles in space, and I shoot the crossbow bolt into the sky.
As you watch it, like it starts to decompose back into like a tree. Like it starts to get like unlathed from an arrow into a branch, and then that branch grows back into a tree. All right, so, and you said you were using a halberd. That was, I'm assuming, specifically because you are 10 feet away with this halberd, or are you getting...
Yeah, I'm backing up a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, I got 9 damage to one of them.
All right, so one gets... You hit it, you can go ahead and make your attack with your halberd. You notice at 10 feet away, it is not trying to grab you.
And if this matters, it's a if this matters, it's a magic halberd. So
It does not. The tentacles do not seem to care about your magic. It seems to affect it just as it normally would.
all right. Then,
Are
yeah,
you-
I'm just gonna.
And is
Yeah.
Esprin still attempting to cast summon that element?
It takes a minute, so yeah. But if
Okay.
it's been a minute, then I'll send my fire elemental in there.
Well, we haven't really been in the terms of combat, so while we've been like attacking a door. So if you want to have the flame elemental, do we? Well, party decision. Do we want to have waited for the minute for the flame elemental to do the thing?
I would have shot about 3 crossbow bolts into the air.
I mean, at this point, I'm just a flamethrower. So
All right, so
I don't care about time. I'm
One
just
goes
holding
into
up
the
my
ground.
hand.
Yeah.
All right, so
I plant a tree somehow.
yeah, so I will say over the course of this, you are able to summon your fire elemental as you guys continue to damage this, but I would like everybody to make another Constitution saving throw.
Got to get out of this limbo.
God.
You sure it's not charisma?
I am very sure.
22.
Good.
17.
Success.
11.
Failure.
That was a nat 1.
Ooh.
All right, so it actually worked out to so anybody with above a 15 is only going to take 8 points of damage, which I believe is everybody but Quintario yet again.
I got a 14.
Oh, a 14. All right, so Kellen. So we'll go with this time, Espen, you take 8 points of fire damage. Kellen, you're going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Aerodart will take 8 points of poison damage. And Quintario will take 16 points of necrotic damage.
Why did I take 16?
Oh, you succeeded? I'm sorry. Did you succeed?
I rolled a 17.
My bad. Then it's 8 points of necrotic damage.
I was like, holy shit, I'm dying, y'all.
My mistake. Sorry. So yeah, but then the fire elemental is in existence, and I assume it's going to
God,
continue.
it's running up there. And
Okay.
Just get going in there, buddy. Make some
right.
attacks.
All
Could
right.
you hurry this up, please?
It's going in. It's making attacks. Go ahead and make me an attack, and then also make me a strength saving throw for your fire elemental.
All right. 7 plus 6, 13 to hit.
13 does hit the AC
Yeah.
12 tentacles. So
There we go.
Heck yeah, guys.
Level 20.
2d6 plus 3.
nice. All right, I like it. I like
While this is
it.
happening, can I cast Healing Word on myself?
10 fire damage.
Yes,
And then
you-
he makes a strength saving throw.
He does make a strength saving throw.
This is so dumb. Why are we doing this?
Yeah,
Okay,
this is not that 20th level
it's
gameplay.
plus 0. Yeah, this is
What are
not.
you
Oh,
talking
natural
about?
20.
There it is. That's
Oh.
the level 20 gameplay.
All right, so you watch as the tentacles reach out and attempt to grapple with your fire elemental, and is able to shunt those off.
Yeah.
and
Go
then,
back up.
and then
If
with
he's- yeah.
with the combined sort of efforts of the party here, you are able to clear the tentacles from the main entrance door. If you would like to enter, you are more than welcome to.
No, we're just gonna let him regroup.
11
No,
11
going in the
HP.
damn door.
I get out of here before another limbo attack happens. So I go inside with my fire elemental.
Okay, you guys head inside the front of the door. And you see, like, as you're making your way in, that sort of ichor pool that was the tentacle, it's like started to attempt to reform. It hasn't fully done it yet, but you do get the feeling that if you'd stayed a certain amount of time, it would have regrown back to block the front door.
As it's starting to reform, I point at it and go bad, and I burn it again.
I like it. All right. So, you guys, I now have to read some more box text for you. This room is pitch black except for 2 lights, one that shines on the front door to the tower that you just came in, and one that shines down on a door across from you. The lights have no distinguishable source. Weird to see your fire elemental not giving off light.
Oh, that is weird. He usually does that.
Yeah, it's just like
So-
you guys are there in the dark. It is magical darkness for the purposes of people who have dark vision. If you can see through magical darkness, then you're good.
Don't think we got any warlocks in the party.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but
Seeing that we are here and I realize the situation, I'm going to cast Intellect Fortress
okay.
on myself.
Okay, and remind me what that does.
Intellect Fortress. For the duration, you or one willing creature you can see within range has resistance to psychic damage, as well as advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
I see. All right, fair. That is a reasonable thing to do. Okay, so you cast a spell. Spell works fine. No issues there. And you guys find yourself in this room again. It seems you can't tell. I was gonna say it seems like some sort of description, but you can't see because it's pitch black.
I'll upcast that and give it to Kellen as well.
Okay, Kellen, you have all of those things that was just dictated. So you're here in the magical darkness. There is the light again, kind of, which does illuminate all of you, kind of here on the door where you come in, and then you can see across the room. It's hard to posit distance with no sense of surroundings. You know, from the outside, the tower seems to be 40 feet in diameter, but this could be a TARDIS situation where it's bigger on the inside. You're not really sure.
I'll look around. Can I cast Dispel Magic? Just kind of go away darkness and see if that works.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. What level are you casting Dispel Magic at?
3rd level.
Then I would like you to make a roll.
Okay. A straight up D20?
Yeah, well, when you're trying to upcast a Dispel Magic, so it's your spellcasting modifier plus a D20 roll.
Oh, so it's like okay, so this is
like you're trying to dispel something higher than 3rd level, yeah.
Yeah. So this should be +5, so 13?
13 is what you're looking for, I think, right? Or whatever level spell you're trying to dispel is.
So you got a 13 is what you're telling me. Your Dispel Magic, you feel it go out, but it doesn't feel strong enough to dispel the darkness in said room.
Could you do better, please?
Is that considered an ability check?
It is considered an ability check.
You said the words wrong, and I'll give you a +6.
Recite
the words to Dispel Magic back to you
Leviosa.
Belle Magico.
Leviosa.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Greg, this adds it to that roll. Yes, it's a
correct
flash of genius. So that bumps it up from a 13 to a 19, which would be enough to dispel a 9th level spell. Ooh. As such, it does indeed dispel the darkness in this room.
Take my staff and go.
Is the most important parts of magic.
And you guys can see that this room is just full of crates. There are crates everywhere. And you can see that some of them are open, some of them still have the lids on them. But funnily enough, with the dispelling of the magic, you are able to see what is now above you on the wall is a bone devil, seemingly lacking its wings, but crawling like a spider on the wall, like it was making its way down towards you in the magical darkness, hoping to use that to its advantage. Having since dispelled this darkness, you can all see it and are not surprised. So I would like everybody to roll for initiative.
Hey. What's in the 9 hells? As I point up.
Wait, right. I got advantage on that one. It's a 12 for me.
You may, yeah. Quintario's got a 12. I think, was that Quintario said 12?
Oh, sorry,
Negative.
That was Aerodart.
My bad. I am just mixing up voices by not looking at the screen. All right. So what did you have, Dan?
Quinn has a 7.
7. Got it. Jordan?
16.
All right, nice. And then Greg.
I have advantage on initiative.
Sweet.
Well, we will go with the higher of those two rolls, which is a 9.
Ooh. All right. Well,
you still beat me.
The bony boy here. Oh, and I will say it is a 40-foot diameter room. Okay. So it seems to be exactly on the outside as it is on the inside.
Boo!
I
was hoping to run into the doctor.
This is the first room. All right, give me
okay.
we got. So the bone devil's actually going to get the jump on all of you. So it's going to get the first move, and it is going to make some attacks. Well, I'm going to say he's not happy with Espen dispelling his major advantage of constant advantage on all of his attack rolls. So
Why? Why would anybody be upset about that?
Yeah, so from his spot on the wall, he will like skitter down a little bit and then lash out with his stinger tail at
Can I
you.
assume Espen's within 5 feet of me?
Yeah, I think you guys are all probably pretty close
Like
to
huddled together, going slowly.
Yeah,
Okay.
right. So yes, we'll say that. So
right.
it will actually only get a 13 to hit. I assume that
That
misses.
will miss
So
my
you-
17 dragon armor class.
All right, so you will see this seemingly formidable tail just totally glance.
Can I just
off.
do like a really cool superhero thing where I just turn my head slightly?
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
Slams
and I'm like,
into the wall
oh,
behind you.
you don't like dispel magic, huh?
No,
I'm
he.
gonna
Yes,
use my reaction for sentinel attack.
sure.
All right. It's just whenever a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than me, I can use my reaction, make an attack against it.
Go for it.
That is gonna be with that. So I'm just gonna be like, yeah, get off of him, and then swing my halberd up. That is gonna be a 29 to hit.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. That damage. What is it?
And you said this is magic, so that will avoid any of the issues that we have there.
Yeah, that's gonna be 17 slashing damage.
All right. Yeah, nothing funky seems. Everything goes through as normal.
All right.
Anything else for your reaction?
That's all I can do.
All right. Then it will make 2 subsequent claw attacks. You seeming to be also a threat. It will claw out at both of you. By the way, it's doing this. Your halberd has the reach. It is 10-foot reach, so it's 10 feet away from you all at the moment. So the first claw is going to be a dirty 20.
30-20 will hit me.
All right. You are going to take 8 points of slashing damage. Followed by a second attack, which is only a 13 again. So I'm assuming that will miss.
That's gonna miss.
And then after that, it's going to go to Espen.
So before it ends on its end step,
Yeah, sure.
it's still 10 feet away from us. Yes.
Correct.
I will reach out and with my fist make a motion and pull it in using perfected armor. When a huge or small creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet, you can use your reaction to magically force the creature to make a strength saving roll, DC 20. If the creature moves to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of me. So I am pulling it to me.
That is an 18, so it will fail its saving throw. So you yank this thing off of the wall, and now it's next to you on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then.
He's like Magneto.
With bones.
So is this thing prone now?
Does it get?
No,
Is it just?
No, it's just
Okay,
It's
but it's
invisible
next to you,
there.
away from me.
yes.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna point my staff at it,
Sure.
and I say, "Lightning bolt, psh, flame bolt," and I cast lightning bolt at 7th level. But I spend 1 sorcery point to make it fire.
Okay.
It needs to make a DC 19 Dexterity saving throw,
Okay.
and I don't want to hit my friends if possible.
I will say that's so it will fail. It does have
Not
advantage.
again!
Hang on, it still will fail. It's dexterity saving throw. But as your flame bolt hits it, it is immune to fire damage. Do you have a thing that does as your magical? I know you have an elemental affinity.
Immune. Let's
Immune,
look.
not resistant.
My spells ignore resistance to fire damage.
Ah, so your flame bolt.
That's my whole thing, Ted.
I got you. I got you. All right, Espen.
All right, I'm sad.
So
I'll send in my fire guy, but he won't do anything.
I'm so sorry.
He attacks twice and it doesn't do anything. He looks just as confused. I'm like, I know, bud. I'm sorry.
Well, you know what? I will.
Everything catches on fire, but not bone?
I will say, if you wanted to, I don't know if it can grapple or things like that. It could do that, and it wouldn't necessarily need to do damage.
That's true.
So I'll give you that as an if you want. I mean, I don't know what its strength is compared to this bone devil, but you can give it a shot.
He's not strong.
Okay.
He hasn't been hitting the flame gym.
But yeah, no, he's more of like a pandemic
Cardio
stay at
guy.
home kind of fire elemental.
I see.
So,
Okay.
he'll just try to like I don't know, like, hey, I'm on fire, and, you know,
Sure.
do a little distraction, but we won't do anything drastic like grappling. I don't want
Fair.
to get the rule book out.
Okay, well, fair enough with that. Then it will go to Arrow Dart is next.
Oh. All right. After seeing that thing come after Aspen, I am going to rage, and as I do, I'm going to call forth these ancestral spirits to just ambush this bone devil. And I'm just gonna go run up and smack it with do the barbarian thing.
Yeah, do it. Hit it. Do whatever. I don't remember what happens in level 20 Ancestral Guardian, but you will tell me all the things that it does.
So number 1, it has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't made against me.
Okay, very cool. Good to know.
As the spirit's distracted. I'm going to rage and reckless attack.
Yeah, do it.
And that's going to be 4, 13, 8. Okay, so 21 to hit.
Yeah, I'll just tell you guys so we for ease of this, since you guys have already been wailing on it, it's AC's 19. So
Okay. So that first one I'll definitely hit. I'm going to go for it again.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's 21 and I got to get better with this dice roller, I swear. Oh, no, come on with that one. Yeah, that'll be a 20. No, that's a 31. So 21 and a 31.
Just a little bit hits.
Yeah.
So go ahead. Yeah, give me a, so this is, we're assuming that this party has traveled together. We didn't just slam them together in the middle of this forest. So I'll say that you guys have seen.
I do believe we are called the Tower Boys.
The Tower Boys, yes, I'm sorry. The Tower Boys.
Yeah, in fact, as I come down with the halberd, I'll just say, for the Tower Boys, and smack
there
it
you
again.
go. All right.
So that's 20 damage in total.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I'm not, that's without the rage bonus. Wait,
Which
16, 12. That's actually 28 damage.
Okay.
Damn.
That's a little bit better. Yeah.
And then with the Sword of Hayrune's effect on the halberd, anybody that wants to use a reaction to smack it, you can use a reaction to hit it with a weapon attack right now.
Oh, I'll punch it.
Just be like, follow
Heck
through.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think you just used your reaction to do
I
your
did.
pull
I
thing.
did pull with my action. Never mind.
So if Quintario or Espen would like to hit this thing, they're more
I
than
think I'm
welcome.
too far away. I'm going to say that because I was lightning bolting from afar.
That's fair.
I'd say I was close to Kellen because I was able to cast that spell on him. So I will pull out my rapier and go and stab into it.
Okay.
The rapier hit is 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
And that is going to be a D8 of damage plus 1. I am strong, y'all. 6 points of damage.
Oof. All right, 6 points of damage. And then that will end Arrow Dart's turn, yes?
Yeah, Taryn did like 26. That's not as good.
And then Kellen, you are next with your 9 initiative.
So I use the cantrip, Booming Blade.
Nice.
So I will keep that in. I have to hit with my gauntlet, and then the Booming Blade will happen.
All right.
So 24, I'm assuming, hits.
Yes.
Okay, so then I do from the gauntlet 8 damage.
Okay.
And then I do the Booming Blade part, which is 19, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
And then if it moves away from me, it will take another 10.
Okay. Let's see. All right. So you guys are wailing on this thing. It seems to be, structurally together. You see some chips and cracks in the bone. The tail's a little limper than it was before, but it still seems formidable. But that's okay, because if that's the end of Kellen's turn, it's now Quintario's turn.
Oh, as a bonus action,
yeah, sure. What you got?
I throw up my defensive shield.
Okay.
So I get 20.
Oh, you were just going to say you throw up.
10. I don't like bone!
All right. Defensive shield is up. Quintario.
Quintario looks down at his rapier and he's like, sharp, pointy metal thing against a bone. Not quite as good as I thought it to be. Put away the thingy, and I will whisper at it, not today, Bone Daddy. And I will cast Dissonant Whispers into its ear.
Okay, and I gotta make a wisdom saving throw?
So wisdom saving throw, 19 to save.
Okay, it does get advantage on spells, which will put it at a 22. So it does still take, I think, half damage, but
half damage, and it does not move away, which I thought we could have comboed there, but yeah. So let's see, that's fine. Half damage is going to bring it to be 3d6. That is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage.
all right. Then it will go back, if there's nothing else, to the top of the round.
Actually,
Yeah.
bonus action, I am crossbow expert. I'm gonna pew, pew,
All right,
just
yeah.
pop up with my crossbow. It'll be at disadvantage though, because he's like right next to me, but whatever.
Sure, fair. All right. Take a shot.
Oh, actually, it doesn't crossbow expert.
Oh, yeah, it does. It removes that. Yeah, so
Yeah,
go
it
ahead.
takes it. Never mind. I'm just gonna put it at his forehead and say, "Dodge this."
All right.
And I'm going to. He's gonna dodge it.
He's gonna
That's a
dodge
16. That's a 16. He dodged it.
He just kind of like moves.
I think it just goes bink, and he's like, "What?"
Look, Quintario is many things, but mostly a shit talker.
All right. Well, now it is our Bone Devil's turn.
Bone Daddy, I believe is.
I'm sorry, Bone Daddy.
That's correct.
Bone Daddy is going to. Well, he's gonna use his stinger at Arrow Dart, which will not have disadvantage because of the spirits. So here we go.
Right.
That is a 22.
22 will hit.
All right. So you're gonna take 13 points of piercing damage, which I would be have.
Yeah.
And then 17 points of poison damage.
Woo. Okay.
Unless you're resistant or anything to poison damage.
You said 17?
I did.
8, 20,
And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. That's fine. I'm good at those. I am not good at that today, though. That's a 13.
Oh, that's a failure, unfortunately. You are now poisoned for a minute.
Oh no!
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns to try and shake it.
All right.
So as a reminder, poison is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Let me write that in. Yep.
You know, you can be, recklessing for a normal attack, which is fine. Oh, and I forgot. He should have
had advantage. Yeah, he had advantage.
Well, I'll just see if we didn't crit.
Crit.
So, you know what? But now that I remembered that that's a thing, he's pretty intelligent. He's going to slash at you 2 more times with advantage.
That'll work.
For 16, which I think will miss.
That will.
And, yeah, then he misses with his 2 claws.
Right.
So after his turn is over, nobody doing anything, it's going to go to Espen.
Espen will touch his head and a bunch of lights will come out, and then they start circling around as he casts Crown of Stars on his
Nice.
head.
Very cool.
Okay.
I now have 7 star-like motes of light that orbit my head until the spell ends. This is not concentration, so Flamey over there still dancing around having a good time.
Sure.
But I will use a bonus action to fire one at our friend Boner Daddy.
Happy Pride, everybody.
You added the hard R on the end.
27 to hit.
Oh, yeah. You've been waiting on that one.
Yeah, that hits.
For 22 radiant damage.
Yeah. All right. He's not looking so good right now. He's a little. There's definitely some cracks. Some bones are kind of breaking in half, but he's still kind of shambling along. Anything else for Espen?
No, thank you.
Okay.
I'll move to a safe vantage point. I don't know.
Yeah, I think we can say that your fire elemental can be the kind of interpose to allow you to move. He's not doing much of anything else.
Yeah, no. He looks really cool though. So.
He'll let you get that separation there for no problems. All right. So after Espen, it's going to go to Aerodart.
Poison. I need to make that save right now.
End of your turn.
End of my turn. Okay. Any effects of that going on?
No, it's just the condition at the moment. So
All right, right on.
at the moment.
Oh boy, I'm sure. Like, yeah, just suddenly feeling like a cold sweat. I'm just gonna look up as the stinger's like retracting and just go for it again with 2 more stabs with the halberd. Reckless. Yeah.
Yeah. So a straight
Why
roll
not?
for the reckless because you're disadvantaged.
Oh, because I'm poisoned. That's right. First
Attack
one's a
rolls for ability
22.
checks, yeah.
That'll hit.
Right. Oh, that next one's a 19.
That'll still
Nice.
hit.
Hey,
I'll take it.
All right. And I'm still getting used to D&D Beyond. Sorry, I'm trying to
Yeah.
make sure. Is the rage applying right here?
Probably not.
Yeah, I'm
so
sure
it'll
too.
be an extra. Was it 4 damage on each hit?
Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. So the damage. That is a 13 and a 16.
All right.
Just
How would you like to destroy this bone devil?
Oh god. Yeah, after just feeling the stinger retract, I'm just gonna like bring mine back in. I'm sure staring at its just like toothy face. I don't know, whatever. And just like as it's bring it down, make sure that it's like not moving as I just pull it back. Look over at who do I know who can heal right now? I don't. Did we ever establish who the party healer is? Okay.
Yeah. So I will say, as you rake your halberd back, felling this bone devil, it transforms into a human hand, a left human hand.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah.
I'll take my rapier and just stab it
No,
straight
we
through
need
this.
that hand probably. When something turns into something else, it's usually important.
So the whole
and
bone
it's
devil turned into a hand.
And it's a female, seemingly feminine presenting hand.
So it's had its nails done. What does that even mean?
It doesn't even apply. It's slightly slender, and on one side it said, "I may belong to a woman," but
Yeah.
don't put those gender norms on me.
Yeah, it's
It's got a disclaimer on the bottom.
yeah, it doesn't. I'll say it's definitely a slighter hand. It's not. It's it's I guess that's about as best as I could say. And it is
Slender.
clearly a left hand, and it is humanoid, seemingly human. There are humans here in the party, so seems to be. I mean, it could be an elf hand. You're not sure, but it's definitely not like an owlin hand. Yeah. And yeah, all that you have your room full of crates, and on the far side there is another door that was originally illuminated by that little kind of glowing orb that is still present. The lights are still there, seemingly from nowhere, but obviously you dispelled the magical darkness, so there's no issue there.
I would like to use the spell Plot Convenience to look through all of the crates for anything good.
Sure, I can allow that spell to be cast because I have one note in that there is nothing of any interest or use in any of the crates in this room.
Red herring again.
Beyond old books written in a variety of languages. That's what I have to give.
This probably is part of for the scholars. This isn't like new. This is just like because this was a scholarly tower.
This is stuff I learned at like 3rd level.
Yeah.
It's useless at this point, right?
I'm gonna get rid of my fire elemental so I can cast other spells with concentration.
Sure.
You were useless? I hate you, be gone!
I will also say that the effects that you felt from outside the tower of the every so often just random damage is not happening here inside the tower. Seeming though this is protected from the chaos of limbo.
I will then cast Detect Magic and look around.
Okay, you cast Detect Magic and look around. The sort of, which I don't know how I can describe, where there's light emanating from literally nothing, but that's all I have to go off of. That light emanating from nothing seemingly is magical in nature, as it is, again, emanating from nothing. It does appear that there is a faint kind of magical glow on the door. We'll say as you walk around.
And this is a door down or just on the other side?
It is on the other side of the room.
How tall is this?
This room is
like we had a little skittery guy coming down. Is there anything on the ceiling?
It is seemingly just a flat stone ceiling, as though there is obviously a floor above, which tracks with the tower. So this is 20 feet high, the ceiling here.
Okay.
We're like, hey guys, as I'm like, I'm sure sweating and like slowly like kind of passing out from this poison. Like, anyone lend a hand?
You see Quintario is back. You can see like his back and like his wings and everything. And he turns around and he's like this. It's the hand.
Oh, you touched it. What happened?
Yeah.
He's nothing.
Well,
nothing
I
happens.
only touched it after you detected magic. So I was hoping
the hand does not. No, it's not like immediately like cut off your hand and graft me to you. No, it doesn't have anything like that. You do know the tower. You do have a little bit of an insight into the fact that you know a little bit about what's going on and why this tower was sent here. So the hand seems to be, as far as you can tell, a normal hand, minus the fact that it was apparently turned into a bone devil.
I will turn to you, Aerodart, and I have restoration, but it is quite more potent than your simple poison. Maybe I can just heal you up for now.
Yeah.
Make some saving throws. Come on.
Actually, wait. Yeah,
I'll just say, in the process of casting plot convenience around the room,
okay.
It only lasted for a minute total. So we'll say you eventually, either from the time frame or your natural resistance, are able to shake off this just poison from this bone devil.
Okay. I will cast Healing Word at 2nd level at you.
And I'll go check the door and see if I can open it.
Okay. So you get over to the door. It seemingly is just like a regular, what you would expect, standard kind of like tower construction doors. We're talking, big, maybe 6 to 8 inch wide planks, kind of the metal straps across, kind of semicircle top with like a big iron handle there. And yeah, you said you're gonna see if you can open the door?
Yeah.
Okay, you grab the handle, and you immediately take no saving throw. 20 points of necrotic damage. I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you touch this door.
25.
Okay, you are able to, 1, let go of the door. And two, no subsequent side effects.
My magic eyes didn't see anything that was going to hurt me.
What do your magic eyes see? Not this.
So I mean, I guess. Well, the nature of the door is that it is one, clearly a cursed door. Is what I've been given to tell you, that it is a cursed door. And yeah, I don't have any insight whether this door should be magical or not, but similar to the way detect magic and identify don't tell you when something is cursed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to say
verbiage wise.
Yeah. So guys, that door, man, no, like don't touch it.
All right.
I'll say, for convenience, when you're kind of checking the door with your dispel magic, you could touch the door. Was okay, but the handle is what got you.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I bring out my mage hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Frederico the mage hand. And I say, give me the other hand.
Oh, the left hand? The middle finger's left hand?
So I'm gonna take, make it into a claw. Get rid of the finger and make it into a claw.
Okay.
All right, and then
I'm gonna sit down because this is amazing. I'm watching this. I prestidigitation some popcorn.
Yeah.
This is great.
You didn't know you came for the physical comedy, did you?
I'm gonna loop the other hand over, and then I'm gonna use the mage hand to use that hand to push down and see if the hand disintegrates, because I'm not touching it because of what he did.
Yeah, so Frederico the Mage Hand grabs the severed hand and moves over with the predetermined, slightly rigor mortis claw grip to grab the door handle. And yeah, you are able to pull open the door with this hand, and you can see a staircase that goes up.
Nice.
Keep the dead hand because that's a good door opener.
I think it's dual purpose though, because we could also use it to knock. Like,
oh, absolutely.
yeah, we got to keep that.
Okay, so let's see. I'm as seeing from that last battle, we've taken a bit of damage. I'm going to go ahead and cast. Where is it? We are going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh,
all right. Go ahead and roll your healing.
Let me find it real quick. 5th level Mass Cure Wounds, right?
Yes. Yep. 3d8, I think.
Yes, but for some reason it's no. Oh, I'm on I'm on 8th level, y'all. I was wondering where the heck it was. All right, here we go. Let's go. 16 points of healing to everybody.
oh.
All right. He gets a little bit of healing back.
All right, so this place is coming out to be more dangerous than expected.
Mm-hmm.
Tower boys in over their head.
Yeah.
So we sort of thought that this is just a simple tower, and it's not. So
I mean, the whale turning into a rock, turning back into a whale wasn't like.
Look.
I'll.
I will cast Aid at 5th level.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's, what is that, 25 hit points to everybody?
20 hit points.
20.
So everybody's choose up to 3 creatures.
Not everybody.
I will bypass myself because I have a 25 armor class.
Oh,
God.
Fair.
Jeez.
Fair.
why am I tanking?
So your hit point maximum and current hit points all increase by 20 for the next 8 hours.
Oh.
Nice. Very nice.
What's nice is that stacks with my inspirational speech too. If I
Yeah.
give that again.
Yeah, because that's your regular
It's
hit
not
points,
temp.
not temp.
It is. It is your max hit points and current hit points.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
So ahead you have a staircase that goes up.
Why not let me take the front?
Oh, I'm right behind you. Go. Yeah.
All right.
I nudge you along. Come on.
With that, I'm gonna, I guess, seeing what we just saw, I'm gonna kind of take out my prayer wheel as we're walking up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, I'm gonna just kind of slightly like mutter a prayer and cast augury.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
Yeah. Just like, is there any? What are we in for here? What are we like? I'm like, just seeing that, I'm like,
Yo, be honest with me right now. Yo,
yeah.
yo.
Like,
Vecna's bad, right? And this is a bad place. Yo.
All right.
I mean, I'm assuming we don't know it's Vecna up here, you know. But...
So you're asking augury in a Vecna tower.
What do the bones
yeah.
say?
Hey, Vecna. Come out to play, yay!
I guess I feel like woe is definitely a good. Bad results are probably expected. I feel like you should be aware of that. I guess we'll go with like a wheel and woe scenario from your augury, in that some good things can happen, some bad things can happen.
Let's see. Sorry, one sec. I just wanted to see. Okay, yeah. Was it just the one question?
Yes, I think you're thinking of
Yep.
commune is the
something like that. All right, I'm just like putting that away and just
sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
I'm gonna take that as a like, you know what? I guess I'm supposed to be here. And keep going. Yeah, just keep going up.
All right. Ascending the stairs, you come to a living space that is much larger than the previous floor. Plain wooden furniture is strewn around the common area between two wooden doors. Beyond the common area is a small, disorganized library with bookcases that reach the ceiling. Dead leaves are scattered on the floor of the library.
I will prestidigitate the dead leaves into a pile.
Okay. Are you getting within 10 feet of the dead leaves? To
Prestidigitation is
is it 30 feet?
10-foot range,
Okay.
So I have to be within 10
All
feet
right.
of it.
So you get within 10 feet of the leaves, and you make them into a nice little pile.
Once they are in a nice pile, I'm
Mhm.
cannonballing into the pile.
No, not Kellen!
Leaves scatter about, which will allow me to tell you that cramped shelves are packed with old rotting tomes, newly bound books, loose sheets of parchment, and tightly wound scrolls. 3 chairs surround a table that is covered with various documents. Dried leaves cover the floor that are now once again strewn about by a small gnome that have apparently been blown in from a half-closed door to the right of the bookshelves.
Got that hand handy? I don't like touching doors anymore.
Oh yeah, no, we are mage handing. Okay, so there's 2 doors.
Yeah, so let me
I want to look at the one that's open with the leaves coming in.
So let me give you, I guess, I'll give you a better kind of lay of the land, right? So you come into this room, you've got kind of a common room area that is between 2 doors, right? You can see that beyond the area, the common area, is this sort of library space. And then by the library, there is this kind of half-closed door that seems to lead from where the leaves have been sort of blowing into this room. As far as one of the other doors, it's shut at the moment, to get an idea from what's there. As you kind of peer through the half-open door, and it's much, it looks to be like a garden, kind of, from what you can see from the kind of half-opened door without opening it the rest of the way. And then again, obviously, you have tons of tomes here in this sort of mismatched library here. And then the other closed door.
Can I attempt to do a little bit of research? I'll take my mage hand, which I have now shaped to be the same exact hand that we just picked up, and try and pick up a book and see and read a tome, or try to figure out what these books are. Possibly.
Sure. Yeah, so you can see as you pick up one of the books with the mage hand, you open it up, start reading it. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
God! 17.
Cool. So are you familiar with like the Geas spell? You know that spell, right?
Oh no.
You are now compelled to do nothing but sit and read. But you are reading a book that's clearly about Vecna.
Oh, it's a page turner.
Yeah, it's a Vecna. Like this is clearly a book about Vecna. So I'm gonna stop while you're just like, oh, this is really interesting. As you sit down and read this book.
I didn't know this before.
So I'll let you keep reading your book. We'll talk about everybody else. Because as of right now, you're affected by it. The party wouldn't have any real way to know that. So you just seem like you're sitting down like, oh, all right, well, let's do some research.
I mean, I am a lore bard. This is pretty.
This is this is on point for that. So, okay. The rest of you were peering. I saw Espen was peering into this sort of garden-like room. Would you like to get closer to kind of see because you're like cracked a little bit?
Yeah, I also can cast Mage Hand apparently. So could I open the door a little bit more and peek in? Is there light coming in?
Yeah, it's weird, right? So it's a courtyard, like an outdoor courtyard. Almost like a botanical garden here contained within this area. So it's pretty bleak, though. But looking up, you see the infinite sky of Limbo, but it is not affected. You're not affected by the chaos of Limbo like you're used to from being outside. Gray stone surrounds the courtyard, and beds of dead bushes and flowers line a circular walkway. At the center of the courtyard stands a dead, gnarled tree with leafless branches that creak in a non-existent wind. The floors and walls of the courtyard are covered in black ichor that oozes out of the garden beds and from a scar in the tree.
Oh, is it the same black ichor that the tentacles were? Were they like vines?
No, they were very clearly like suckered, like tentacles.
Okay, those don't come from trees. Yeah.
No. It seems like similar, but this is a little more like sap, right? Like a black sap compared to like ethereal tentacles, or not ethereal, but you know what I mean, extra dimensional tentacles.
I still have my eyesight of magic.
Sure.
Is there anything like that tree looks magical and evil?
It definitely
What gave that impression?
The ichor and the giant. Oh, you were joking. Okay.
So you just give me an idea of your positioning here. So you open this.
I think I'm in the doorway. I don't think I've stepped all the way in, but I probably have like. I assumed it was like a pull door, so I pulled the door into the room that we're all in.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And I'm kind of like in the doorway, looking in, seeing. I have to be close enough to like look up and see. I can go in if you want me to.
Well, no, I want to tell you that it is a 40-foot diameter circular room, which that the room, based on the size of the tower that you were in, is only 40 feet. This is a 40-foot high room when the room you just left was only 20 feet high. And this is a 40-foot circle kind of off of this room. So this is very clearly some sort of extra dimensional space of some kind. And that tree is at the far side, so it is like about the 40 feet away from you at this point. So you can see in the room.
You said it was in the center. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say it was in the, maybe it is in the center.
So you said it was in the center.
That's probably in the center. You're probably right.
Yeah,
all right.
So, feels better. 20 feet away.
Yeah. So you can very clearly see that there is like a faint kind of just generic aura about the room. You can also,
because it's like a demi-plane,
and you can see that the ceiling, it's very, we've been on a Hogwarts kick so far, very much like the Great Hall ceiling is reflecting the outside, but is, you're perfecly safe from
I
the
learned
chaos
all
of
about that in Towers, a history. That's a book that I read once. I cast Create Bonfire to see if the sap or the tree either reacts, because I'm a little upset that Bone Devil didn't catch fire. I like things that catch fire, so I'm gonna create a bonfire and see if the sap burns, if there's if the tree reacts. I just kind of controlled, but
sure, right next to the tree, or like on top of the tree. Sure, yeah, you cast the fire, and the tree, it definitely seems dead, right? It doesn't seem like it's very in any way a living tree. So the fire does start to catch the tree. The tree doesn't like react or get up and run around or anything. And you can see the ichor kind of around it doesn't seem to be affected by the fire. It's just kind of like, it's not like like an oil where it just catches up and goes. It just kind of like licks around the ichor that's dripping down. And the base of the tree you can see it is starting to smolder a little bit. Like it's a dead tree, but this ichor is kind of saturating it, so it doesn't seem like it'll take a little bit, but it will eventually go up.
Okay, I will. I also have the cantrip Control Flames, so I can lower the flames and put it out, and that's what I'll do.
Okay.
Also, inspiration to Dan for the commit to the reading bit.
I love it. It's
Espen, did you know that Vecna had a cousin named?
Don't care. Anyway,
David. He doesn't speak of him much.
So there's one more door we haven't looked at, or
correct? There is one more door that you have not looked at.
All right, I want to use my mage hand holding the other hand to open that door.
Okay. Yeah, this seems to be like a when you open up this door, there are two kind of separate doors off of here. So this is basically just a small little hallway with two doors inside this one.
Are they like right, left, right?
Yeah,
left?
we'll say right and left.
Right.
Okay,
I will then open the right door.
Okay, a large unmade bed, big enough for two people, sits in the corner of this room. There's a simple wooden wardrobe, a desk, a basin of water that's totally barren, and you can see that there's a candle that is burned all the way down to its nub and is out. And there's a small journal that sits open on the desk, and a bottle of ink seems to have like been spilled and like smeared on a large contents, the majority of the contents of this journal.
Well, I want to know what that journal says. I'm gonna get the juicy drama.
Okay, so you're reading the journal.
Yeah.
Okay, so you step into the room. You can tell.
My hand over the save buttons.
Yeah, sure. You can tell that this is very clearly like some sort of bed chamber, and it does seem to be designed for two people, right? The bed is bigger. It seems like this is a room perhaps for a couple or something of that nature. Two people probably stayed in this room. And you can see that there is a wardrobe that has what looks like men and women's clothing kind of like in the wardrobe itself. You can see like a shaving kit that's next to the basin in the corner. And then as you go over and take a look at the journal, you can kind of like, you flip through it and look through it, and it looks like pretty much everything but what looks to be the last entry on the one page that wasn't soaked through with the ink is the only thing that's legible. And it says, Aiden no longer sleeps in our bed. Each night, he roams around the tower reading books, but more often than not, he goes to the observatory and stares at the black gate on the far wall. It appeared just a few days ago, but we can't divine any information on it. I once convinced him to retire to bed, and he was racked by a pain behind his left eye throughout the night. Now he sleeps fitfully during the day. He says that, quote, the night is the time to uncover secrets.
From a long way away, you hear, man, Vecna's mother is really mad with him.
So, am I incorrect that there's a lot of references to the bed in that thing?
There's a handful of references to the bed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Can I tell? Like, I'm gonna go look at the bed. I'm gonna like look at the pillows, look at the sheets, and like look to see if like there's a spike thing that was poking somebody, or I'm gonna look and search the bed.
Okay, you investigate the bed.
I will investigate the bed.
As you continue to look around and like lift up one of the pillows, and you're like, you look under the sheets. There's not like a horse's head in the sheets, nothing crazy.
Boo.
But when you're lifting up the pillows, your hand touches something kind of slimy feeling.
Oh, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, you pull out an eyeball.
Oh, gross!
There is you have an eyeball, but as soon as you pick it up, it swivels around and the pupil is like staring up at you. And when this happens, you are actually gifted with a vision. You see a man and a woman, and they are talking about inscriptions found on some gate. And the woman suggests that the inscriptions must hold the clues to unlocking the gate. And then she wonders aloud about someone named Bryn, who you don't know who that is, saying that he has not left the laboratory in some time. And the vision concludes, and I would like you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Ha! I'm good at those.
Well,
You also have advantage on him.
Oh, you do. Correct, from the intellect fortress.
Did you know Vecna was actually right-handed?
Well, I will take the nat 20 I got on the second one for a saving throw of 32.
Okay. Then you felt like a slight twinge in your left eye, but everything goes away and you're fine.
Denied. I will scream to everybody, hey! An eyeball tried to eat my eyeball. Also, there's two people that used to live in this room, and we're also looking for somebody named Bryn, and there's a chaos gate. If you find a gate that looks chaotic, don't touch it.
There's a tree with a hole in it. Is that chaotic? I don't know.
Oh, and then there is... I will remind you that there is still the other door.
Yeah, I'm gonna go across the hall, assuming I'm gonna find the dead body of this Bryn person in there.
All right. Oh, and I didn't ask. What's Eridar doing during this whole scenario?
I was like, you know what? These guys are the researchers. I am just like eating some jerky that I pulled out of my pack, and I was like kind of noshing on it, and I like sat down in the chair next to Quintario, and I'm just like, good book.
All right, so you go into this room, Kellen, and you see this is a much smaller room, a singular bed.
I'll follow Kellen, by the way. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. So you go into this room. This seems to also be a bed chamber, but seemingly designed for only one person. One bed, a trunk at the foot of the bed, and a desk. And you can see that up against the side of the wall are a pair of like meticulously shined shoes that look like brand new. You also notice there's not a speck of dust in this room. It is like perfectly clean. And on the desk, there is a quill next to a pot of ink. 2 books lay open on the desk. One looks really old and the other one looks to be pretty newly bound.
I want to read them books.
Okay. Basically what it looks like is book on the right, the new book, is essentially a transcription. Someone is transcribing the old book into a newly bound book.
Oh.
And it looks like it is being transcribed, but also translated from some language that you're not sure what it is into Common in the new book. And it doesn't have a ton of work in it, but basically when you kind of skim through it, it's a book talking about someone a myth of someone who had a golden eye and a withered hand. And it said that whatever this figure wished for came true, but they ultimately met their demise when a thief stole the eye from their head while they slept.
Dungeon Master.
Yes.
My intellect fortress also gives me advantage on wisdom saving throws. Can I attempt to not be reading this book right now? To have the second roll that I never did?
Yeah, I will give you your second roll, as you would not normally have a second roll for 30 days.
Right,
but I will give you you this one. Yes.
I do have intellect fortress.
Yes, of course.
That's okay because that is a 14.
So you continue reading. It's quite the page turner. I will give you some actual information.
Hello, Dart. Look, pictures.
Oh. Does he look? Is he like conversing? Like whenever I've been like kind of talking with him, is he responding normally?
I mean, it's a tricky situation. The spell only compels him. He could attempt to get up and leave. He would just be forced to take psychic damage if he did so. He's compelled to sit and read. I don't feel like that necessarily says you can't talk or like converse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that's just a weird nuance of the spell.
Yeah, I'm just like, is that a good book? And if he goes like hamburger, then I'm like, okay, what's wrong with
Pickle cat.
That's kind of what I'm looking out for. I'm just like,
Did we all arrange our safe words when we're under a spell to scream to at each other?
Yeah, for sure. Unfortunately, the word was Vecna, and now we're here.
Oh,
so.
now we're screwed. I do show anybody who's in the room with me the loose eyeball I have in my hand. So I have a floppy hand and a loose eyeball.
Is so cool.
I'm finding all the good stuff this adventure.
Yeah, you have this gross eyeball.
Oh no, you've got some terrible.
I know.
Okay.
I'm working on it. It's a thing that's been happening lately.
Well, yeah, if you put it on subscriber only mode, it'll get rid of those.
All right, we'll do that then.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have an eyeball. Participant modes, subscribers, minimum subscribe time 5 minutes.
Yeah, there you go.
Given that I sort of searched the other room, is there a bed in here? I'm in this whole bed mode right now.
Correct. There is a bed. There is a trunk, like a typical Foot Locker trunk, and the meticulously shined shoes, and a room devoid of all forms of and flecks of dust.
I will let somebody else look at these beautiful shoes. I'm looking for another eyeball in this bed.
Okay, you search the bed, 100% free of eyeballs.
Shame.
I'm looking for peeled grapes in the bed.
It turns out there's a whole bowl. No, unfortunately, no peeled grapes. So yeah, you have this transcribed sort of work being translated into Common about this figure.
I want to take the transcribe. Well, I want to
Sure.
take both books.
Okay, yeah, you have both books. Yeah, and it's this weird,
Can
story.
I tell what the other language is?
Sure. What languages do you speak?
It's not one of them. What languages do I speak?
I'll have to look at the shoes too.
Yes. Okay, yeah, you can go look at the shoes.
I speak Common, Gnomish, Elvish, and Goblin.
I'm going to say it's not one of those.
It's undercommon.
Yeah, so you look at these shoes, and they look to be. I don't want to say they're necessarily like new, but they are. They seem to have been shined somewhat recently.
What's the air like in this room? Is it like super purified, dusty?
It does feel like, I don't know, clinical is probably not the right word, but like clean, like it feels like a very clean room.
I don't like this anymore. I'm gonna slowly back out of the room.
So
I'm gonna be like, Kellen, I think we got a book. Maybe we should leave.
And then there you got your Foot Locker trunk is the only thing left in the room.
Oh, I'll walk back over there. Look at that.
Okay, you open up this Foot Locker, and it makes, to you anyway, no sense. This Foot Locker has got to have like 20 to 30 brooms in it. You don't know why. There's just a whole bunch of brooms.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's a lot of brooms to fit in a Foot Locker.
You said brooms?
I did.
There's something weird going on.
Vecna's middle name was Steven.
Shut up.
I did know that. It came up in pub trivia.
I'm just like,
remember
he's just like absorbed in the book. I'm gonna get up from the table and just kind of go walk over and see what these guys are doing.
I'll take one of the brooms out.
And you watch as Espen pulls out a broom from a trunk of brooms.
I have a broom. It flies.
Yeah, I think yours is better, but hey, Quidditch. I mean, sorry. Copyright?
Pointless ball game where the last goal is the one that wins the game.
Yeah.
So, are there any name like?
The brooms don't have any inscriptions.
No, but I was like, does the clothing? So is there clothing in here, or is it?
They're
other than just the shoes.
pretty much. In this case, it's just the shoes. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna look to see if the shoes have like a name tag because I know I have 3 names.
Who's Nikkei? I don't.
Sure. For the purposes of this, we'll say that the shoes have a little tag in them that says Bryn.
Okay, so this is for sure at least Bryn's room, and I'm looking for a laboratory.
Correct. That's where he was supposedly supposed to be.
Did you say Bryn's room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bryn room. Broom? Broom.
Yeah. You look in there, and there is Espen has a broom, and there is this trunk with like 29 more brooms in it.
And your magic eyes aren't telling you that the brooms are magic?
They're not magic brooms. They're mundane brooms.
So Bryn's room is, you're combining those words to make a broom? Like, is this a...
This is barbarian logic.
Is this an analogy that I don't understand? The room is clean too.
Room.
I sweep the floor.
No, don't start the brooms. I've seen this movie. It gets real bad real quick.
No, you chop them up, and then they're
okay.
just little splinters. They don't turn into more brooms. That's silly.
I'll get the halberd, and I'm like, wait, really?
Yeah, you sweep the floor. Nothing seems to happen.
Quinn, do you have any insight in this, Quinn? And I'll wave like, hello, Quinn.
1 moment.
Quinn is reading. We do not interrupt Quinn when Quinn read.
No, we do. Hello,
I'm
Tower
also
Boy
very
talk.
smart.
And I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna yoink the book out of his hand to get his attention.
Oh no!
Yeah, you don't want to give up that book, Quinn. Let's see. You are compelled to sit and read. Let's see. while you're charmed in this way, each time you act in a manner directly counter to your instructions. So I'm going to say you can yoink the book away, but Quinn, you would be compelled to just pick up another book and start reading.
Oh, another book. So it doesn't matter if it's that one.
It's just to sit and read. Correct.
Ah, okay. Very well. If you want to be like that, and I will walk away just like, and pick up another book and sit down cross-legged. I look back at you. Look back at the book.
Let's see here.
He's snarky.
This doesn't feel like Quinn.
Yeah,
I mean, it feels more like Quinn, but that's also bad.
So I will also say realistically. Oh wait, Detect Magic is. I don't know. You guys have been around for a bit, so I'm just trying to think if that would still be up or if it would even show that he's being
I
affected.
can do Detect Magic at will, so.
Okay, so we'll say that you can if you cast it again, perhaps. I guess you may see an aura showing that he is affected by a spell. I'm not sure, but we'll say yes for the purposes of this.
This one's all about veggie pygmies.
Dispel magic on his head.
Okay, cast. Go ahead and. What level are you casting Dispel Magic at?
So this is part of my staff. I can only cast it at 3rd level.
Okay, so go ahead and make me a roll, as you would.
Congrats, he forgets every spell he knows.
11.
So that will not do it unless somebody wants to do anything to help.
And that's
I
not an
kinda-
attack roll. That's just a D20 and your modifier.
Yeah, it's a D20 plus your modifier. Yep.
I swat your staff away. Get it away. Get it away.
Ah.
It's in my light.
A bardic inspiration would work, but that obviously isn't the antithesis of what's going on here.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't give one away either.
Yeah. That you see the Detect Magic sort of exit the staff and sort of just fizzle.
I don't know. Staff's on the fritz, guys.
But I will say with that, you can tell, you obviously are aware that he is subject to some sort of spell because the spell magic attempted to work.
I cast it again.
Okay, good. Make another D20 plus your spellcasting mod roll.
Hit him with it this time.
Yeah, right on the head. Whack!
Whack!
Dispel magic!
15.
15 is the number that you needed. And the Gias spell on him at the moment is dispelled. Quinn, you are no longer compelled to read this books.
Hitting pressure points makes magic more effective.
Did you know that veggie pygmies poop compost?
Yes.
Everyone knows that.
It
I'm
came
sorry.
up in trivia.
I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I lost myself. What my head hurts.
You were there was some more curses and stuff. We need to be careful about what we touch. When I say that, I also want to point at the giant tree and be like, but let's go look at this giant
Let's go
tree.
touch this tree.
Very well.
Let's see. So just I'll give you some insight from what you got on your Vecna reading as this was happening.
Sure.
Yeah. We'll say that you know that Vecna was not born of Limbo, but we'll say that everybody's from the Forgotten Realm. So you're not born of that world. Was the son of a hedge witch, and never knew his father. And he was.
I never knew my father.
His mother exiled him for practicing dark magic. I
wasn't far off with the mom not like
No. He was bound into servitude by the Order of Wizards that exiled. That caused the exile. He massacred all the wizards. And at some point he was betrayed. It doesn't say by who. But the battle that ensued led to him losing his left eye and his left hand.
And I'll point over at the hand and the eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, don't shake him like that.
You said him, right?
Mm.
No. That's a lady hand.
It is a feminine presenting hand.
How can you tell?
It's a slight hand.
Yeah,
Okay,
it was
I
the
mean,
disclaimer. It's the disclaimer on the bottom.
So I saw two people, right?
Yes, you did. You
Is
saw a female and a male in the vision, and they were commenting seemingly about a third
Right.
male named Brit.
So I let them know that clearly there was a couple, and we are assuming the powers of heteronormativity meant it was a male and a female.
I'll only go off what I'm given.
So given the feminine presenting nature of the hand, I'm assuming the lady that I saw, I'm going to like try to remember the vision and look at the hand and make sure that it's the same hand.
I'll say that, yeah, it seems to be the same
Okay.
hand.
So probably this is.
We'll give her like a scar on her like ring finger so that you're like, oh, it's the same hand.
And then, given the fact that I found it in this, but this has to be that person's eyeball. So we can assume that these two items aren't the Vecna power items, that they're these poor people. But then we do have a missing third person who is not wearing shoes.
And I will say, that the one person she was referencing in her journal entry was Aiden, was the name that she kept referencing, was the one that didn't stay in the bed and all that stuff.
If Aiden was their child, maybe? Is that why Aiden didn't leave the bed?
No.
No, he
no
doesn't
longer sleeps in our
the
bed?
No longer
He
sleeps
no
in our
longer
bed.
slept in the bed. Aiden was having night terrors and didn't want to sleep in the bed, obviously because he lost an eye in the process.
Yeah.
We'll say, for intensive purposes, this seems to be an adult eye.
You can tell by
I
the
didn't
eye.
Yeah,
see-
the rings.
I also
the
didn't get.
scar and the scar.
I mean, I don't think Bryn is necessarily their child.
No. For some reason, the way you said it was Aiden no longer sleeps in our bed made me think that they were like parents that had like a kid or something.
Oh, I see.
But maybe
that's how
there's
it's
just
written,
three
so.
professors hanging out. I don't
Yeah,
know.
there's the three professor friends. Two
Could be, yeah.
There weren't enough beds. Two shacked up.
You see no pineapple imagery anywhere in this chamber, any of the chambers. So if that helps you suss out the relationships of any of the people related here. So...
I'm more confused.
it was not so anyway, you have you have clearly there's Bryn's room with the brooms everywhere
And the really nice shoes.
really nice shoes. You have this other bedroom which seems to be a couple's bedroom, which had the journal entry,
eyeball in the bed.
the eyeball of the bed and the journal entry. There is the library of Vecna books that forced Quintario to read them, and then there is this sort of garden.
All we have left, because we don't see another way to another floor, right?
Correct.
Okay, so then it's got to be through the garden, unless
because we haven't looked on the other side of the tree. There might be a door. And
Or could be
you were
in
talking
the
about a
tree.
gate or something, right?
Oh yeah, well there's a chaos gate. Am I right that it is a chaos gate? No, that doesn't sound right.
I wrote
There's
down
something
Black
else.
Gate.
I think it was Black Gate was the
Okay.
Yeah, Black Gate on the far wall. Stairs at the Black Gate on the far wall.
Okay. I've been
It
calling
says-
it Chaos Gate. I've given it a name.
He each night he roams the tower reading books, but more often than not he goes to the observatory and stares at the Black Gate on the far wall.
Okay, so we
It-
need to find a black gate on a far, which is probably behind the tree.
Let's go.
Let's go to the.
I take my new broom and I sweep a path of sap out of the way.
Wait, did you try going through the gate earlier?
No, I haven't found the gate.
I'm gonna. Oh, the door though. The with the tree and everything.
Yeah,
Oh
we
yeah,
have-
do you want to go through the door?
I want to throw a broom through there first.
Okay, and I'll hand him a broom.
You,
I'm just
We
gonna
got 50.
Chuck the broom like through the door.
Where did you all get these brooms?
There's a never-ending footlocker of brooms in
Broom.
the room.
you throw the broom into the room and it just clatters onto the floor and nothing happens.
I turn
Throw it
him
at
happy.
the icker.
All right.
Throw
No,
it at the icker.
But we
I'll
can't
go-
re-throw the broom. It's already in the
We
room.
have
like
like
20 more. I'm gonna go get
5,000
another
of
one.
them. I'm gonna go grab another broom. Here, throw it at the icker.
Quintaro has a bundle of brooms.
This is how one shots turn into two shots, guys.
That's fair. That is fair.
I was mostly just trying to see if whenever it went through, like through the portcullis of the door,
Oh yeah.
if a chaos gate, I was just like, okay.
Zapped it.
Oh yeah, like as soon as you
If
walk
it turns
in.
into a dog whenever we throw it through that.
Um,
Anyways.
Aw, I wish it would turn into a dog.
Fart? Like, Anyways, yeah. So no, I'm happy. I'll go through the door.
Okay, so you enter into this it's called the Botanical Gardens according to the adventure. So that's what I'm going to call
Okay.
it. I need you to make well, first of all, this is a little bit of a character study here. You hear cries and pleas of a deceased person that you loved upon entering into this room.
Don't like it.
Only you hear them, though. So as you enter in this room, but then I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
That is a
Oof.
9 for me.
Cool. You are compelled to approach that gnarled tree and the scar right in the middle, believing that your loved one is pleading from inside the tree.
Do we see it?
Aerodart. Aerodart, what are you doing?
Yeah, you just see him like walk into the room and then all of a sudden just with more purpose walk towards the tree. It's only 20 feet away. So
I'm gonna walk in and
Just-
try to get his attention. Man, no, don't just go to the evil tree.
And just like slowly like raising my hand, like walking towards the tree,
as
like-
you walk into
Yeah.
the room as well, Espen, I need you start also hearing the sounds of a loved one. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Quintaro will start furiously playing his flute. Or his flute. His flute.
I was like,
His lute. Not the flute. The lute.
The piccolo, the piccolo, play the piccolo.
That's a 30.
Yeah, you are not. You feel some sort of compulsion attempt to come over you, and you are easily able to shake it. As you hear this just piccolo playing in the background.
Just mad piping.
That's weird. I heard my sister, and then all of a sudden, piccolos.
All I hear are piccolos.
he just a counter charm.
Yeah, so
I'm trying to counter charm.
yeah, well, that's great. It only works on the stuff before it happens.
Right, I know. What
So
I'm trying to say is for me or like
Oh, yeah,
anyone else
yeah,
that
yeah.
walks into the room. 'cause
No,
I think
I-
Melon and I still.
I love that. And as you are able to shake off the sort of kind of attempted compulsion, Espen, as Aerodart makes his way towards the tree, when you are within 5 feet of the tree, I need you to make, again, this is not a huge deal for you, but a strength saving throw.
Wow, I have never seen anyone use counter charm.
This is the first time ever.
Amazing.
Furiously trying it.
I was like, did you actually find a use for that? Like, all right.
Just because it happens to have a threshold in which it
There's a
happens.
threshold. There's a threshold.
Uh-oh.
Well, it wasn't.
What?
It's a nat 1, but it's a 13 after modifier.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
that will fail.
Can I
Uh,
see what's happening?
Yeah, you
From-
can see that as he gets to it, the branches of this dead tree restrain
All right, I will
Aerodart.
scream, flex, flex for the life of you, flex.
I'm just
I
like,
give you a +6.
Does it work on saving throws?
Yes.
Or okay.
Ability
Alright.
check
It
for
does?
saving
Pull
throw.
a Samson
Okay.
and just bring the whole tree down.
Hell yeah.
so like I'm like going in for the hug. I hear this and I'm just like, oh, instead. Like,
All right, so you
For
are
the
able.
love of Palor, flex.
So you are able to, with this flash of genius flex instruction, to break the saving throw, or to succeed on the saving throw rather. So when that happens, you can see that the branches reach out to try and restrain you. You're able to push that away, but you see that as you got close to it, a bunch of shadow-like wraith creatures come out, wearing wizard robes, come out of the tree, and they will begin to attempt to attack you. So I will need everybody to roll for initiative.
Can we say that we are officially? Has it been 6 seconds?
Sure.
We are officially counter charmed.
You
Kellen and Quinn.
Kellen and Quinn have the effects of counter charm.
Has it been an hour? Do I still have my Earth or my star motes?
No, I'll say you still have it. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah. That would suck to use a 7th level spell in one room and then.
Yeah, I'd like to keep them if it's go quick.
Do
Yeah.
you want? We're making an initiative roll right now.
Yes, please.
Okay. Real quick, anybody that's more familiar with D&D Beyond, it says the advantage on my initiative. Does it always roll that, or do I need to click it twice?
If you hold down shift when you click on it, it should give
It
you
should. I think if you
advantage?
have advantage, it should do it
It should.
automatically.
Yeah, it might do it automatically.
Oh, it
so.
just did it once for me.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah. Then
I
hold
down
down
shift.
control
Or
shift?
right, I think right clicking will work too.
Yeah,
Huh,
right
the
clicking.
right-clicking
and then you
works.
can select advantage.
Well, my better roll was a 10, but oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, neat.
Okay, what do you got?
Mine's a 10.
10, Quintario.
18.
18, Espen.
21.
Damn, all right, Kellen.
12.
12, and then what are these guys? Wraiths.
Are wizards.
Our Wraithy wizards.
Wizard
Wraith.
Wraith.
Gotcha. Okay. So first up is actually Espen. You see these 4 creatures emerge from the tree, and they're looking to attack Aradar. What would you like to do?
I would like to send a firebolt their way.
Sure.
So I'm going to pick one
Okay.
and do a firebolt. That's a 28 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And they're going to take 25 plus 5, 30 fire damage.
I will say that you would felt that, unlike previously, these seem to only be resistant to fire damage, but your elemental affinity negates that resistance.
Vindicated.
Uh,
And then as a bonus action, I'll send a radiant headbolt, whatever they're called.
Yeah,
Crown of
headbolts.
stars.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
Crown of stars. So we'll send another one of that as a bonus action. That's a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And this is going to be 31 radiant damage.
Yeah. You just obliterate this wraith completely. Just.
I turn
Fire.
back and I'm like, see, it's fun when things catch fire. And then I kind of back up.
Yeah. All right. Then it's going to go to you, Quintario.
Okay. How many are there now?
There are
currently?
3.
3 left. Let's see. So
Never
Yep.
mind. He died. Sorry. Never mind.
Cool.
I could have done more damage, but he's already dead.
I'll
shut up.
Wait. I want to kill it more.
Oh, because you re-roll the ones or whatever.
he's already dead. All right. So I'm just gonna look at one and I'm just gonna say, "Who you gonna call?" and cast Dissonant Whispers at one of them.
Okay, it's a wisdom saving throw for them.
Wisdom 19.
That is a fail.
It will immediately use its reaction to go as far away from me as possible and take 3d6 damage.
All right, so go ahead and roll your damage here.
That is 12 damage, which is, I believe, psychic. Yep, psychic.
Yep. So that does trigger an opportunity attack from Aradar as it runs away. So
am I charmed right now?
you are only compelled to get to the tree, so you can attack it. There's nothing preventing you from doing that. So fundamentally, attack wise, you're good to go.
Okay. So I'm not like inflicted. Well, okay, I'm compelled. All right, whatever. Yeah.
I'm going to say because you broke the restraint when they attempt to restrain you, that effect is basically null and void on you right now.
Okay. Then I'll just be like, get out of my way, and then like slash at it with the halberd.
All right.
You gotta.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I also have a bonus action.
Oh, sorry. Well, this happens. It's a reaction too, so it's happening. So whatever you want to do with your.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not even realize it was a reaction.
Yeah. So go ahead and make your opportunity attack as it runs away.
Okay. That'll be that's a 32
Oh my
to
god.
hit. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that hits obviously.
Oh well, it's 8 damage. Just like. Ugh.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
8 damage. Fair enough. All right. So.
And I believe its movement speed is 0.
Oh, right. Because
Sentinel.
So all right. Then we'll go jump back to Quintario.
I say no.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. And I just turn and I'll shoot my crossbow at it.
All right. Make an attack roll.
I'll do that. That's fine. I'll do that this turn. Ooh, 25 to hit actually.
That hits. Is your crossbow magic?
Yes. No,
Okay.
it's not.
Oh well,
It's definitely not.
is it silvered?
Yeah, no.
Okay, then it'll take half damage. So go ahead.
But,
Damn it.
But you didn't. I left you that Christmas present. That's silver. You didn't take that?
I look at you. Yeah, no, I'm not. Actually, I'm not gonna go there. No, I did not get that.
So what was the damage?
The damage was 5 down to 2, I guess.
Yep, cool. All right. All right, so after Quintario's turn, it is the Wraiths. So the one attempted to run away, and then it got stopped. And then there is the other two. So they're going to attack Aerodart, because it's right here. So here we go. Wraith number 1. It's got a 17 to hit. I think that misses, right?
Ooh, that'll miss.
And then the second one is 16. And then to get the last one here. That's cocked. And that is, that's a 23 to hit.
That'll do it.
And that is 21 points of necrotic damage.
Barbs that are
Ooh.
silvery.
Oh, okay. All right. So I have to, go ahead. So I have to make a roll now, yes?
Mm-hmm.
So I have to re-roll that roll.
Correct. Just re-roll and take the lower.
Okay. That is a failure. So we've been barbed.
That is a failure. I also point to let's see. I also point to Kellen.
Yes.
I say, Kellen, this thing is really bothering me. Kill it. And you have advantage. Let's see. Your creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within a minute.
Okay. Awesome. Silvery Barbs in action. Okay, that is their whole turn. They only get to one attack, so I don't want to have them making specters because that just sounds like a logistical nightmare. So, Kellen, it is your turn.
So we've pretty much established going through the door is bad news, right?
When you're not affected by counter charm, obviously.
Yeah. Counter charm doesn't end the charm. I just get advantage on the.
You just get advantage.
You just get
correct.
advantage on it, yeah.
Well, all right. Well, before I run in, I'm going to firebolt one of the wraiths.
Okay, you do have advantage
Yes.
on that because of the silvery barbs.
So 26 to hit.
Oh yeah, that is. There's the one that's been hit a couple times and the two that are untouched. Any preference?
The one that's been hit by a couple of times.
Yep.
Focus fire. It's what I learned in MMOs. It applies today. 25 fire damage.
Woo!
All right. That is. You don't have anything that lets you ignore resistance. No. Okay. So only 10.
I just like glance over.
Yeah. All right. So then you did that. Now you're gonna run in the room. You said.
Yeah, I will run in so that our barbarian isn't alone in there.
Okay. You run into the room, and now I also need you. You start hearing pleas of a deceased loved one as well. I need you to make a charisma saving throw at advantage because of counter charm.
You're welcome.
19.
Success. You are not compelled to run and hug the tree.
Yeah. Hey, the piccolo worked for a change. Good job.
For a change.
Way to be useful.
All right, so you are in the room where you plan to run up next to.
I move a lot less, so I can only move 25 feet, but I'm assuming since the
tree's in the
room,
yeah. So
yeah,
you can.
I will just get in so that I'm next to.
Alright.
Yeah.
Cool. And that was your action. So you good?
Yeah, I don't have my defense shield's already up, so that's my bonus action. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm good.
All right, then it will go to you, Aerodart.
All right. So, and remind me if I'm wrong on this. I'm not compelled right now, or I am compelled.
You are
right now?
not.
I am not. Okay. Cool. And in my vision right now, I am seeing this wraith.
Mm-hmm. Looks like some sort of wizard, dead wizard.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna rage.
Sure.
Rage, send the spirits as I bring up the halberd, direct them at the wraith, and just charge in. Just that is gonna be yeah, let's go reckless with this. Why not?
All right, let's do it.
That's 26 and oh, good thing. All right, so that's a 26 to hit.
All right, that hits.
That is a 20 after rage.
All right.
And then I'm just gonna like bring it back around and then slash it again.
Sure.
First one's a 29. Next one is a 27.
Yeah, you are good to go.
All right. Oh, and then that is 21 damage on the follow up.
All right. Yeah, you just this wraith just into nothing, and it is gone.
How dare you look like my grandpa? Is there anything else around us right now? Like
there are the two other wraiths at the moment.
Okay. I'm just gonna use my movement to get in between, like Kellen, like get between the wraiths and Kellen.
I am heavily armored.
Yeah, it's my instincts though.
All right. Okay, so then it'll go back to the top of the round. And at which point I will say I need you to make another strength saving throw, Aerodart, as you have interposed yourself, putting you closer to the tree.
Right.
It's going to attempt to grab you.
I'm raging, so
Advantage, yeah.
Advantage. Be a 25.
Yeah, you're just like, get out of here. So they stand no chance, but you do see it is trying to actively latch on to you.
Okay.
Okay, and then that will be Espen's turn. There are 2 wraiths left. They are both untouched.
Firebolt.
Sure.
32.
Yeah.
It's 26. Oh, sorry, 31 fire damage.
All right.
And then we'll send another Crown of Stars at him
Yeah, let's do it.
for 19.
Okay. It is still present.
Well, that was 19 to hit.
Oh, that did hit. Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. That totally hits.
And then 28 radiant damage.
Ah, okay. Well,
Now that
different story. Gone.
I was like, this is fun. You guys having a good time? This is fun.
Yeah, that leaves the one solitary wraith at the moment. Anything else from Espen?
No, thank you. Except player Jordan is going to run away for a second, so don't kill him.
No worries. Quintario, you are up next.
All right. I'm going to look at the I guess the last one, and knowing that my my pew pews don't do very much, I'm just gonna look at them and say, "You're the last one left. How did that feel like in death as well?" And I will do vicious mockery on
What's the big? Was it wisdom?
that
saving throw?
is a wisdom save for 19.
At 1, so he's mocked viciously.
Badass. That is 10 points of psychic, as well as disadvantage on their next attack roll.
All right. Anything else?
So I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna be like, yo, since Kellen is next, yo, Kellen, my friend,
Yeah.
my little mobile fortress.
Yes.
Dispatch of this last one, will you? This is getting tiresome. And then I will give you Bardic Inspiration, which is a 1d12.
Nice.
And that's to hit or something else, right?
Attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks.
All right. So at the end of Quintario's turn, it goes to the remaining wraith, who seems bent on attacking Aerodart. So, did you reckless?
Yes, I did.
All right, here we go. Advantage. At 1. Oh, it's off to a good start. Nope, that is only a 16. So, no luck. And then it will then be Kellen's turn.
All right. I will do my booming blade cantrip. So I will do my attack first.
Okay. Is your weapon or is magic, correct? Yeah.
That's my magic-y gauntlets
Oh yeah, then it's definitely
of thunder
magic.
armor.
Yes.
So 27 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
So then the gauntlet does 12 thunder damage,
Okay.
and then the booming blade goes off.
Which does.
This is the weird one. So 21 thunder damage, and if it moves away from me, it will take 19.
All right. It appears as though your thunder damage is not doing as much as you would like.
Sure.
Sure.
Anything else?
No.
All right, then it will go to round out the combat round here with Arrow Dart. There's one Wraith that's been wailed on by your teammates. What would you like to do?
Charge it with the halberd.
All right, let's see it.
Reckless, all that good business. Let's do. Wait, no. Reckless advantage. Derp. Okay. Hey, there we go.
We knew it had to happen.
At some point. All
Let's go.
right.
All right.
All the dice.
Then it's gonna be 5 plus 3 plus 7 plus 4 19 total. Yeah, 19 total.
All right.
On the first hit, just charging at it and then bringing it back up. Let's do that again. I don't know that I can lift a Wraith up off the. Okay, that's a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
All right. I don't know why I sounded unsure about that.
You did sound
weird.
Yeah, very uncertain about the
That'll be a 19.
19 damage.
Yeah.
All right.
8 plus 7 plus 4.
Yeah, so that will end this final Wraith here.
That's how you do it, Kellen. Don't give it an earache.
Man, you totally erased that monster.
God.
Anybody else here like their dead dad?
I'll throw it out there just because I went and took a look at the game log to see what the rolls were coming up as. It, just so you know, Taryn, for future reference, it does not apply your brutal critical dice.
That's right.
So you had like an extra 3d10 on that hit.
Okay, D&D Beyond. Come on now
Come
with
on
that.
now.
It doesn't make sense because it should do that because it's such it's a specific role that has. So that would be an extra. You did it anyway, and I was like, man, how did you do 19 damage on a crit and then 19 damage on a regular hit? So
that weird. Okay, because I was like, wait, that okay,
going forward, add your extra
to
dice
know.
separately. Yeah, that threw me. I was like, that math doesn't check out, but all right. Okay.
So
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and do that during Vecna fight, though.
Yeah. All right.
How does our barbarian friend look?
Yeah, that's a better question.
Some dings, but not. I mean,
I
Don't
will
worry about
reach
me.
into a back pocket and I'll whip out a dagger and I'll give it to you. So this is my spell storing item. I have stored 2nd level cure wounds in it, and you can use it 12 times before it's out of spells.
Oh. Does he stab himself in the chest?
It's a syringe, a freaking adrenaline syringe.
I mean, I have to put it in a simple
right.
weapon or item, and I just had a spare dagger, and so I'm like, yeah, put it in the dagger.
So no,
You can
how
just
do
hold
I use
it.
it? I
You
can-
can just
I can
hold
just-
it and think about healing, and it will.
I would
Hey,
have.
tape it to your back like John McClane.
There you go.
It was like,
Yeah, I didn't realize how that was gonna go because I thought for a second you're gonna be like, oh here, got him. It's like, the compulsion that I didn't tell anybody about. Where Kellen stabs his teammates with a healing dagger.
So much better.
yeah, I'm gonna treat it really preciously, just like, thank you. Stash it away in my bag. Yeah, I don't need it right now, but geez, thank you. So where do we go from here?
Is
Is
that
there
tree
a
still
door?
trying to get us?
Is there a door
Oh,
behind
yeah,
the
wait.
tree?
The tree, it doesn't move, right? So you have to be. It is planted in the middle. You have to be within 5 feet of the tree for it to attempt to grab you. So you guys just skirt 5 feet away, like 6 feet away, 5 feet 1 inch away from the tree.
I mean, I'm gonna hop on the broom and fly a circle to see if I can see another door out of here or a black gate or something.
Sure. What's crazy is I read through this and I didn't think anything of it, and I have been reading this the entire time throughout the combat, and I am pretty sure there is no mention of the way to get to the next floor in this adventure, and I could be
What?
wrong, but so we established what is here, right? There is a common area, there is the 2 chambers. There is the library, and the botanical gardens.
Yes.
So maybe I missed it in my read through, but you guys did the things, that are supposed to be done. And I don't see.
Ooh, look, a magical staircase.
That's like in my brain it makes sense that it should be in the room with the crazy encounter.
Right.
But like you've got your tree, right? That's here. That can try to grab you. You've got the undead that pop out when you get attacked, when you get close to the tree. And then it just goes on to say that, like...
Suddenly Vecna?
Well,
Suddenly,
it's just like... And it says, like, no plants can live in this place.
is
And
standing beside.
all it states is that you can't, like, attempt to fly out of here because there's, like, an open roof, It's like if you attempt to fly out, you just reappear back where you were before you started flying. So I'm gonna say that because I like, again, maybe I'm just missing it in my it's just evading me. But on the other side of the tree, we'll say that there is a staircase that goes up to the next floor.
My only, I think this is kind of meta, but like reading ahead to the next flavor text, does it say like you appear through a door or something like that? Like,
it just says steps ascend to a humid room. Like it just like
yeah, okay, well.
I mean, again, maybe the chat will correct me for people who have run it, but either way, you see a door at the other side that opens magically because it doesn't exist as far as I could tell otherwise, unless I make it. So steps ascend to a humid room filled with abandoned lab equipment that glows with a sickly green light. A decapitated body lies shackled to an upright operating table. Above the ceiling is covered in pulsating flesh from which limbs and other body parts hang.
How quaint.
Given by the lab equipment, I'm assuming this is the laboratory. I will tell everybody, Bryn should be in here with no shoes.
Did we bring the shoes for Bryn?
No, we just brought Bruins.
Okay.
I will say that you'll see that the decapitated body on the table does not have shoes on.
Oh.
No.
Oh, and they're missing a head. Oh. That's much worse.
Immediate.
And there's other body parts hanging from, like,
It is like a pulsating flesh mass with like
Gross.
arms and like legs and like just kind of like, and then you just see the limbs kind of are like strewn about in this mass of
I
pulsating.
don't like that at all.
dough
Is
flesh.
there is there a black gate?
Let us see what you find in this particular room.
Maybe you can heal him with that dagger you just got.
I don't think it can grow back heads.
Let's see. You've got this room. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, I don't.
I really want to like read this now and
Yeah, now
maybe I'm
curious.
just off on this completely, but either way, yeah, it is this lab equipment is what I see here. And this is a reminder, this is a 40-foot diameter room that is 20 feet high. Yeah, I don't see, we'll say that there's a bunch of lab equipment in the room, and I don't see, must be a door on the other side of the room.
You said like the walls, ceiling is like pulsating with flesh, right?
Yes. Yep.
Like,
I mean, like my whole browser is like start to finish of this section, and I'm not seeing another thing about a door maybe I just missed it at the start that there's supposed to be like a door in every room, but you think they would have included that.
There's always rule of the universe. There's always a door somewhere.
Yeah.
What- So the body on the operating table, it's like
It is a
child.
humanoid. It is a humanoid human, like adult human body. body.
Okay.
Are there any? So we know there's lab equipment, right? Are
Mhm.
do I see any like more journals or?
Yeah, I'll say that you do see some books like near that lie open on the desk near like an operating table. But from where you're at, you can't really see what they have.
I mean, since we have to find a way out of here, I'm going to head towards the journals in hopes that they're like. So far, this has gotten us a lot of information.
Okay.
To the journals.
I'll whip my rapier and like hit it against the book, and I'll say, "Be careful."
As you make your way into this room, you see the pulsy flesh mass on the ceiling start to like undulate, and the fleshy tendrils start to reach out, and it says, "Come, join me. In Vecna's name, enjoy eternal embrace."
Bad touch. No.
And I need
Bad touch.
everybody.
Counter-charm.
I need everybody. I need everybody to roll for initiative again.
Play the piccolo. Play the piccolo. Play the piccolo.
Hey, let's go.
17.
Was it Jordan? That was you, right? 17?
Yeah.
All right, Aerodart.
12 for me.
Ontario.
22.
Nice. And Kellen.
15.
All right, and our mound of flesh. All right. So Quintario, you are up first. You see this big, just blob of flesh here.
Yeah. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 20 feet up in the air?
It is, the ceiling is 20 feet up in the air. It is like at least a 10-foot thick like mound of flesh. So it's
that's like attached to the ceiling?
seemingly, or like
Yeah.
Okay.
poised on the ceiling to strike, perhaps.
Okay. Let's see. Just making sure. I will look at it and I will say, no. And I will point up at it and I will cast polymorph.
Okay.
Hmm.
So remind me, polymorph is, let's see, it's gonna make a
Wisdom saving throw of 19.
Wisdom saving
Is it
throw.
really a wisdom save? Huh.
Yeah, I always felt like it would be something different. That is a dirty 20 on its wisdom saving throw.
You would.
And it's just like it just
a little
shivers.
little spark comes out of my finger. I'm like, and then I will look. I will step behind Kellen, and I will look at Espen, and I will say, "Now is your chance for fire." And I will give you bardic inspiration.
I like that you step behind Kellen and you still are probably like 2 feet taller than Kellen.
No, for sure. I do like the whole like pushing you forward too as well, just like a little nudge.
All right. So after Quintario's turn, it is our dear flesh mound, which then like down from the ceiling, and you see that as like the flesh undulates and unfolds, there is a human head in the middle as it opens up, like grafted to this blob of flesh. And I'll say from this distance that the rough shape of the neck seems like it would match the body that's been decapitated here on the table.
Great.
And it begins to just like too many legs are walking and it's just coming over towards you guys. It's not a good time. And it's going to make some attacks. I don't think he has any particular thing. So here we go. It's going to go. We'll start with, I don't know. Aerodart looks menacing. So here we go. Aerodart, you're going to get attacked here.
Come at me, bro.
That is a 15 to hit. Which
15
will miss.
misses.
followed by, that's going to be a natural 1, so that's going to miss. And then towards you, Kellen, which I realize is a ludicrous idea, but we're going to try it anyway. It's going to attempt to attack you with a 24. God.
Nope. Denied.
I will.
Followed by another 24.
Denied.
Unreal.
I will use my reaction in that case.
Yeah.
To Sentinel attack it.
Sure.
Well, wow. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. There we go. Me a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, just bring that down. And that's only when I'm raging, right? Yeah, okay. 10 damage, just cleaving it with the halberd.
All right. You cleave. It's gross and squelchy because of flesh. And then it's going to make, 2 attacks against... we'll go back to Arrow Dart because you just hit it. That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, one will hit.
Right.
I will say, no, not like this.
Okay.
And cutting words.
All right.
That'll be a D8 against your roll. So whatever you just rolled, minus
D12.
D12. Just kidding. I forget my own inspiration. That is 11 points off of your roll.
Well, that goes from whatever I just said, 24 to, all right, so that misses.
13.
All right, so then
Nice.
its final attack. Nope. All right, misses. All right, so that's going to go from...
I'm here to be the annoying character. Sorry.
then it will be Espen's turn.
Okay. Giant blob. Let's firebolt.
Okay.
Yeah. Natural 1.
Miss.
Yeah. I know.
Aim for the flesh, not the ceiling. It left the ceiling.
Bonus
For the
action,
flesh.
Crown of Stars. 30.
30 hits for sure.
And we'll do some radiant damage. It's going to be 31 radiant damage.
Yeah. It does not like that. Not.
And I will back away a little bit.
Okay. All right. So you back up a little bit. Then after your turn, Espen, it goes to Kellen.
All right, it's time for some booming gloves.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't have to move. It's right up on us, right?
Yeah, it was attacking you. It was right next
All
to
right.
you.
So 26 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
So from my glove, it takes 11. And
Okay.
then the boom after
Mm-hmm.
takes another 11 thunder damage. And if it moves away from me, it will take 12.
All right. Sweet. If you're all done, Kellen, it will go to Ardart.
Okay. Gotta rage.
Gotta do it. It has to be done.
Yeah. Having infinite uses of this at 20.
Right, that's why not, right?
Like it should just be a passive at that point.
Yeah,
Come
at
on
that point,
now.
it is a passive.
Yeah.
You become the smart Hulk.
Yeah. And this thing is up.
Yeah,
Sorry. Yeah.
it's right up on you. It's a massive blob of
Okay.
flesh, but it's right up on you.
All right. With that one, whenever I rage, first attack I make, I'm gonna send the spirits after it.
Okay.
Do it to it. Let's do reckless. Why not? It's been working out so far. That'll be 27 to hit on the first one.
I will give you guys all the heads up. Its AC is a 15, so
Hey.
not so high. Yep, that hits.
That'll be a 5. 5 plus 7 plus 4, so 16 damage.
Got it.
Oh, that has been okay. I was like, oh man, has that not been adding the +1 from the weapon? Okay, and then I'm gonna go for another one. Just that'll be a 32 to hit.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Just on a good day.
Yeah. And with that one, I will I mean, again, sending the spirits after that one, that'll be 16 damage on that. And then sending the spirits up after that one, it's got disadvantage on attack rolls that aren't made against me.
Okay.
And then with that, I'm gonna just say like follow through, and then if there's anybody that wants to use their reaction to make an attack against it, you got it right now.
Oh yeah, I'll punch.
Yeah, go for it.
21.
Yep, that hits. This is
13 thunder damage.
13 thunder damage. Got it. Sweet. All right, we're chipping away. It's like you guys feel good in that you're doing a decent damage to this, but you also feel disgusted because it's just like
It's squelchy.
yeah. It is just like I know. And there's other. Oh, and I will say each time you hit it, the human face does like anguish on it as you're like,
Emotes. Oh.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's good for me.
Back to the top of the round, Quintario.
This is awful. I'm going to unfurl my feathers, my wings, and I will fly up into the air, assumingly away from him to allow him a counter attack or a attack
Yeah,
opportunity.
he's gonna make his opportunity attack against you, which is a disadvantage because it's not
attacking me.
arrow dart.
That's right,
So
yeah.
that it will miss.
Awesome.
Oh.
So I will fly up out of its range and I'll just be like, oh, gross, and I will shoot a couple crossbow bolts into it. Two
Okay.
shots. Boom, boom.
All right, go ahead and make your attacks.
First one unfortunately doesn't hit. That's a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Then a 21 does hit
That it does.
for a sick 3 damage.
Oh boy!
Yeah, that's what we like.
All right.
Like, who blunted these things?
Well, now it goes to my good fleshy boy. It is his turn. All right.
Never say those words again.
All right, he's gonna go for. I guess we'll start with arrow dart because he's right here, and it was reckless. Yes.
Yep.
So these are at advantage. Okay. That's a 25.
25 will hit.
Okay.
Yep.
Not annoying yet.
13 points of bludgeoning damage.
6. Okay.
And then he's going to attack you again at advantage, which will be an 18.
18 will miss.
Okay. Oh, yeah, he's just going to keep wailing on you.
Bring it.
Because that seems to be the smart move. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
Okay, that will be 13 bludgeoning. Well, and that is a natural 20.
Oh, that'll work.
Boo, boo.
So that will be...
No, yeah, I'll let him have it.
All right. That is 26 points of bludgeoning damage. You are
Okay.
you are grappled by the flesh, at which point it takes you and subsumes you inside it.
Oh, nope. Should have rolled it. Oh, God. Should have rolled it. Oh, no.
You are blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe currently.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
As you are being
So cool.
Yeah, it's pretty. After this, we'll talk about it. This encounter is actually, I enjoy some of the things they did. All right. Well, then it's just gonna just like along the ground towards Espen because it doesn't. Oh, it will. It's moving, so it will explode.
Yes, it will.
Give me some explosion damage.
I had already rolled it.
Do I? Wait, no. Sorry, it's booming blade. Never mind. I was like, oh crap, am I hit by that?
No, you're protected. You are essentially total cover from the outside from being.
I need
inside.
you to
It's 12 damage.
Guardians of the Galaxy
12
2.
damage.
Get out of that.
Yeah.
12 damage? Okay.
Yeah.
It did not like that. And then it's going to slurp on over to
Stop.
Espen and then make 2 attacks against Espen. I guess at disadvantage because even though it basically ate you, it's still at disadvantage because it's not against you.
Yep.
Okay, all right. that was the same roll. That is a 16 to hit.
16 will miss. My armor is
Ooh,
17.
nice.
All right. And then the last attack that's gonna miss. All right. Then it will go from my good fleshy boy to Espen's turn.
Oh, stop it. Well, I want man, that I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I will cast a Chardalon's Stride
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Sure.
And when I do that, I get a blast of flames from my feet, and I get 20 feet of extra movement that doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. And so I'm going to zip right around him and past him. And he takes 1d6 fire damage from being in that vicinity. So he takes 1 fire damage.
You notice that the flames don't seem to hurt the flesh at all.
Oh, here we go again.
He's immune now? No, I didn't do any fire damage, did I? Son of a bitch. Okay. So, well, he's immune to that. That's fun. And then I'm going to zip around and I will cast. We've been doing quite a bit of damage to this guy, haven't we?
You've done a fair amount, yeah. Over 100 points of damage.
I mean,
Oh my
I know I
goodness.
have with my crossbow.
Oh,
Pew, pew.
tremendous amounts.
I will cast Firebolt, but I will change it
Okay.
to using a sorcery point. I can change it to.
Like any other
I am
element.
so sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What are the other elements, though? Okay, acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. I'll change it to thunder.
Yeah, I've
Okay.
been doing thunder. It seems to work.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so go ahead and make your attack roll.
Boom. 24,
Yeah, 24 hits.
and that is 25 thunder damage.
Woof. Okay. It's weird as this happens because there is no mechanics for this, but I kind of like how this works. Like you see like the anguish on the human face. It's just like, ah. And like almost like a portion of the flesh seems to just go limp, but it's still active and moving. Like a portion of it has died, but it's still there, and it's just like dragging this dead flesh around with it.
Oh, that movement you did right there was
I gave you guys I gave you a warning. I did say ahead
A
of
lot of
time
body horror. Yeah.
that there was some. I'm playing this up a little bit more than the lack of description that I have, but
Can I before my turn is done, can I like look around? Are there any books or instruments that I could use to cut my friend out? Like,
yeah, I mean it is a laboratory, right? So any kind of things you'd think you'd find, you do see again. There is basically the body that's strapped there with the head removed is essentially on an operating table.
okay.
So you can see next to it there is like notes and there's like diagrams and things that of showing some different stuff. And then I'll say there's like aside from like different beakers and all sorts of different things for some sort of alchemical concoctions, there's also like surgical tools.
Yeah. So my zippy speed, I want to like finish my movement over there. And
Yeah,
kinda
sure. We'll
be
see
able to
your
like look down and stuff. So at the
bone
notes.
saw, scalpel, chest cracker, all that stuff there.
Fun.
Uh-huh. All right. So at the end of Espen's turn, it is now Kellen's turn.
I have a question about pushing.
Okay.
If I push it, is the person inside also get pushed?
Yeah, in this particular instance, yes, it does.
Okay, well then I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, it can move, and the subsumed person is moved with it.
Can I see the subsumed person?
No, it is not like the 1980 Blob movie. He's just gone in the flesh. You don't get to see him inside. I could make it like weird where you see like the hand, like but
Yes.
Because I would like if I can see it, I can try to rip it out with my with my armor, but I don't think I can see it. All right.
No, yeah, you cannot see it, unfortunately.
then I will once again do Booming Blade on it, which in my case is Booming Fist.
Yeah, that's fine.
31 to hit.
There's a joke I'm not gonna make. But
Yeah, nope. Happy Pride, everybody.
Happy Pride, everybody.
Go ahead. 'Cause, yeah, you hit.
9 from the gauntlet.
Uh-huh.
Oh man.
12 from the spell, and then if it moves, it will take 11.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
I feel like I should have something, but I can't find a good way to pull him out of there, so no.
Don't worry. I got him.
All right.
Okay.
Then it will go to Arrow Dart's turn. So let me give you some heads up as to what's going on in your world.
Yeah.
First of all, what is your Constitution modifier?
Well, real quick before we do that, I forgot to mark the conditions. I am blinded, restrained,
And
What
you are
else?
suffocating.
suffocating. Okay.
I don't think that's... Oh, and you're grappled too, right? Because you're...
Yeah. Okay.
Restrained, grappled. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
So, what's your Constitution modifier?
+4.
All right. So, because I had to look up the rules for suffocation,
Yeah.
you can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your Constitution modifier. But it says you are unable to breathe. It says at the start of each of your turn. I'm sorry. No, it's its turns. Never mind. So nothing happens. But just as a heads up for you, since you are, considered basically out of breath and choking, you can survive a number of rounds equal to your con mod. So 4 rounds. At the start of that turn, you will drop to 0 hit points and be dying inside a mound of flesh. But currently, other than the blinded, restrained, grappled, and not being able to breathe, you can function as normal
Yeah.
inside this thing.
Woo!
So
All right.
have at it. Listen, those spirits are doing work from the inside.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. Okay, so I guess just with that, I'm gonna, knowing that I still have my halberd, just kind of like spin, like try to
Just
yeah,
Slender
like,
from the inside.
just sort of, yeah.
So I will
Ninja bullet the
yeah, what I'm going to suggest is I will say that this is a straight roll. Because you're at disadvantage because you're blinded and restrained, but you also can't miss because you're inside the thing.
And I'm reckless.
Yeah, so I will say you're going to average out at a standard, just a regular roll because you're inside the thing.
Sure, I'll take it.
All
Let's do that. Hey, that'll be a 27.
That'll hit.
All right. With that, that is 12 with the 8. Yeah, with the rage.
Okay, 12 damage.
And I'm just gonna keep trying my blender technique. I
Yeah,
guess.
I like it. You're making just it's just the worst because you can't see, but you can hear.
Yeah.
And you feel it giving way, but there's just such flesh.
It's
So flesh.
no
There's
flesh.
such
So wow.
flesh. There's such flesh.
Go ahead and make another attack.
that'll be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right.
It's handled so different than any other encounter, and mechanically I enjoy it, but not for Arrow Dart.
Not
that'll
for
be
you.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
What was that?
That'll be a 15.
That'll hit.
Well, sorry, no, that's a 15 damage.
Oh, okay, 15 damage. Got it.
Only other thing I can really do is bonus action. I'm just trying to like carve a hole right now.
Sure.
My bonus action with Polearm Master. I'm
Yeah.
gonna. I don't know. Like I've carved this way. I'm just gonna.
Oh, yeah, just hit it with the butt.
bring-
Yeah.
Yeah, just do this motion.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm
Chop
trying
the
to
vegetables.
Plunge
chop
my
the
way
vegetables.
out. That'll be a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. Okay. All right. That is a 14.
All right, 14 points. Yeah, you got a little more elbow room inside here, but you're still considered all of the things. Quintario, it'll come to you.
How does the creature look in terms of just
Disgusting.
awfulness?
Pretty bad, pretty gross. It's hard to tell.
Has anything more just died on it and it's like dragging?
No, it's just about a portion of it but no more has fallen limp.
Should I just do it, y'all? Should I just? All right. Well,
I will remind you that depending on what the spell is, you have to be able to. If it's something, you may have to see the target, and he's invisible.
Nope, that's
you.
not. Nope,
Cool.
that's not what I want to do.
Cool. All right, let's see it.
So, what I want to do is, no, and I will head dive into the flesh.
Oh,
while
what?
Covering my mouth. I want to cover my mouth.
Okay.
And I dive headfirst into the flesh.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't. What's the plan?
I want
Is
to.
he still
try and
charmed? I say.
Can I
God helping.
touch? Can I touch Aerodart?
I will let you make a.
Yeah, what
Can
would
I
that
make a
be?
perception check? Or
I guess.
investigation
I
or
guess.
something?
I guess it would be a perception check. It would definitely be a disadvantage, because
Sure.
you are feeling around in flesh for a specific kind of flesh.
Yep.
So yeah, go ahead
Been
and
there.
make.
Happy Pride, everybody.
I will say, make me a perception check at disadvantage.
You got it, boss. All right.
They say the DC's pretty high on this one.
This is hold on. I know it looks bad, but wait. I have a skill called Peerless Skill, and I will expend a bardic inspiration and use it to add to that check.
All right, that's a D12.
So that is 15 plus 8. That's a 23.
Well, the DC was 22, so you are able to. You are just sifting, and you will say you're able to grab like arrow darts, arm or hand, and for a second you're freaked out because it grabs you back, and you're like, oh god! But then you realize what it is, and you have done so.
Okay. So now that I have found arrow darts, I will release my a little bit of space between my hand and my mouth, and I will get the fuck out of here. And I will I will cast Dimension Door.
All right, you Dimension Door out. Very nice, and you.
Yeah, and I'll just appear 5 feet above the ground and drop him.
I never asked what kind of owlin were you based on? Were you based on a snowy owl or a great horned owl or?
Yeah, no, the creepier one. So the snow owl. The one.
Oh, awesome! So you are you are pink.
I am very
the ones
very
without
much.
feathers.
Yeah, just matted feathers, like when a penguin in an oil spill, but it's blood and guts, and you're an owl, so that's gross. All right, cool. He's free,
and I will just kind of appear and drop arrow dart on the ground and be like.
All right.
We have so much to talk about. Oh.
All right. Well, is that it for Quintario?
Sorry. That
was a lot.
Movement. Would you count? I guess you would count the search as a bonus action, maybe. And
I'll yeah.
Okay, so I'm out. I'm out of stuff. I'm good.
All right. Now, to be a jerk, it's the blob's turn. So now we're gonna go for arrow dart because we have to at this point. That's just how the game is played. All right.
Oh no, is he prone?
I'm gonna say Dimension Door doesn't necessarily. You can choose where you want to stand. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt that he's on his feet. But I rolled a natural 20.
You forgot to ask us for our homework.
I rolled a natural 20 anyway, so we're starting with a nat 20. So
you thought you rolled a nat 20.
I did. Go ahead. What would you?
When realizing what this thing can do now, I'm like, no, not again, please. I don't want to go back.
Okay.
And I will have roll a d12 against your roll.
All right, let's see what you knock it down to.
That's only -4 to the roll, so whatever that is.
23 to hit.
Who was it hitting? Aerodart?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, that would hit me.
It is not a crit because you lowered the roll with the cutting words, but it still hits. So that is Does a 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Half.
Okay. Still raging, so I'll bring that down.
But
Wait, sorry, can you remind me?
13 points.
Okay.
And now it's going to attempt again.
All right.
Don't you do it.
Advantage.
Oh, it has advantage. I've been reckless. Yep.
It's a 25 to hit.
Oh,
That'll hit.
You'll take another 13 points, and it immediately grapples you. And back inside.
I hope you took a big breath of air because it reset those things.
Yeah, we reset the timer. We're good.
Yeah, it's like every other kind of mechanic in any other kind of game. You set the timer reset. You've got another, couple rounds of damage phase before it goes immune. You're good.
Arrow dart. While you're getting pulled in, the last thing you hear is "Oh, for fuck!" and then you like pull into the goo.
And that is its turn. It will go to Espen.
Wow. I mean,
You guys have been
upset.
doing. It has a lot of health. You guys have been doing a lot of damage.
I could have done something if you just didn't get sucked back in.
If you didn't have to go back inside.
Alrighty, we will. I mean, I'm gonna do a lightning bolt, I guess.
Okay.
We'll see if lightning damage does anything. So this is a 7th level spell from my staff, and I won't change it, so it'll be lightning.
Okay.
It needs to make a DC 19 Dex save.
Okay. And what is the damage?
The damage is 43 lightning damage.
God, jeez.
I assume it failed.
It did, but you watch as it heals from the lightning damage.
Oh no!
As I'm real good at this, and I zip away with my fast feet.
You watch as it hits, and like the dead parts, like a poor man's defibrillator, just back in, and you watch the wounds knit back together.
What are you doing?
Well, I thought I was. I'm sorry. I'm out. I plane shift away. I will bonus action Crowd of Stars it though.
Okay, go ahead, bro. Your starts
31 to hit, and we'll do some radiant damage here for 20 radiant damage.
All right, so
So this thing is just like a massive flesh golem.
So it only took 20 points. So you're at a net 20 points of.
Wow.
For Kellen.
All right, I'm gonna go get another sparkling water.
What a turn! Oh, you know what? And I thought my turn was gonna be the worst. The heel did not see that coming.
All right.
That's funny.
Oh man.
Yeah.
For everybody who's shitting on this adventure, I'm having a me included. I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to booming blade it because I can't get to my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Our mad gambit didn't work.
It worked. It did work.
Yep.
You just look at me, deadpan, nothing, and like flesh and goo just dripping off my beak.
25 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
So the gauntlet does 14 thunder damage, and then the cantrip does an additional 12 thunder, and then it will do 11 if it moves away from me.
Okay. If that's it for Kellen, it's arrow dart.
Oh, spin move.
Yeah, it's really good that someone that we don't know and was never established is paying you guys so much to do this.
Oh yeah, they owe us double.
Yeah.
Vecna in disguise. Come to my tower of traps.
I'm doing the whole combo.
Yeah.
And then all right.
Give me it. Give me all of it.
Give me your human blender roll.
That is 20 to hit.
That hits. Yeah, you're looking for a 15, so.
Okay. That's going to be a 17 damage total.
Okay.
Another spin move. 23, and then that is a 15, and then just the bam. 24 with the 13.
Okay. Yeah.
I hope someone else was doing the addition there because I totally forgot what I wrote.
No, I got you. You've been. It feels a little more slack, but not that fully. We're going to go back to the top of the round to Quintario.
Ontario looks defeated already. Like I've lost the fight already. Quintario is floating in the air, covered in viscera, with arms to the side.
Yes.
The wings are definitely, they're floating, but the arms are just to the side. And I take my crossbow, just like looking down like this, and I just go.
Okay.
I'll just take 2 shots. Oh, jeez. Oh, my headphones flopped out. All right. So I'm gonna take 2 shots with the crossbow, and this is my frustrated round. 23 hits and 18 hits for 2 rolls, 8 points of damage and 2 for a total of 10.
All right. You see that like this like and it's actually like audibly making noises and screams of pain, the human head, as like more about half of this flesh mass is just dead weight, as it's like still kind of undulating towards. You're flying, so it can't get you. So I guess Kellen. Oh, it's the start of its turn, and we have somebody subsumed. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please, Arrow Dart.
Can do. Hey, that'll be a 22.
All right. You will take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, then reduced down to 3, as you just feel the muscles as it's moving just like try to squeeze you.
Crunching, maybe.
Yeah, kind of like a weird fleshy python. Trying to. I don't even know if it like. It has one mouth on the human head, so really, what is it even?
What is it even doing at this point?
So it's gonna go. I guess the only person that it can really slop along to is Kellen, because Quintario's flying and Espen just zipped away. Or you zipped away.
Yeah, I have my extra movement, so.
Yes. So it's
I want to stay away from it.
Yeah, fair.
After I healed it, I want to stay away from everybody. They're probably angry.
Don't look at me right now.
So Kellen, we're gonna attack you, but with disadvantage because of the spirits. So, nope. We got to hit some really freaking high numbers to make this work. All right. So that's a natural 20. So now I need, but it's at disadvantage. So I need to hit I think I might need to hit another natural 20 to even hit you. Oh, nope, that's a 19. All right, so it just can't hit you because you're just too tanky. This little ball of armor. It's gonna Espen. It's your turn.
I'm gonna go out on a
lightning.
Not lightning, right? But we're gonna try more experiments because this is fun. So I'm gonna cast reduce on it to try and make it real small and squish him out.
Okay, all right, I like it. All right.
DC 19.
You're gonna keep shooting out in about 2 seconds.
DC 19 con save.
Okay, all right. Okay, let's see how we do. That's an 18. That is an 18, so it will fail. So remind me the effects of reduce.
The target size is halved in all directions, and its weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal. The reduction is a size category, so medium to small.
Okay.
Or whatever it is. If it's huge or large, it's going one size down.
Mm-hmm.
It has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and the weapons also shrink, but it doesn't have weapons. The target's attacks deal 1d4 less damage.
So, as like some sort of strange, gross, pimple-like birth, Arrow Dart is expelled from this flesh mass as you watch as it shrinks down, and the little human head is now in like a high-pitched chipmunk voice, just moaning and groaning and complaining and talking about you will join Vecna, but it is significantly smaller. Arrow Dart, you have been expelled.
I look over at Quinn and I bow. And then I turn
damage.
and then I turn back and I fire another bolt from my head.
Yes, sir.
Star.
Not lightning.
Yeah, that's
No,
radiant.
this is radiant.
We're good.
Natural 20.
Yeah, all right.
Nice. This is gonna be
8d12 radiant damage.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Whoa,
fucking
nice.
massive.
Let's go.
Ooh.
70 radiant damage.
Wow.
God.
Where was
Screenshot. That
where was
amazing.
where is that the whole game? Wow. All right, yeah. You just blast into this shrunken down mass of flesh. You think maybe you just took all of like the blast would have hit a certain part of it, but you just condensed the mass together into one spot, so you don't have to hit as much to do as much damage. So yeah, you it is just chipmunk voice crying in pain, but there is still some of it that is trying to move.
Okay, that is my turn.
It's just sad now.
Kellen,
Bryn, it's just sad.
it's your turn.
I mean, I'm just gonna punch it again.
Okay.
Blade. I'm assuming a 24 hits.
Yes.
So my fist does 12, and then the boom.
And the crunch.
10, and then it'll do 19 if it leaves from me.
All right. So I think I've done my emotional trauma that's necessary for this encounter. So I will say, with that punch and the combined efforts, you are able to destroy the fleshy mound, and it is dead. Dead. You have completed this part of the encounter.
We solved your flesh puzzle.
Yeah, your flesh puzzle.
So
I
I will
don't like that word either.
I will now give you guys, because I thought this was interesting, and all of us who play D&D and know about it would probably find this interesting. So it is essentially 3 shambling mounds.
Oh.
It's undead and not a plant, but it's 3 mounds together, all acting on the same initiative. So it's functionally in every way to a shambling mound, except it's
cool.
3 at once acting at
Oh,
the same
cool.
time.
That is cool.
So,
Interesting.
yeah, I thought that was really, really cool, because that's why it could engulf you and it was healed by lightning damage. Cookie delivery.
I would like to prestidigitation myself like a scanner, like a Xerox machine. And
The only thing I thought was interesting is if you had something like a Vorpal sword, perchance, and you went for the head,
yeah,
it would all just have died. Should have gone for the head.
Huh.
should have gone for the head.
Is the head left?
Yes, the head is still like the
Is it tiny?
We'll say eventually it will.
Well, I
resume
can
normal.
undo. Yeah, right.
Okay.
It's back
So
to-
the head is present. The head does not match the person you saw in your vision, Kellen.
Oh.
So you see that there's this head now, and there is the notebooks and things that are present on like near the operating table.
What were they doing here?
I don't want to know. I'm done with this room. I'm done.
Yeah, where do we go?
Yeah, I'm actually looking for that dagger right now to like just.
Arrow Dart, you look disgusting.
I'm like, yeah, just slopping off. I'm sure just like strings of
Sinew and viscera.
yeah off me.
If I can prestidigitation him to help him clean up, I'm going to do that
100%.
from a distance.
Yeah.
No.
And I'm gonna pull out that dagger you gave me with the spell storing, and I'm gonna try to get a casting a cure wounds out of it. Like,
Okay.
So chat asks, I will show off. We do have a Beholder gingerbread cookie here.
Hey.
I ate the head off this dragon gingerbread cookie. We have the future is bright. We've got sun and some sunglasses. I think there's some oatmeal raisin or something in here. I don't know. My wife loves making cookies, so some of these were Father's Day, some of these were graduation. So that's that. Anyway, yeah. So
you can roll 2d8 plus 6.
2d8 plus 6. Thank you.
Yeah. So you've got, like I said, at a quick glance, you can see there are like potions and potion recipes and things like that. And there is a small journal bound in dark leather that sits atop all of the scattered notes. That's the only other thing that's really of interest.
I'll read it.
I pick it up and eat it.
Gnome is like, no, thank you.
All right. So let's see. You can see previous entries in this journal. It seems to be written. We'll say that for ease of this, it seems to be these are Bryn's notes. And it references a voice in his head at points of previous entries that's telling him he doesn't have to be alone. And you can see from reading through this and perusing it, he seems like the other two scholars were a couple and he seemed lonely. So this voice is saying like, hey, you don't have to be alone.
Third wheel.
Write your Ginny Weasley notes in my diary here. Very Hogwarts in this adventure, apparently.
Love this unintentional, but
all
it's
he
hilarious.
had to do was write his lonely thoughts in the book. So the last journal entry reads, I have spent my years in solitude researching all of the cruel things that threaten my realm to protect the people I love. But Vecna is not one of those cruel things. He promises life, an eternity of it, if only we lend ourselves to his wisdom. For my servitude, he has promised a great gift, a way for everyone I love to be together. So great is this gift that I shall take all of the realm into my warm embrace. Imagine a world that is one, a world that is me.
Ew.
Okay, I saw another moving picture like this. It was called Doctor Strange, and the person wanted to have everything be part of a random realm. Yeah, there was
also need you to make
involved. Anyway,
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
me?
Uh-huh.
Is this a spell?
It is a spell.
8.
Oh man.
Espen, did I Bardic Inspiration you?
I do have a Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
I get an 8 plus. It's a D12. You said
D12.
8 plus 10, 18.
Me?
For good measure, I will look at you and say, "Don't read that trashy garbage." I'll give you another 6.
That was very
24.
lucky. That you did.
24.
The DC was 22.
Oh my.
So now I will tell you what would have happened. The first person to read those notes gets Dominate Monster cast on them by Vecna himself, and nothing happens until you reach the final sanctum. At which point, you are dominated to turn against the party.
Oh,
So
that would have been so fun.
I would have messaged you privately and said, "Hey,
I take it back.
nothing changes, but once we get into the final room, first chance you get, you turn on the party." So like one of Vecna's stat blocks from the stat block that we all have shit on because it's not that great important to everybody, is he has Dominate Monster. But this functions as his casting of that for the day if this happens. He does have to concentrate on it though, as a concentration. I think he does. So he has to concentrate on it, but like it would just be totally unawares until the final encounter, which I thought was very cool.
Yeah, having a conduit like that's kind of sick.
So we surpassed that, which is pretty cool. So I enjoyed that little interaction. Great job,
like when,
everybody.
Banana Bunch when LB's character got it's the Demonomicon of
Yeah.
a Gwylf, and
Yeah.
she got possessed by a demon, and that was fun.
Yeah, that was.
But
good times.
she didn't know, and she knew, but yeah, and so I had to privately message her and be like, okay, anytime you want to mess with the party, go right ahead.
Yeah.
During this reading, Quinn will say, "Can we take a short rest, please?"
Sure.
Yeah, I think that is more than a viable option. So I will say, great job, everybody, and I have taken the time to read the entire freaking section. There's nothing about how you get to the next place, and I.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so without giving it away, it's basically we had our box text. It says the creature is Bryn, transformed him into an abomination to hunt and consume the other scholars. Right now we then it's like how it works, the stat block, what he says. Then we have the little bit about his notes. Right, it says it contains recipes, lab notes, blah blah blah, and then it talks the piece I just read, and the first creature to read it is targeted by a 9th level dominate monster. Which I forgot to say. What is a 9th level dominate monster? What is that? A year and a day? What's the time frame on dominate monster of 9th level?
At 9th level? I don't know.
Sorry, 8 hours. 8 hours of domination is what that would be. And then it's basically, and then it just says, Vecna doesn't change the mannerisms of the creature until they reach the sanctum. It's best to discuss in private. And that's it. That's the whole block for the 3rd floor that you're on. So nowhere does it tell me.
Yeah.
There's gotta be like
maybe, like I
there's
said,
always a
Is
door.
it, at the start of the adventure, it's like, hey, there's a door at the end of every single hall.
Yeah.
or every single room.
like it has rules for if you try to literally destroy the tower. Like the stone. It has rules for how the stone repairs itself if you try to break the walls down to get to the next. And I'm like, you thought that through.
Yeah.
But you did give us a door.
Yeah. So I don't know. Like I said, maybe I missed it, but like the other ones made sense because it said there's a door and you like it was first floor. You go up the stairs. Whatever.
I need to take a 5-minute break if that's
Actually, I was going to say, do we want to take a quick break? It's basically you've essentially you have figured it out. There are 4 floors in the tower. You are entering into the 4th floor. The party is taking a short rest. This is the final encounter where I'm sure you can guess who you're going to face.
Whatever
Steve,
you do,
Vecna's
don't
cousin.
say Vecna.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good for a 5, 10.
Yeah.
Whenever
Why don't
we
we
say
take
five.
we take a couple minutes here, and we will be right back, folks. I'll throw up some music in the meantime. All right, thanks for hanging out and waiting for us, folks, while we took a quick break. I did want to point out, it was mentioned in the chat, so I'll say that there is a singular line of text in the first thing sandwiched between all the information about that intro, Bone Devil, that says the staircase gives you access to all the floors. I made them go through in order. I guess you could have, in theory. It would have made it more, I guess potentially you could get more information ahead or after. I think going in order kind of makes more sense because you start to get, like, if you've fought a flesh guy with a human head, you're like, who's this guy? But now you know, like, oh, okay, you can start to piece things together as you wake your way up. But anyway, let us continue our adventure as we make our way up to the 4th floor. The floor of this, the party got a short rest, so everybody do your short rest things.
Yep.
Oh, right on.
Hit
Did
the
anybody
button.
roll? Did anybody roll? A
No,
hit
I'm
dice?
at max
I
health.
will be.
And no one
Okay,
can
you
hit
roll
you.
hit dice. You
Yeah, I'm
gain-
doing that.
Okay. If you do roll dice, you can roll an additional 1d12 thanks to my whatever the hell it's called. My
Song of Rest.
Song of Rest.
Let's do 3. Sure, why not?
All right.
Hey.
So, all right.
Damn.
Yeah.
The floor of this room is covered in black tentacles that slither in pools of fresh blood. The ceiling is a domed window that looks out into the endless expanse of limbo. On the far wall, tentacles frame a black circular gate made of barbed pitch black metal.
That's the gate.
That would be the black gate.
I'm going to go ahead and assume that's the black gate.
I'm going to do my best to avoid the tentacles on the floor and walk towards the gate.
Okay, so I will say that because of the pools of fresh blood, it is considered difficult terrain, the floor, in case that comes up.
I step onto the same area, and I do not feel the effects of difficult terrain.
Fair. Are you at full hit points?
I am.
Who is not at full hit points?
I'm at full hit points.
Okay, cool. So you continue on. You follow the footsteps of Kellen as he makes his way towards the gate.
Yeah, I'm following along.
As a bonus action, fiery spectral wings come out my back and I fly as I follow. I don't want to touch the ground.
Okay.
I mean, I should have been on my broom, right? Like,
Are you at full hit points?
I am.
Okay, and
Thanks to the short rest.
and Arrow Dart, are you also at full hit points? All right.
Full hit points.
Cool. All right. So you guys make your way. Damn it! I mean,
cool. I guess the cool thing that would happen doesn't happen.
You're right. It does not happen. Okay. So you guys make your way towards the gate, the other side of the room. It is 10 feet in diameter. This gate. When you look closer at like the gate itself, there are scenes kind of carved and engraved on the wrought metal of the gate itself, right? The first scene is a man in wizard robes raising his hands before a tall tower while other men and women bow down to him. The second scene displays a man sitting in a ritual circle drinking from a goblet. The third and last scene shows a withered, undead spellcaster battling a figure in full plate mail who wields an ornate longsword as a tower crumbles in the background. That's what you see inscribed on the gate.
This would make great cover art.
So I know from the vision, or did I know from the journal, somebody was obsessed with this gate?
Yes, it was Aiden. No longer sleeps. More often he goes to the observatory and stares at the black gate on the far wall.
Can I want to examine the gate to see if there's maybe etchings or notes or something that they might have put on there, or in the area there's notes or notches or something, like they were trying to figure something out.
Sure. So you're just like close up visually and all of the stuff inspecting things.
Yeah, we learned not to touch a door very early on. I'm not touching this door.
I had to check to see if you regressed. But good point on not touching. Go ahead and make me an investigation check, please.
Oof. 15.
It's actually more than good enough. In the first scene, where there's the figure kind of standing above everybody and they're bowing down to him, the figure, one of the bowing figures has its head it doesn't have a head. The wizard in the second scene is missing a left eye, and the undead creature in the third scene is missing a left hand.
Those shadow wraiths that we fought, were they like missing body parts?
No, they didn't seem to be. They just seem wizardly in nature, but not
Okay.
like disfigured in any notable way.
Are there like they're just missing? Are there like slots or like
It doesn't. You don't see any like very clear
okay.
objects shaped like certain appendages in any way.
Oh, insert neck in tab B.
Yeah. All right. All right, mage hand friends, everybody take a body part.
Did we take the head with us?
Did you take the head?
I did.
Okay, you
And
did.
look, we've been collecting body. I have all these body parts. Like I figured somebody needed them.
Gross.
I got a head, I got an eye, and now I got a head. Like
You know what? I will also say that with your
you got a head of
investigation,
what? Like,
head full of pudding.
you can see that there is. You're gonna take as you're taking out the pieces. You can or the different body parts. You can see that. Actually, no. I'm sorry. You take out the pieces of the heads, and when they're brought towards it, they sort of vanish from your hands, and they appear in the scenes embossed on. So, like Bryn's head is the head of the person bowing. That eye is the eye of the person missing an eye, and that hand is the person with the missing hand.
Does anything immediately happen?
But
I step back from the from the body part eating door.
Let's see. You see that as these all appear in the various locations, you also had the option to use your own body parts. I'm glad you guys didn't.
It's all right, guys. You can use my head.
We didn't do well in the collectathon.
Yeah, right. So it begins to, it immediately, once these are presented, begins to gears and things begin to shift in a pulse of necrotic energy comes from this. Anybody that has any buffs of spells 6th level or lower are immediately dispelled.
Goodbye, aid. Sorry.
Okay. 20 hit points less. Wink.
oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if Intellect Fortress was still up. I don't know what level.
Yeah,
that-
Intellect Fortress was only an hour, so it would have died during the short
So
rest.
yeah, anything that was up 6th level or lower, gone. The gate begins to open, and it opens into a private sanctum, a temple at the edge of time. The black gate opens into a desecrated temple. Ash blankets the floor, and broken pews lie strewn about. Along the cracked stone walls of the temple, you see the tormented dead as they cry out to you. On the far side of the temple, standing at the top of a set of stairs, is a corpse decorated in tattered purple robes and an ornate gold breastplate. Inside his chest is a golden red book. He is missing his left eye and his left hand. He is Vecna. With a cruel glance at you, Vecna says...
It's Vecna?
hang on. As you say Vecna out loud...
Oh no!
Oh no!
I need you to... You take...
I love it.
You don't say that.
You take 13 points of psychic damage,
Awesome.
and I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh,
This is
no.
going to be bad,
My
potentially.
Against a spell?
No. Against an unholy curse. A tabooed name, as it were. Very Harry Potter-esque.
9!
Oh yeah, that's how we know it's good.
Uh-oh.
Guys, don't
is
say
a
it.
6 gonna
Don't-
help at all? 6 more, any?
Counter charm.
it was a what did you roll, Jordan?
I rolled a 9.
The 6 you added, it does not succeed. Okay. A creature, you are now cursed. You cannot speak for 4 minutes.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Boop, boop, boop. Anyway.
Doop this.
Well, you only said it one time out loud in character at the start of the game when you were retelling the story, and you succeeded on the saving throw, so nothing happened other than the psychic damage. It also was back to the limbo going off. So
Okay. At this point, does he just like mid sentence just stop talking?
yes, yeah, basically.
Can I roll to maybe try and figure out what's going on? I mean, because I don't want to metagame it and be like, oh, it's a curse.
Let's see. Hang on. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Sure. You can make an Arcana check.
Why do you have to say it like that? All right, here we go. Nailed it. 9.
Like, Hassan, hello. All of a sudden he's not talking, but Vecna will continue the speech that got slightly interrupted for half a second.
Oh.
So, he says, let me get back to his dialogue. With a cruel glance at you, Vecna says in a raspy voice that nonetheless carries across the room, I would congratulate you on your perseverance, but you won't be alive long enough to appreciate it. And as that begins, the room in the tower erupts in green necrotic flames. That's what it says. A creature, well, you know what? We will get to that in a second, because I'm going to need everybody to roll for initiative.
Now we need mega battle music.
Right.
Because, wow.
I'm like,
Come
wait.
on, not the time. Oh, wow, we are doing great, y'all.
All right, there's Quintario. What'd you get?
Quinn, 9.
Okay, Aerodart.
That's a 17 for me.
Okay,
You said green necrotic flame?
I did.
Oh, there we go. Oh, man,
Oh,
that's not as
yes.
right as I thought it would be.
Oh, no, you nailed it. That's
How
a great idea.
did Espen do?
7.
God, and Kellen.
5.
No. All right, how's the big boy himself doing?
Green necrotic flame.
Oh, he didn't actually do much better than you guys. So, You pull up his stat block here. Well, he only rolled a 2 on his initiative, so I assume that you guys are going to go first, because I don't think... Actually, he's tied with Kellen.
Yeah! That's the way we like it.
Okay, so let's see what happens now that this has gone. Okay, the room is 80 feet long, 30 feet wide, has a 60-foot high ceiling. The walls are made of a mixture of stone and zombies. They are melded into the stone, and you can see them kind of writhing about. Okay. It is unaffected by the effects of limbo in here as well, so you don't have to worry about any of that stuff.
Oh, you mean we don't get to fly in here?
No, sorry.
Says you.
Okay, so that is that. All right, so we will go into combat. So sorry, Jordan, that worked out. You know what? I could. Should we just let it stand, or should I be nice?
Well, here's the thing. On my turn, I'm still going to try and effectively understand what's happening with him.
Well, you know what? You can't. You can only use the bardic inspiration on yourself as a reaction, not on a. an ally, right? So you can use, because you got all your Bardic Inspirations back on the short rest, but he would have had to had Bardic Inspiration. I was thinking you could have just added it, but so, all right, then it works out. Okay, so I guess we're going to start with the lair action, because it's the highest roll here. So, okay, let's see.
I'd like the cutting words, the layer action, please.
He's got a couple. What do we got? 3 options. We're not going to start with that. All right, so he's going to start by using his lair action to cast Enervation.
Oh, wow.
Tendril of Inky Darkness reaches out from him, touching a creature within range. He's going to go for Quintario.
What?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Time to use my bone dice. I've got my necrotic bone dice here. All right. Let's see. You said dex save?
It did.
All right. Here we go. Guys, we are starting this fight off well. That, my friends, is a natural 1.
Ooh.
Okay.
4 and 8.
Okay, so that is a 7th level Enervation,
Oh my god.
which is...
Oh, I have a thing. I have a thing.
Okay.
I have a thing. I have a magical item.
Okay, let's see what you got.
It says, when wearing this ring, you have advantage on saving throws against any spell that targets you and only you. Can I roll again?
You sure can. That's a big one.
That's a 19 on the dice plus 7.
Hey.
That is a 26. Thank you, Ring of Spell Turning. And it was almost reflected. BT dubs.
Sorry, what was the save?
That is a 26 to save.
I
Please
think
tell me I fail still.
no, I think you're okay. Yes, you actually do. Yeah, you do succeed on the saving throw. Okay, so that was his lair action.
I do this thing where I'm like, ah, and my ring takes the hit and it just deflects off.
Okay, then after the lair action goes Arrow Dart.
With that, I'm going to, number 1, rage.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, I'm gonna actually pull out looks like a blue javelin with lightning bolts on either side of it,
Nice, nice.
and just immediately just start running forth and just chunk it at him.
Mm-hmm.
And then my idea is, as soon as the trail goes, there's just a streak of lightning as I pull my hand back and just explodes with blue arcs. That is gonna be directly at him. And this is 100% reckless.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a nice. Okay, so overall, it's a 31 to hit.
That hits.
And speak its command word. Oh, wait, never mind, it's a dex save. Oh, what? Excluding you, and the target must make a DC.
I thought, is this the lightning?
Javelin of lightning.
So anything that would be in between you and the target would have to make the dex save.
Oh,
You
but
have to
he's hit.
He's hit.
Okay, that makes way more sense. All right, I was like, wait, what? Okay.
I have a friend who has this item, and we have to do this every time.
Okay, yeah, that was super confusing at first. All right. So the 31, and then I'm and the lightning explodes.
Okay, so he got hit with the 31, you said, right? Or was that the damage?
That's the 31 to hit.
Yep, that
the
hits.
damage is going to be 4 plus 6 plus 4, so 14, and then 46 lightning damage. $13 lightning damage.
All right. You will say that everybody in the room is well aware that they can tell that it appears that the lightning damage is not doing full damage to Vecna. Everyone can see it. Everyone is aware. However, in reaction to being damaged, he utters a word. You take 10 necrotic damage, and he and he teleports 30 feet to a different location, a little bit off, kind of like the side, but closer.
Okay.
And there you go.
And as part of that, I'm going to also call forth the spirits. And of course, going at Vecna. And extra attack. I threw the javelin. And how far away from me is he?
I'll say like 30 feet.
Okay. So yeah, I'll say I'm gonna get as close to him as I can with a 10-foot reach. I got a walking speed of 40 feet. I'll let you decide.
Yeah, I'll say you can make it there.
All right.
Wait, hang on. Let me just see if there's anything. If this has difficult terrain. No, I don't think the pools were in the other room. So I think you're okay here.
Okay. Then I am going to try and hit him with the halberd.
Okay.
Right. Reckless. A nat 20.
Nice.
See, that's what I'm talking about. We
There
needed it.
we go.
Don't forget all that massive damage.
Yeah, what's the is it one additional or 2 additional for brutal?
I think it's 3.
Oh, what? Okay.
At level 20, I
3?
think it's 3.
Okay.
What is it? What is this called?
Yeah,
Brutal
brutal critical.
criticals.
3 dice at level 17. So yeah.
So that is, hang on, this is only telling me 1 right here, so I'm gonna roll that, and I'm just gonna add the other 2. Good thing I get the other 3.
So 5d10. Yeah.
All right, so 1 plus 7 plus 10. Okay, so that was 26 plus 4, 30 damage with the halberd just coming up. And that is it for me. He's got the spirits on him. I'm just like, come at me, bro. So
Nice. Ted, sidebar, I took 2d8 damage from that necrotic hit.
Yes.
so-
4 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
I saw it too. So
Okay.
Okay. After arrow dart, it goes to Quintario.
Back to me already. All right. So seeing that the teleportation happens after being hit, and we are gonna go with I'm gonna go ahead and cast a Bigby's hand.
Okay.
It is going to be a clenched fist.
Well, he is going to use his ability Dread Counterspell.
Yeah, I don't want that. Don't do that.
Yeah, well, he's going to do that. But he will have to make a roll.
Okay.
To see if he can break the spell. Let's see. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He makes an intelligence check. Yeah. DC is 10 plus the spell's level, yeah, so 15. Okay, so his intelligence.
This is an ability check.
This is an intelligence check. Yes.
I say, hey, stop that! I see that!
I see what
And-
you're doing.
I will cutting words him.
Go ahead.
ooh,
All right.
All right. That is a D12 minus, so 10 points minus on the roll.
That gets it to a 15, which still succeeds because he rolled a 25. And your baby's hand's a 5th level, right? I assume.
5th level, yeah.
So that will fail, and you take 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
So there you go.
All right. Shit. I will say, what are we even doing here? And I will look over at Espen, and I will give you a bardic inspiration.
All right. Speaking of Espen, it is your turn.
I can't talk.
You cannot talk.
Can I fly to Vecna?
Yes. Yeah.
I get over to him.
Yeah.
I would like to cast a spell, but I will use my subtle spell that removes the verbal components.
Sure, that does work. Yeah.
To do
He can't counterspell it because there's no indication that you're casting a spell with subtle spell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
You can't. You
That's
can,
how?
They have. To
I
be
thought
able
it
to
just
tell-
removed one of the things.
Yeah,
They
no,
have
it
to be able to
removes
tell.
all. It removes basically the verbal and somatic components of the spell.
Oh, I thought it just removed one of the two. Okay.
I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's both.
Well, then I don't want to fly over to him.
Okay.
And instead, I'm going to do a firebolt from far away.
Okay.
And so I cast a firebolt for 26 to hit.
That is.
He will take 28 fire damage.
Okay, and he takes full fire damage.
Yeah. And because I used a sorcery point, he ignites on fire. Thanks to my elemental essence shard that I have as a magic item.
Okay.
When I use a meta magic item, they catch on fire. So at the beginning of his turn, he'll take 2d10 fire damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to again subtly cast Blade of Disaster, which is a 9th level spell.
All right,
Disaster
all right.
Blade, let's go.
I've been wanting to use this spell my whole life.
Yep, that's fair.
Now's
know
the
what
moment. Now's
this
the moment. Let's
is?
go.
As it gets cast, I get to do 2 attacks, 2 melee attacks. So the blade appears next to Vecna. It's going to attack once for a 23.
Yeah.
And it'll attack again for a 18.
Both of those will hit.
All right. Oh, but oh no, it has to be an 18 on the die, I think.
Yeah, I think it's 18 on the die.
Okay. So first bits of damage from the blade. 37 plus the next hit is 26. Math. I don't.
Sorry,
I have a calculator.
So 37 and 26, right?
Yeah. So 63. Is it force damage? I think.
You'll have to tell me.
Yeah, it's force.
Blade of
Yep.
Disaster.
Force damage.
Yeah, force
63
damage.
force damage.
All right, he can't do anything about force damage. All right.
And then I go back to being quiet.
Yeah, that's fair. He will. Nope, he's gonna wait. Nope. Okay. So that was Espen's turn. Then after Espen, it goes to what is Kellen's dexterity?
1.
Okay, so Vecna goes first. Let's see what Vecna is gonna do here.
He takes 2d10 fire damage at the start of his turn.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll your
Sure
2d10.
Uh, 17 fire damage.
Wow. All right. Not bad.
And he is no longer on fire.
Okay.
He is now off fire.
Off fire. Got it. Okay. So he can use all these different things. Okay. Flight of the Damned, Rotten Fate, or Spellcasting. Let's see. Okay, we will do, let's see. We'll do, let's start with Flight of the Damned. So he conjures a torrent of flying spectral entities that fill a 120-foot cone, pass through all creatures in the area. So I want to say that with a 120-foot cone in this room, he can likely get just about everybody.
Yep.
I would like everybody to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Con save. Let's go.
Oh God, that looked like a 17 for a second. Come on, are you?
24.
Okay.
23.
Okay.
13.
Fail.
I want to do lucky.
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna reroll. Con save.
Mm-hmm.
17 with the lucky.
All right, so it's 2 pass, 2 fail. So that the 17 will still be a fail.
Bang!
The failures take 36 points of necrotic damage each and are frightened of Vecna for 1 minute. The 2 who passed, you're going to take half of that damage. So was that 18 points of necrotic damage? And you are not frightened of Vecna. You can repeat the saving throw against the frightened at the end of each of your turns. And correct me if I'm wrong, but our dart moved up to hit Vecna? Yeah?
I did.
All right, so then...
what's the concentration rules? Because I just took damage and I was concentrating.
It is half the damage.
So
or,
9?
Or 10, whichever
Or
is...
10, whichever is higher.
Yeah, so 10.
So I got to get a 10 or higher con save?
Correct. You may not be able to fail, so...
Real quick,
Okay.
is he within 30 feet of me? Sorry, Espen?
Is Espen within 30 feet of you? I think so, right? Probably.
Yeah, because
Sure.
you had moved up,
Okay.
and then
But he...
I'm going to
Teleported
use
away.
my spirit shield to reduce that damage down.
Oh, you don't have to.
Yeah, it still is going to be as low as possible, I think, the 10.
I mean, I was worried about maintaining that con save. or
Well,
the
no, I
concentration
rolled
save.
already and I'm okay.
Oh, okay,
But
okay.
also,
okay.
I have a plus 10 to my con save.
Yeah,
Oh,
so,
okay.
so I have to do 22 damage or more before. Actually,
For
probably
me to
20.
lose concentration.
Yeah, for you
Gotcha.
to even possibly need to. Okay.
I enjoy the fact you looked over there as Quintario is blasting away like that scene in Terminator where I'm holding onto the gate and I like turn the bones. That's me.
Then I could still use this reaction on somebody that took the full damage.
That would be Quintario, I think.
I'm gonna go for that spirit
Okay.
shield on Quintario.
All right.
3, 4. You reduce the
that do for me?
damage. I'm
Yeah.
reducing the damage you take by. It's only 7, but I mean, it's
So-
Take it.
something.
All right, let's see. So he is going to, you watch, really, just because you're there, Aerodroid, he's going to teleport as a bonus action. Hey, Quintario, you had moved away, correct? Or you weren't up on?
I haven't moved at all
Gotcha.
since we first
So-
entered the room, really.
All right, so he's going to teleport right next to you, Aerodart, even though he's right next to you, just like around the other side of you.
Mm.
And he does a burst of psychic damage out from him. You will take 10 points of psychic damage. And you watch as his wounds begin to knit back together and he heals 80 hit points. And then he's going to attack you twice with his dagger because Vecna has a dagger, I guess. So, yeah, you reckless, right?
Yep, he's got advantage.
Dang it.
That
It's
is,
what I'm here to do.
22 to hit.
22 is gonna hit.
Okay, you're going to deal to you 7 points of piercing damage.
Hey, see, that's not that bad.
And then,
and then
Nothing else will happen.
and then-
yeah, that'll be halved. And then 9 points of necrotic damage. But you are a creature, therefore you took this entropic damage. You'll take additional damage at the start of each of your turns. Immediately after taking this damage on its turn, the target can make a Constitution saving throw, ending this on a success.
Okay.
So you can, let's see, immediately after taking damage, so you can make that saving throw. So make a Constitution save.
All right. God, come on with these con saves tonight. That's a 14.
All right, so that will fail. He's going to attack you again with his dagger. That is a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
That'll be 7 points of piercing damage again,
Reduce down to 3.
following by another 9 points of necrotic damage.
Reduce down to 4.
And then you can make another Constitution saving throw.
All right, come on. Let's see.
What the hell?
It hasn't. I've not rolled a con save above a 4 like all night. I swear.
So,
Yeah,
Just as a reminder, at the start, you'll take 9 points of necrotic damage at the start of each of your turns.
Okay.
And immediately after taking that, you can make... I'm sorry, it's after you're taking that, you can take the damage. But you also can't gain hit points back until the effect ends.
Okay.
So...
just for making sure everything is all good, it doesn't stay anywhere in that it can't be reduced in any way.
It does not.
Okay.
So yeah, you can still reduce it with the all your things that reduce it. So
Greg, that armor is coming in so clutch.
and that is the end of Vecna's turn. Kellen,
At the end of Vecna's turn, I
Mhm.
reach out and attempt to pull Vecna to me.
okay.
Let's make a strength DC 20 saving throw. Let's burn through those legendary saves, boys.
So he just gets pulled towards you.
Yep,
Yes.
if he fails on a DC 20, yeah.
He will fail and he will get pulled
Okay.
towards you. That is your reaction. So now you have your full turn.
All right. I will attempt to cast Booming Blade as I punch.
Okay. I think he's gonna let that one go through.
Old metagame Ted. He's playing the long game.
Yeah.
It specifically states right at the start that immediately upon seeing all the characters, Vecna knows every spell they can cast and who's capable of what.
Oh, okay.
And will
Cool.
target the people he thinks will be the biggest threat with the most damaging magics.
A 30 to hit.
30 will hit.
So the gauntlet does
But yes, metagaming Ted too. Sure.
13,
13.
13 thunder
Uh-huh.
damage.
13 thunder damage. He's not, I don't think, resistant to thunder damage. He's not.
And we'll take 8 thunder, and if willingly moves away, we'll then take 25.
Okay.
Then,
Hmm.
as my bonus action,
Yes.
I will look at him and say, "You will fight me." Compelling duel.
Okay. At that point, he will utter a dread counterspell. If that is a 4th level or lower spell, it
It's
immediately
the first level.
it ends, and you take 10 points of psychic damage.
Yep.
And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, we go back to the lair actions. Okay, can't use the same effect, so no enervation this go round.
Yay.
Okay, so he's gonna do Mournful Dead. This is a 20-foot radius sphere. His main goal with this is to hit Quintario. But I don't know, positioning wise, we don't have a grid or anything. So who's in a 20-foot radius near Quintario? Anybody? Realistically? Because you moved up, so I'm going to say Aerodar's probably not.
I did the shield on him, so I'm within I'm within that range.
I would
Okay.
say that since he got pulled towards Kellen, that I'm not near Kellen. So
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go with Aerodar and Quintario then, because I know Espen was like, I'm not going anywhere near.
Yeah.
My lack of speech. All right, so I need the both of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Hey, there's a reason I took that feat.
I got my ring, which gives me advantage on that.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Oh crap, nice. So the first roll is a 10. Oh, I swear to God, that's a nat 20 as well.
Okay. Listen.
Wisdom save though is a 21.
Okay, so you both succeed.
I got 28 total on mine.
So you're good. You guys will both take 14 points of cold damage.
I also have another ring called the Ring of Warmth.
Okay, all
By
right.
the way, I hold up my hands to like block the damage, and you will see I look like Thanos, as I have all my magic items are rings. I have
Nice.
the Ring of Warmth, the Ring of Mind Shielding, the Ring of Free Action, and the Ring of Spell Turning all on my fingers.
All right, nice.
I'll take half damage from that, so
so 7 damage then.
7. Okay.
Okay, and that is the lair action. Next up is arrow dart.
All right. So you said 14 cold damage, correct?
I did.
Okay, cool. Then with this.
Oh,
this
at the
bonus-
start. Sorry, at the start of your turn, 9
Oh, yeah.
9 necrotic damage. And you can make a con save now to try and end this effect.
Another nat 20.
All right.
My
That,
God.
All right.
that
Hey, we're
ends.
saving them up tonight, I guess.
That's fine. That effect ends on you.
All right. With that, I'm going to channel my Eldritch Claw tattoo.
Okay. All right.
And I just imagine these tattoos of like tree vines I've had going up my arms extend out into like some dark, massive roots with my halberd. Like Eonix gun gear, if you guys have ever played Dark Souls 3. I'm just gonna like try to extends my reach by 15 feet apparently. So I'm going for it. Trying to see if I did anything else other than the extending the reach. I think it's just the reach, right?
I think everything else is based around alarm strikes.
No magical. Yeah, unarmed strikes. There we go. And it deals an additional 1d6 force damage on a hit.
Okay.
So, all right,
What do we got?
let's do it to it. I really want to go reckless right now. Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
why not? Yeah, why not? All right. Oh wait, it's 14 plus 13, and then yeah. All right. So that would be a 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
So that's 15 with the first just and another d6 with that. So 15, 17, two of that's force damage.
Okay. Yeah. There's no difference with force, so you're good.
All right. And then come back around with another one with the reckless.
He will, when you hit him the first time, he will cause you to take 10 necrotic damage. And he will then teleport 30 feet towards Espen.
Boom! 25 points of damage.
Sure.
Oh.
Take that.
Guess you countered the wrong spell.
Not worth it. Anyway.
Then I'm going to try to get within range of him.
Mhm.
I've got 25 feet of reach with the halberd right now. And I've got a walking speed of 40 feet. So I am gonna go up and try it again.
Sure.
All right. Reckless attack. 17, 30
Yeah.
total. All right. That's going to be, oh God, really? 1 plus 7, 8 plus 4, 12 plus another d6. 14 total, 2 of that being force, the other magical slashing.
Okay. Got it.
And I'm just doing me. Yeah,
Sure.
that'll be it.
As one does. All right. After Aradart's turn, it goes to Quintario.
Okay. I'm terrified.
Yeah, you can't move closer because you.
Let's see. Can I move further away? I want to move
Yes.
to like more like a. I don't want to corner myself per se. But I do want to move away. What's the dimensions of the room again, if you don't mind?
Yeah, not at all. The dimensions of the room are 80 feet long, 30 feet wide, 60 feet high.
Okay, so it's a pretty big room.
Walls are made of zombies.
Okay, well, didn't need that.
But nope, not like that. Nope. Denied.
Okay. 90 feet is my range, so I'm gonna go 90, like try to get to max range at least, or as much as I possibly can. 30 feet movement speed, so I'm gonna move 30 away. And then I'm going to cast a spell at him, Elemental Bane.
All right, he's going to use his Dread counterspell.
I'm going to cry.
What level is Elemental Bane?
4.
It automatically fails, and you take
Cool.
10 psychic damage.
Excellent.
Okay. And I think that. What do you have anything else for your turn?
Let's see. I will cry.
That's a free action.
Yeah. Let's see. Because your rule, because it auto counters it. Never mind. Yeah, I'll just I'll shoot a crossbow bolt, whatever.
Okay.
Pop one in his way. That is going to be 14, so I miss.
Cool. All right.
That's it.
After Quintario, Espen. He's over by you, and you are still silented.
My blade can move 30 feet. Can it move
Yes, it can.
and get him?
It can certainly try to get
Okay,
him.
I'm going to attack twice.
Yeah, go
First
for it.
attack. 18.
Oh, that's a crit, right?
Nice. Yep.
Yeah, 18 on the dice, so actually a 31. So that's a crit.
That is.
So I do 12d12.
Yeah.
So good.
Force damage.
Yeah, that's all gonna go right through.
That's 70 force damage.
All right.
Let's
Second
go.
attack.
Yeah. Oh wait. After the first attack hits,
Okay.
he's
Oh
gonna,
my god.
he's gonna use his fell rebuke to cause you 10 necrotic damage, and then he's gonna.
Why me? I didn't originate the attack.
It's when he's hit by an attack. I guess. I'm sorry. I guess. Sure. I guess your. We can have your blade takes the damage, even though it doesn't take any damage.
You're right.
Well, though you technically are the attacker, but either way, he'll teleport 30 feet away.
Okay, he's teleporting 30 feet away.
Yes.
My sword would like to fly up 30 feet to him.
Well, didn't
No,
it
I guess it already
It already
moved. You're
flew
right.
30 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Lame.
You know.
And then I'm gonna cast why go without just sorry, I tried to make a joke. I'm gonna cast fireball.
Okay. All right.
Fireball at 8th level. I am using subtle spell because I have to.
Fair.
He needs to make a dexterity 19 saving throw. Oh, and I will do 3 sorcery points to make him have disadvantage on this.
Damn.
Okay. All right. So he has disadvantage. So he will. What was the save?
19.
Oh yeah, he fails.
Awesome.
What's a level 8 fireball? I don't think I've ever
He'll
seen
just
a level 8 fireball.
he'll just succeed anyway. Then, with the
Oh, he'll
legendary
just succeed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Finally, at least we burned one.
Resisted,
God.
so we'll burn
One
through
down.
them
It's
all.
13d6. So
God.
hang
your-
on.
With your booming blade and now this, like you have so much dice.
Mhm.
Hang on. Okay.
Or not booming blade, bladed disaster.
Can I see all of them? Because some of them were ones.
I don't know.
You just hold your mouse over it and the numbers will
It should populate which ones are which.
But all of them?
I think.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I
Okay.
see them. Yeah.
So 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. 5 is 50. He takes, that's a 50 damage fireball. That I want to kind of shoot like up in his head. You said the ceiling was like 60 foot, so I'm just hitting him.
Okay. That now you.
And because I used meta magic, he's now on fire and will take
Right.
2d10 at the start of
the
his
start of his turn. Sure thing. All right. Well, it is the. Is that it for you on your turn?
That would be it. I'll move. Well, I can't move my sword. I already did that. Okay, never mind. Bye.
All right. Then it is the start of his turn. So go ahead and roll your 2d6.
2d10.
Sorry,
thank you.
2d10. My bad.
Thank you.
Get it right.
I'm
Sam. Come on.
sorry.
5 damage.
All right, we'll take the 5 damage. All right, and then what's he gonna do? I don't think we're gonna go for that. Yeah. All right. I think we're going to use Rotten Fate on obviously Espen. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a magical spell?
It is not a spell. It is an
Okay,
ability.
19 for my saving throw.
That will fail.
Oh, I have Bardic Inspiration.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's right. You do.
So 19 plus 6, 25.
Okay. That. Let me just check his ability over here. I think that succeeds. That. And that does look like that does succeed. So you will not take the full effect of that, but
I may not have had a turn, but you have been in mind.
Yeah. Thank you, Quintario.
yeah, that you said 25, right?
I did.
All right.
19 plus 6. So
Yeah, so half as much on a success. So you will not take the full brunt of this damage, but let's just make sure we're doing our math right, because I'm not in a math state of mind. You'll take 48 points of necrotic damage. That's half.
That's on a save.
That's
Oh
on
my
a save.
gosh.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say 98?
48.
48.
40. Oh, I was like, what?
So what's my concentration for this?
Half of that, 24.
24.
24.
DC 24 to keep the blade up. Yeah.
No way.
You can make
25.
that.
Oh my god!
Yeah, all right.
Oh my god!
All right.
Yes!
So
I was
that-
gonna flash
Wow.
a genius if that was even close. But not lie.
That's great. Wow.
All right. So we did our Flight of the Damned. No, I'm sorry. Rotten Fate.
Yeah, that was some rotten fate.
That it was. Let's see. Then he will. So he moved 30 feet away. So he will. Let's see.
He's got a whole bunch of spells, Ted.
Yeah, I don't like his spells though. They're not great.
Oh.
I mean, I could be really annoying, cast certain spells, but also all the other fun stuff can't be. No one has counterspell anyway, I guess, so it doesn't really matter. But he's gonna teleport 30 feet. I guess we'll teleport 30 feet back towards Espen. And then
So he leaves, and then I throw a fireball, goes over his head. He throws something back at me, and then he just comes right back.
yeah,
The
and
visual of this is just really funny.
you will take 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
He will heal up another 80 points of damage. And then he's gonna stab you, I think.
Disadvantage.
That's correct because of the spirits. You're very lucky. That would be a 22 to hit.
To hit me.
Yes.
Okay, I cast shield for
That's a 5. Does that make your...
22. Yeah, 17 plus 5.
So it's still hit.
Yeah.
Oh, is that how that works? Okay.
Yeah.
So if you don't
Major
want to,
beats.
because you know
Yeah.
that. So
I won't do it.
All right, then you will take 7 points of piercing damage
Okay.
and 9 points of necrotic damage. And now that
Okay.
I've read how this is actually supposed to work, you currently cannot heal. And at the start of each of your turns, you will take damage, and then you get to make a saving throw to end this effect. So that's how that
Okay.
works.
I'll
Okay.
draw a little skull to remind myself.
And then what are we gonna do? You'd think he'd have a fly speed, you know?
Does he
he
not?
doesn't?
He doesn't. He just has a walking speed. He can cast the fly spell, but he still has to concentrate
Oh.
on it, which seems dumb. And then
Most powerful lich.
I know, right? And then he's just gonna walk away from from Espen.
Okay, well, goodbye.
He flips his hair as he turns.
And he's gonna walk over towards, I guess, Arrow Dart.
You know, I read this stat block and did my little video on it, like many of us here.
Mhm.
And everyone in the comments kept pointing out that this is Vecna before he loses his eye in hand. And so he's not supposed to be like all powerful Vecna. But then
tracks.
you specifically said in this adventure that he didn't have his eye in his hand.
Yeah, I mean, I read the things, so I don't know.
Anyway,
so
he pointing that out.
So he will walk away. You would provoke an attack of opportunity in theory.
No. What, a dagger? No.
Okay.
My staff? No.
I will 100% take that though, because I've got polearm master, so he just entered my reach, right?
Yeah, I guess he did.
Come on, ask him. Punch him in the butt.
Yeah.
I'm saving that for a shield when I need it. So
Fair.
Oh, that looks so close to a crit. 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. There we go. 8 plus 7 plus 4, 15. 8 plus 7 plus 4, 19.
19.
It's wild that the only one that is.
And the D6.
Yes.
It's wild that the only one that's silenced right now is the only one that could actually counter that really well.
One extra damage, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. And then, so you hit him. So he can't get any closer to you because you stopped him, right? You have Sentinel too.
Yes. So he is
Movement speed 0.
Yeah. Movement speed 0.
Okay. Then he will, as a reaction to taking damage, having gotten all of his reactions back, he will utter a word. You will take 10 necrotic damage, which I guess will be halved. And then he will teleport 30 feet further back. So
is the word like and subscribe?
Yes.
Like and subscribe. Hit the bell.
Yes, hit that bell.
Notifications.
So he will teleport 30 feet back. So he teleported just to give a frame of reference here, he teleported away and back to Espen. He walked 30 feet away and then has teleported another 30 feet away. So because it's important
so
for
he's
the
like
range.
60 feet away from me.
Yes, which is important for the range of the sword. So, and that will be the end of his turn.
At the end of his turn, I raise my gauntlets and drag him to me unless he makes a strength saving throw DC 20.
All right, let's see how we do here. That is a 20. Dirty 20. So he succeeds. 18 plus 2. Take that, weak wizards.
I will walk. I will walk my 20 feet.
Walk.
Well, I can't get go because I think he's 60 away from me, isn't he?
Yeah.
No, I'm in the middle.
Yeah, so he's maybe 30 from you.
Yeah, we just split the boom boom.
Yeah. So, I don't know what Kellen wants to do, but it is Kellen's turn.
Yeah, I'll get close to him.
Okay.
And then I don't think I can actually get into melee range. I have my broom out, so I can fly to him, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll fly to him. And then I'm going to punch him and do Booming Blade.
All right, go ahead.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
12 thunder damage from the gauntlet.
Mm-hmm. All right.
10 thunder
Oh,
damage, and then
Booming
if he
Blade.
moves away, he'll get 23.
Fair enough. And that ends Kellen's turn, I assume?
No, it does not.
Oh, it does not. Okay.
Because I am going to once again force him to counter spell. If you burn some of his crap, I will do Compelling Duel.
Remind me what Compelled Duel has him have to do?
So if he fails a Wisdom save, on a fail save, the creature is drawn to me, compelled by your divine demand. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than me. It must make a Wisdom saving throw each time to attempt to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from me. If it succeeds, the spell doesn't restrict the target movement for that turn.
Okay, so he is not going to, so he has to make a Wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. He will succeed on that.
Nice.
with a 29 is his roll.
Oh, I thought you burnt one.
No,
I was
he's
like, you burned one of his
I'm like on
legendary
a
resistance.
first.
no. He starts with a plus 15 to wisdom, so he's okay.
Yeah.
So 29, so he will succeed on the compelled duel.
All right.
Okay.
Then I'm done.
Then we'll go back to the top of the round, and we have lair actions. So I can't do Mournful Dead. We did that one already. Let's see. This sounds like a fun one. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so he's going to use Shadow Play. So immediately spawning next to everybody are shadows, creatures, and they all get to attack. So let's do that.
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks, Greg. I have to roll on that. I have to crit you, otherwise I can't actually hit you at all. All right, so Quintario, you're up first. That is a 22.
Oof.
Barely hits me at my 13.
All right, you will take 9 points of necrotic damage.
Yep.
Your strength score drops by 4.
Can you stop that?
No. Oh, I can't.
What?
What's your strength score at? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, it's only, it's an 8.
So now it's down
it
to
is
4?
now a 4?
Also, if they do it again and get a 4, you die immediately.
Can you
No, this is fun for me. This is good stuff.
Are we about to actually witness a CR quarter creature kill a level 20 character?
Well, it's one shadow per creature, so they only get the one attack. So now we're gonna go to Arrow Dart. It's coming up to you here. That is what they get +4. It's a 21.
And I gotta be honest. Well, he's got advantage on this attack too, or I guess
Yeah.
Shadow. Yeah.
No, it bounced off the 20.
All right.
So a 21.
That'll hit.
9 points of necrotic damage, which that armor was a smart move.
Yeah.
And then your strength score
Oh no.
is reduced by 3. All right.
Oh wait. Here we go. We'll do that.
Espen,
Yes.
that is an 18 to hit.
I cast shield as a reaction.
There it is. All right. And then Kellen. Come on, baby. Nope. All right, I missed. So that is the shadows go. That's what they are present on the field right next to everyone's character. Then it goes to you, Arrow Dart.
Whew, that messed up a lot of my sheet right there.
Yeah, I'm sure it did.
All right, feeling that. How far is Vecna from me right now? He said he teleported.
He came up to you and then teleported 30 feet away. So he is 30 feet away from you currently.
I'm gonna go for the book.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to. I'm assuming. Okay, I'm assuming the book is not something of his form. The object being described sounds different, right? Like it's not. It's something that is separate from him, correct?
You mean the Book of Vile Darkness, I assume.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, for intents and purposes of this, it is currently, chilling in his chest cavity. So it's in there.
Okay.
Hanging out.
Oh, chat brings up they said the shield is a verbal component.
Yes, but I can do
The
subtle spell with
yeah.
any spell.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
I've been tracking. I've got 12 sorcery.
I was gonna
spells.
say we're
I've been
gonna
tracking.
be shredding through these.
Yeah, when I have none left, we'll cry.
I'm gonna see whatever
I can
need to-
metamagic any spell.
Yeah, I believe it.
I'm not sure if there's something in the stat block or the adventure that covers it, but I'm gonna try to run up and rip out the book.
Okay, when you leave, are you leaving? So I assume you're leaving the shadows.
You're right.
Would you still like to do that?
Yeah, and I think reckless attack would be down right now.
Oh, so it's because it's not It's the start of your turn, so if you were going to reckless, you'd have to reckless.
Yeah.
Well, that is a natural 20 on my shadow attack.
I'm gonna be like, no, please, please, please. I'll cutting words it.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll.
-8 to the roll. 12 or whatever, -8 to the roll.
Yeah, so -8 will make it a 21 to hit.
Oh no.
So you'll take 9.
Still not a natty.
Yeah, 9 points of necrotic,
Yep.
and your strength goes down by 4.
A 3, a 4, and a 4.
Can you still wear your armor?
I'm at a 15. So yes.
Oh man.
Yep, I am right at that threshold.
Woo!
You guys just watch Aaron's art lose like 100 pounds right there. But just feeling that, and I'm sure just like withered age, it just feels like comes across my body. I'm just gonna go for it and try to rip the book out of his chest cavity.
Sure.
However, this is negotiated. I don't know, like I said, if there's mechanics for it or what.
There are not. So we will have to just make something up on the
I thought they thought of everything with this adventure.
Well, it's funny. The Book of Vile Darkness is referenced as that. You could use it if you want. You don't have to. Just like the lair actions, they're like, if you want, you can use the lair actions. And I was like, this is a shitty fight without either of those.
Yeah.
And like, I didn't go through all. I mean, a lich has a ton of like a lot of the good stuff you could get from the Book of Vile Darkness. Like he has because he's a lich. So it's not. Anyway, so there is not mechanics for it. I'm saying that it is present inside his chest. So I guess we're gonna have to make. I feel like you're like it's part of him. So I don't know. We'll say maybe. I guess it's probably. I hate to say an athletics check because that seems wrong in this, but I'll give it to you. You're trying to
Like
rip it out.
opposed strength checks, maybe?
Yeah, I mean,
like a grapple.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I feel like he's not going to use his strength for this because it's.
I'll 100% take an athletics check.
I know you. I know you will. Remember, you are reduced by 7 now.
Yep.
So we'll go for it. Sure.
I got advantage on this one for the rage.
Yep. All right.
All right. Let's see that advantage.
I'm gonna say that he's making like, I don't know, like an Arcana check compared.
Oh my gosh! Nice.
All right, what you got?
25.
36.
Oh my fuck!
You actually have your hands on the book, and you are pulling it, and then you watch as like arcane tendrils just all around the outside of the book and are like pulling it back in. So I will say that's one of your attacks. You can attempt to re-grapple, or you can pivot to an attack. Your option.
I mean, I got to go for it again.
Yeah, all right. We'll do it again. I'm saying he's doing Arcana versus your strength.
All right. Oh God! It was on a 20. I'll take the 19 though. That's a 27 total.
Okay. That is a Jesus. What is that? 41.
Oh my god!
And he starts with a 22 Arcana check. And also, again, there's no mechanics for this, so we're just
yeah. Yeah. I will. Boy.
I wonder their shadows movement speeds. 40 feet. Okay, good to know.
All right. That is probably it for me. Yeah, I think that's all I can do on my turn.
All right. After Arrow Dart, Quintario.
I hate this.
All right, what you got?
So I'm going to I'm gonna try to get away from this thing without provoking an opportunity attack on me.
Okay.
And I will I will cast Arcane Gate.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, he's gonna attempt to counterspell you.
Okay, but don't though. This is a 6th level spell.
Okay, so we are rolling d20 plus 8. So here we go. I would love to actually cut that down just in case. Go ahead.
That is minus 10 to the roll.
That is a 16 on the roll. So that's the second time that's happened to you in this, that he's tied your number after it's been cutting words. So he will dispel your Arcane Gate. And you will take 10 points of psychic damage.
Man, it's
So I gotta say, I wasn't sure.
Everything's coming up, Quinn.
The interesting move is making the counterspell an ability that's not tied to a spell and giving him three reactions a turn. That does even it out quite a bit.
Okay.
But I would say without these lair actions, this fight would not be going nearly as interesting or well, because there's no damage. These shadows change the fight fundamentally too.
Yeah.
Unreal, dude. All right. I have nothing else. So I'm going to I guess I'll crossbow this shadow thing.
Okay.
Which I assume I can't hurt. So that's a 13 to hit.
That actually does hit.
And I can do damage to it?
Yeah, resisted, but yeah, you
Okay.
can do damage to it.
That is 8 down to 4.
All right.
Is he dead?
He's not.
This is bullshit.
Okay. After, if that's it for Quintario, Espen.
Okay, my Blade of Disaster is right next to me, I assume.
Yes, 60 feet away from Vecna.
Yep, but it's going to attack the shadow.
Yeah, fair.
So yeah, that's a 19 plus 13, so 32.
Which I think is an auto crit, right?
That's a crit. Yeah.
What is you doing? 12d12?
12d12, yeah.
12d12.
You cannot kill this. It will be very difficult to do so.
Okay.
If you roll all ones.
I rolled it. 85.
Oh my god.
Gone. Just absolutely obliterated. This thing has 16 health.
Can I see anybody else's shadow within 30 feet to send my sword over there?
I will say, yeah, Kellen should be within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, let's go to...
Don't worry about mine.
Well, but where's Aerodart? Where's his shadow?
I ran up to Vecna.
He's fighting Vecna 60 feet away from you.
Oh, you could get his shadow. His shadow is 30 feet
that's
away.
what.
Okay,
Yeah,
yes.
go.
That's right,
I'm gonna
that's
send my sword over to his shadow.
All right.
And attack again.
Fair.
Go, magic sword. That's an 18, which is another crit.
I'm just gonna say you don't need to roll. You'd have to roll.
I want to roll.
God, okay, Jordan.
This is 12d12, okay?
68 damage.
Yeah, all right. Disintegrated.
Real quick question. Did anybody prep greater or lesser rest?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Hence why I was trying to cast the gate to get to you.
Okay. No, we're good. All right. No, we're good.
And then I'm gonna 6th level fireball Mr. Vecna from afar.
That is a fair move. Not much he can. He can. It's a new turn. He can attempt to counterspell you. He's gonna attempt.
But if I'm subtle spelling, is that? What
you're right. No, sorry, subtle. You're right.
Everything I'm doing is subtle.
That is. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be. So yeah, go ahead.
Okay. It's a DC 19 Dex save.
Okay, he really is not great at that. Come on, starting at a +3. Nat 1. We're gonna choose to succeed.
Okay, that's 11d6.
Is that 3? No, 2 or 3.
That's 2.
No, it was
Okay.
3.
Is it
Oh,
3?
no, I'm sorry. It was 2 because we thought that other one was 1, but it
Yeah, it's just
35, 36, 37, 38, 39, plus 5, 44 damage. 44 fire damage?
That's the halved already? Or
No, that's
so then
what
22.
yeah.
Got it.
And then
Okay.
he is on fire. Yeah.
As he seems to want to be. All right. And then it's his turn. Roll
Cool.
roll your 2d10. Oh wait, I forgot. At the start of your turn, did you get stabbed with a dagger?
I did, yeah.
So you will take we'll just do it now. But you would take 9 necrotic damage, and you could make a con save to see if you could get the effect to end on you.
Yeah, so that is a 21 con save.
You're fine.
I'm clean.
You are clean.
All right.
Actually, you would still need to make one for your dagger for the taking the damage. Oh no, wait, you can't fail because you're.
I can't fail. Yeah. So anything above because you've been giving me like 9 damage.
Yeah, so it's not worth it. Okay, so yeah, you are clean. You can now be healed.
Huzzah!
All right, so now he takes his damage, which was what for 2d10.
Oh,
Sorry.
come on, that was like yesterday. 7 fire damage.
7 fire damage. Okay.
Now he's off fire.
He is off fire. Got it. All right. So now, we are gonna go for Quintario.
Mm-hmm.
Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. I will lucky that.
Okay.
That is only a 14.
That is a failure. You take 96 points of necrotic damage. Oh no! Oh no! Wait a minute. Wait, did you just go unconscious?
No, I was obliterated. I believe there's a difference. I had 60 hit points.
Okay.
You say 96?
I did. So you're unconscious. You're not dead.
No, that's 60. So
No,
wait, you had how many?
I had 60 hit points. It was 30 over. So
No, you're fine.
Wait, what's your max?
max is 123.
You're fine.
no,
you're
you're
just
No, you're not dead.
you're in death saving throw territory.
Okay, I didn't know if it was disintegration ray where I just poof.
No. If it's rotten fate, if you had died, then you become a zombie under Vecna's control, which would have been fun. But no, you're just unconscious. So you are in terms of this death saving throw territory. Okay, so now we'll go for arrow dart. You're here in front of Vecna. So he will stab you twice.
Oh, I was
Or did you move?
no I was using my reach that I have with the Eldritch
I see.
Hand
I
to
see.
pull from it. Yeah, not like I wasn't getting
I
if he
see.
wants to move up and hit me, he can come
You
at
can
me.
try.
but-
Yeah, no. We're not going to do that. That would be silly. Okay. What can we do? All right. Let's go with. He will teleport. Yeah. Why not? He's gonna teleport 30 feet next to Quintario. Quintario will fail a death saving throw automatically.
I choose not to.
I like where your head's
I have
at.
legendary death saves, right?
I've heard of that. It's very rare. And he will heal 80 hit points for dealing damage to somebody. When he's next to you, you took some damage. And let's see. He still has his dagger attacks. Do I beat that guy? Do I just kill you outright right now?
Do I beat that guy?
Well, I mean, like, normally I wouldn't, but this is level 20 and it's Vecna, you know?
It's Vecna.
And I just, this 80 hit points thing, this is the other thing that people didn't think was, like, super great. You guys have had him, like, sub 30 hit points multiple times.
Yeah.
And he's just, like, hovering around, like, one good hit. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go for the attack. Because I don't know.
He's used quite a few legendary resistances, though. At least
Two.
two with my fireballs.
Yeah, and he's got 5.
But no, didn't he use for other ones? No.
I think
Okay.
he's only used 2.
He's only used
man.
2. Oh my god, seriously? Oh wait, you're at advantage because I rolled a 6. I would have missed with the unconscious dying guy.
He has disadvantage. It's a straight roll.
Oh, okay.
It's
So,
not
oh, you're right. So with a 6 on the die, that's a 19. Does that hit you?
Quintario?
Yeah.
A wet rag would hit me.
All right.
Yeah, he's like
Wait.
AC 13 or something.
He's making an attack against him right now, correct?
Yes, he is.
Opportunity attack.
Well, he teleported.
Or my sentinel.
Okay. Are you
yeah.
you're within range, I guess, for Sentinel, right?
And that's up to you.
Well, you have like stupid range.
Yeah, I'm
35 feet of range or something. Or-
25, but yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
sure. I'll say you can hit him.
All right. We'll see.
Straight roll.
24 to hit.
24 does hit.
That is 4 plus 3, 7 plus 4. So 11 plus D6. I'm just trying to see if I. Oh, there we go. 6 force damage on top of all that.
So what do we say? 17 damage, right? 11 plus the 6.
Sorry.
Or did I miss that? up?
Yes, 11 plus a 6. Yes, 17.
Okay. All right. So you hit him, but he can still make his attack, yeah?
Yeah, he can.
So that will be, you had 1 failed death saving throw.
He just can't move. Yeah.
That's an auto crit because you're unconscious. So that is 3 failed death saving throws. So that will remove Quintario de Pass, the once super dirty Owlin, from this fight, and that will end his turn.
I've revealed my orc lineage and come back with 1 HP.
Then it goes to Kellen.
At the end of his turn, I will pull him to me.
Yeah, all right. We got to make a strength save.
Yep, DC 20.
I don't like this. 15. 17. So he will get pulled.
Which he should pull past the barbarian.
Well, the force
movement.
won't trigger it.
Right.
So, unfortunately, I like where your head's at. So
But
he's.
you did pull him closer to my blade, I hope.
Yeah, I think it definitely is. He's just gotta. His goal is to just kill you before he gets to your turn. But I don't think he can make another round with the blade without just bitch teleporting away, which he might do because that's.
So I moved him, and then I'm gonna hop on my broom and zip over to Arrow Dart
Okay.
and slap Greater Restoration.
Oh my god, thank you.
Okay, so this is undoing the benefits of the shadow.
Yep.
Sorry if you can hear my dogs.
Oh, hang on. Let's see.
No, don't do it, Ted. No.
The reduction lasts until the target finishes a short or long rest. I don't know if Greater Restoration, how it's written.
Greater Restoration
Does it say it?
literally says.
To
Yeah.
one of the target's ability scores
Okay.
is removed.
There's like
Yeah.
5 people like, oh, no.
All right. We'll allow it. All right, and okay, so that doesn't affect it. Okay, cool. So you use your action to cast Greater Restoration, and that is that. I think, right? Anything else is your bonus action.
Then, as my bonus action, standing next to Ardbert, I throw up my defensive shield to make myself a target.
Okay. All right, then that is.
Sudden muscles just like.
Yep. Nah! I also
Yeah.
technically moved away from my shadow.
Oh yeah. So actually, when you went to move, it was gonna hit you. So hang on. Attempt to anyway. No, it misses. I can't. It needs a 19 or it needs a 20 to even hit you. So it misses. And yes, Chad, I'm aware I should have counterspelled the Greater Restoration.
Greater restoration.
I'm aware. It's also, this has been a long thing, so I'm aware of that. I already killed one of them. I killed one of them, and we went brutal on it, so it's fine. So now it's the start of his turn. Or it's the start of the round now, so it is the lair action.
actions.
Yeah, so he can't, unfortunately. I think when he uses the lair actions again, the shadows disappear. Last until he uses this lair. Oh, wait. The shadows last until he uses this lair action again. So, okay, they're still up. Cool. But there's only, what, 2 shadows left?
Yeah.
Okay, so we will cast... We'll do the enervation one on Kellen, let's say. Kellen, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
My only nat 20 of the night.
Oh,
21.
That's a failure.
I will flash of genius myself to make it a 27.
All right, well then that will succeed. You will take 11 points of necrotic damage.
It just shimmers against my defensive shield.
All right, well, let's see.
And I just do this with my thunder gloves.
We do still have some shadows left. And they do have... We have 2 shadows left?
Yep.
Yes, because Jordan killed 2. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to send our shadows after our barbarian because they have 40 feet of movement speed. Did you reckless at all that turn or no?
no, I intentionally
Did not.
turned it off last turn before the grapple stuff.
You know what? Actually, no. They're gonna go for Espen. He's actually becoming a pretty big threat at the moment. So we're gonna go for that. We're gonna go for Espen with some shadow attacks here.
Does it say if they? Never mind. That's the metagaming. Never mind.
Cool.
I'm good.
Cool. What's up?
Well,
Good.
if they take the damage, I'm just curious about an interaction here. Never mind. We'll see if this hits, and I'm going to try it out. I'm going to test the waters with it.
All right. That is a 22 to hit Espen.
That will hit.
All right, Espen, you are going to take some damage.
That's where I would like to do the spirit shield.
Okay. So what's this? How does the spirit shield work?
React.
Oh,
Wait,
okay. So you're going to lower the damage or something?
Yeah, it's 46. I'm trying to remember. Did I use my reaction I knew to hit Vecna? Have I can't remember the turn order right
It's
now.
the top of the round though, because he did a lair action.
Yeah, but he doesn't get his reaction back till his turn.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Oh, I
That's
thought
my
you
bad.
got it back on the top of the round.
Now on your
That's my bad.
turn, it refreshes. So 9 points of necrotic damage, which you can't failure or save, but he
Correct.
will drop your strength score by 1. So the other one's going to attack you, which will miss with an 11. So
Okay.
that is the end of the lair action. Then it goes to Aradart.
All right. So those shadows are over on Espen
Correct.
right now.
Correct.
And where is Vecna in the middle of all this?
I pulled him 30 feet,
Yeah, he's
Closer
towards
to you.
Yeah.
All right.
and then I went to you, so you can charge. Like the whole thing was to get him in a spot that I hit greater restriction, and you could charge.
Cool. I'm just like gonna look at you, like look over at Espen. Espen looking okay?
I mean, no. But,
Well,
and I can't talk, so.
Can't tell you how he feels.
All right. Yeah.
But like, I mean,
General
I think.
state, yeah.
What are you gonna do? Like,
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm just trying to figure out if I should.
oh yeah, he's putting this in our chat, but I don't think people are reading the chat, so I'm gonna say revivify. Like,
Yeah.
Don't give away all my
okay.
things!
I knew you said that at the start. I knew you had it.
Yeah.
Okay. No, yeah, I don't know. Like, whatever. I'm hurt, but we're all hurt.
All right.
So
One of you's dead.
I'm just gonna charge Vecna then. Same deal.
All right.
Reckless.
Okay.
Do it all. Okay. Okay, so that's a 31 to hit with that one.
That'll hit. Roll your damage because he's gonna teleport away.
All right. That's a 9 plus 4, 13 plus 1 force damage. Extra attack.
That's 15, you said?
9 plus 4 would be 13 plus
14.
1, so 14. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Reckless attack.
So when you hit him the first time, he's gonna teleport 30 feet away.
Okay.
And deal 10 damage to you, 10 necrotic damage to you.
Reduce it down to 5.
Yep. And
Okay.
then he'll teleport 30 feet kind of back towards the entrance away, but that doesn't really matter because you're
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep chasing him around.
Yeah, I know.
Look at Fly Swatter. Like... All right. Manage on this one. Come on. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right.
Just gotta get him down before he gets his turn back. That's the plan.
That's a 17 plus 4, so 21 plus 5 force damage, 26 damage total on that attack.
Okay.
And I got one more.
Oh, the butt. Yep.
The butt. All right. Let's see if we kill all right. If I kill him with the butt of this thing.
I'll be very happy.
19. Okay. 31 total on that hit.
Yep.
And 4 plus 6
He maxed it out.
plus 4 from the range, 14 plus D6. 16 with 2 of it being force.
Okay. He is hanging in there.
God. All right.
All right. So after Arrow Dart's turn, Quintario's dead. So Espen.
Fireball.
Well, he's within movement of the blade now.
Well, let's see. He
No,
popped her-
I pictured that he teleported
Yeah,
like 60 away, but yeah.
Yeah, he's moving away. That's the biggest, scariest threat in the room, and he can't seem to knock the concentration off of you.
So I think I'll have my blade attack the 2 shadows around me.
Yeah, fair enough.
So first blade is going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, it's dead. Oh, roll
Okay.
your damage. Roll your damage. I know you want to.
Sure, yeah. Well, it's only 26 damage that time because it's 46. 40-12.
Oh, that's true. All right. Well, then you could fail. That's, I guess. All right.
Is he still up for 26 damage?
No, he's dead.
Okay. Second guy. 19 to hit.
Okay. He is also hit.
34 damage.
Also dead.
Okay, I'm going to fly 30 feet straight into the air so that Vecna and Shadows can't get me.
Fair.
And then I'm going to do a fireball.
He's going to attempt to counterspell your fireball.
I am doing it subtly.
Total.
Oh, we can't do it. All right. I keep forgetting.
Oh.
Can't do it. All right, go ahead. He's probably going to legendary action or legendary resistance.
Probably. We'll see.
I mean, he's starting at a 3 on his dex save. Let's see how he rolls.
Sorry, I'm confused by this. Okay, so
It's
I
19.
have how many spell slots left? Okay, 11d6. It's a DC 19.
He's going to use a legendary resistance. That's number
Okay.
4? 3?
3.
3.
Is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, I think it's 3.
Yeah.
He takes that's 43 fire damage.
All right.
Not halved.
Cut in half to 21. Oh my god. This is the
And he is now on fire.
Okay. You need to roll very well because it's his turn now.
Okay.
You know,
And he
passive kill
could
him.
possibly die from your 2d10 fire damage.
Oh, and I'll move my sword 30 feet closer.
Fair.
Jordan, you may have just proven that subtle spell is like the strongest meta magic in the game. Like with this one fight. That's
Well,
so
it's,
insane.
I mean, if
11 fire damage.
11 hit points is what he had.
Oh,
my.
As Vecna is falling, I zoom over, I grab a diamond, and I crush it, and I hit my grill, and I go, Revivify!
All right.
Bring our friend back to life.
That was
Quintario,
amazing.
you feel life brought back into your body from the crushing of this divine magic of Kellen, and you get your owl life back here.
I don't know what the big deal is. I have
My little-
175 hit points.
My little sharp tongue rolls back into my mouth, and I said, "Did I get him?"
You got him good, buddy. Here's the thing.
Guys, I can talk.
The best part that never came up is if you had rolled a nat 20, I would have revealed that I've been wearing a cloak
Of displacement this whole
of
time?
displacement this entire time, and you would have had to re-roll again.
Well, I mean, not much I can do about that.
I made myself pretty unhittable.
Yeah, I mean, it unfortunately there's not a lot of the stuff had like attack rolls. There's a handful of things that used saving throws. The saving throws were high, but I have some text here. As Vecna falls to his knees, disbelief flashes across his face. Composing himself, he smirks and rasps, "You have not stopped me. You have merely delayed the inevitable." His body falls to the ground, lifeless. The temple begins to shudder and quake. Stones fall from the wall, and the floor begins to crumble away into a black void. You can now, if you so choose, Aerodart, to retrieve that Book of Vile Darkness from his remains. And let's see. Then it says, you guys step back out of his sanctum into the tower. You find yourself standing on the stone floor of the tower's observatory. The black tentacles have disappeared. As you look overhead, you see the sky of Limbo flicker. The familiar stars of the material plane blink into view. You, at least for the next 1d100 years, have stopped Vecna until he will return and ultimately enact some sort of horrible revenge upon your families.
Still can't hit me.
Yeah, well.
We're gonna pass in that cloak of displacement through your entire family
Yep.
life.
Yeah, right? It's like your invisibility cloak. Let's just tie it right back
I
to
didn't
the
even
start.
get to use my invisibility spells.
Yeah,
I wanted you to cast a spell so bad because the Staff of the Magi can absorb spells.
yeah,
And so I was like, yeah, just target a spell at me, Ted. And you're like, oh, spells suck. I was like, God damn it.
the only spell I thought of casting was Globe of Invulnerability, so that he could just make himself further immune from like spells, which
Oh, yeah.
would have been a solid play to concentrate on Globe of Invulnerability. So any spell of 5th level or lower cast from outside the barrier can't affect it.
Yeah.
But you guys were blowing all high level spell slots anyway, just because, why wouldn't you?
Well, and I think had this not already been like a 5-hour live stream, I wouldn't have blamed you at all for counterspelling the Greater Restoration.
Yeah, yeah.
That was like, yeah, but 5-hour live stream, I can tell it's like, all right. Oh,
it's just like his spell, like he can lightning bolt at will, but like his other abilities do more damage than a lightning bolt. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Blade of Disaster lived up to how much I love that spell. So.
Yeah, I mean, it was it was huge in this particular fight because that was not much he could do. Because here's the thing: he doesn't have dispel magic, so like if a magical effect is in existence, he can't get rid of it. He can only counterspell things if they're cast and he can see it. So it says specifically, Vecna utters a dread word to interrupt a character he can see that is casting a spell. You can't see that a subtle spellcaster is casting a spell. It's just how it works. That's the benefit of subtle spells. So, that was the whole thing. I've always loved subtle spells. That's why I like the Aberrant Mind sorcerers so much, because they can basically do that with sorcery points as well. But yeah, what did you guys think? We saw Vecna's stat block. There were some lucky rolls on both sides, which you kind of have to take those out when you're reviewing a stat block. But you had him at 25 hit points, 22 hit points, 33 hit points, a bunch of different times you had him sub 50 hit points, but his turn he pops up back at 80. And if he can dole something out to lock it down a little bit, it can go a long way to change things up. So
the shadows were a nice addition, because all of a sudden I was like, okay, we're kind of like back and forth, and then I was like, wait, what? And like losing your ability, like strength. I was like, oh, that's not fun. So
Yeah.
like I thought that was just good because it was that
Yeah.
mid fight crank it up a little bit that we needed. So
There were definitely better things. I mean, I knew that like as soon as I went for the book, I was like, I should have just killed the shadow in front of me rather than, you know what, I mean, that was a bad move on me. But I think generally without layer actions, I can't see that fight going Vecna's way in any situation. Like that 80 hit point recovery whatever that is.
Bonus action every turn.
If you're tracking that, then it seems like he's a decent, at least.
Turns out he did have Dispel Magic. I just didn't see it because it was under the at will section with all the other like Prestidigitation and like other spells that I don't care about. So that would have been an okay one to target for the targeting the Blade of Disaster to get rid of it. But also, again, we talk about extending a fight to a ridiculous length. But I could have started with the Shadows, but I was like, oh, Enervation. He doesn't have to concentrate on Enervation, and that's just like free health. But, you know, the Shadows definitely obviously help change the dynamic pretty significantly.
I think this always falls into the problem I have with complex monsters like this, is that I forget they have certain abilities.
Yeah.
Like you were just saying, like, oh, I guess I could have done that. So I don't know. I had a blast though, and I felt legit threatened. So I don't know. Like, for as much as people have been like, well, it just doesn't do enough damage, it's not scary enough. I was like, well, those extra actions came out of nowhere. So
I guess I'll be the dying example. I did 4 damage this fight. I cast 4 spells. Not one of them went off. And I.
Oh, but that Bardic Inspiration saved that blade.
And I got 0 death saves. I didn't get to roll any death saves.
And it didn't come up, but actually every healing spell that does healing hit points in this realm only healed half, but nobody healed anybody. So that was the thing. And it might have changed a little bit had we had like a map, but if you got too close to the walls, the zombies in the walls would try to pull you into the wall.
That's neat.
And if you get grappled by the wall, you gain a point of exhaustion at the start of your turn while grappled by the zombies.
That's pretty.
I like
pretty
that
too.
Yeah.
And again, it still had forbiddance on it, right? So if you tried to summon a celestial creature, they immediately take 5d10 damage and take it every turn for trying to be in this presence. So there was some cool stuff. And like, again, the whole don't say Vecna thing could have, like, if it had come up at other points in the, you know, throughout.
Well, like the wizard before this fight who doesn't have subtle spell, like that would have really sucked.
Yeah.
Like, unless Greater Restoration could have got rid of it, or remove curse, I guess. But yeah.
Yeah, I think Greater Restoration gets rid of curses too. But since we weren't ever aware that you were under it, I didn't feel it made sense.
Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, meta wise, I didn't like. Exactly. That's exactly why I was like, can I just make a roll to see maybe?
I think it might even have some specific language. Let's see. Cursed creature cannot speak for 1d10 minutes. Each time this curse takes effect, no matter the player character, no matter, I didn't even realize this, no matter the player or character that triggered it, the damage increases by a d10 psychic damage that you take, up to 5d10. The damage decreases by 2d10 after 24 hours. Oh, if you whispered Vecna's name, you're not affected by the curse. As long as the towers...
Oh, wait, I was supposed to... Oh, wait, I did take psychic damage.
Yeah, you did, but you should have taken a d10 more and had you whispered Vecna. But as long as the body parts of those scholars that you had were in the tower, the curse can't be ended.
Yeah.
So,
I think like really, I mean, okay, with what was going on with them, I think like my big issue with one shots, especially one shots in particular, adventure modules, if players get kind of shut out in a thing like a beholder paralyzes somebody and they don't really get to do a whole lot in that encounter, not a big deal. But if like you're shut out of your class features for an entire boss fight, that feels real unfun during a one shot.
Yep.
And that's on just that's adventure design, not really like how you can run it or anything. If that's the tools that they're giving you and they're like, for the big bad fight, this guy that's a spellcaster could just not be able to do anything in the combat, that's gonna feel unfun. I mean Other than that, I thought some of the mechanics that were going on in here, like you pointed out, the writhing mass of flesh.
Yeah, I mean,
Cool. Like,
the flesh thing was way better than the Vecna fight. And the thing about the Vecna fight is, as a secondary spellcaster, like having the three, like the turn order mattered because I'm now looking at the stat block. So there's only 3 reactions. You can only use 1 per turn. So it always reset on mine, which meant I could never, rules as written, I could never cast a spell, right? I could never do this.
Yeah, because he'd have them back on his turn right before yours, depending on if he wanted to counterspell it. Yeah.
The way that initiative, kind of how I hate initiative in this system is that you would want to try to get the big spellcaster
at the end,
so that it can't have any of the big spells counterspelled, and that is bad design, right? Like that in and of itself, if initiative order messes up and locks people out of what their character can do, that is not great design. Like, I like that their abilities, I don't like that counterspell just always happens.
Well, that's the difference, right? Doing it this way as opposed to a legendary action, which happens after a player's turn.
Yeah.
Right? Because this feels like this is how you deal with, you don't add legendary actions. You give him multiple reactions, right? That seems like what my interpretation is, that's what they were trying to do. Maybe this is what 2024 will bring us. Try to keep things a little tighter, not add extra action types. But the problem is a reaction can happen whenever the triggered reaction is, regardless of the turn order. Right. So like if a legendary action, I have 1 reaction a turn, I blow my 1 counter spell right out the gate. I could do legendary actions at the end of your turn, but typically those are just a damage of some kind.
Right.
But now I've got 3 reactions, so I can counterspell 3 spells a turn. Now again, we happen to have a bunch of casters here, so we had things to counterspell. But, and like I said, the fact that it's also not counterspell, so that if any of you did have counterspell, you couldn't stop it if you wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that I thought was okay is that you had to choose between counterspelling or fleeing. But the thing is about the fleeing one is the person still got to do something. They still got, the fighter would still get to do their big damage. A spellcaster gets to do nothing in most cases, because the intelligence check, when you have a Vecna whose intelligence is the same as mine, 22, it's a +6, like, you are literally saying this is that since rules is written, casters can't do 2 spells anyways. They can do a cantrip, and if it's a bonus action, like, that ability is not fun.
Damning.
I wonder if you're supposed to say, like, okay, I'm casting a spell, and then wait for the DM to be like, okay, I counter it. All right, it was a cantrip. Like, I don't know. Like, how do you? This is why I hate counterspell in general.
I tried to do that. I did say it one time, but then I was like, that's kind of metagamey, because I know I do that as a DM when I have 6 players with counterspell. I'm like, okay, I'm casting a spell.
And then Vecna knows everything we have.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
I mean, I feel like
I don't know.
Dread counterspell should be a recharge ability.
That could make it a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
You can still have 3, but it may be a recharge
at
the end of the
I did a video of this over on my channel because I was on live stream and figured out there's a hidden interaction that is really cool about his stat block. The fact that he has scrying means that he can potentially dread counterspell you as long as he's on the same plane of existence as you, doing anything.
Yep.
So that's like, so there's some cool stuff in the stat block, like that kind of interaction that I really do like. But like overall, this is the problem with Silvery Barbs. Shutting down other people at the table is just never fun.
No,
it's never fun. Like, whenever it's like, oh, I have to, like, we even felt that today, right? Silvery Barbs. It feels like you're just, it feels like no matter what, it doesn't feel like an earned reroll, right? It doesn't feel like a challenge was overcome. It was just I spent the thing to say no. And that's not, I don't know. Yeah.
So my ultimate goal in this, before I got completely obliterated, was to cast Feeble Mind at level 8 and then Feeble Mind at level 9 to try and just feeble the crap out of them.
Yeah, that would have been either. Well, the problem, Dread Counterspell could have worked, and then he would have just wasted. But it would have blown through legendary resistances as well. But yeah, it says right at the start, right?
That's why I was waiting to use it, though.
He can ascertain the capabilities of spellcasters and identify by the spells they cast without making an ability check. He will try to disable or kill characters that that can restore hit points or revive others. Additionally, if you guys had sacrificed one of your own hands or eyes to get through the gate, you immediately have disadvantage on all saving throws from his spells. But thankfully, everybody was just like, well, let's use the other hand and eye and head that exists already rather than
I just carried around these grody things.
Well, you could have tried to pick. There was a way to try to pick. There were gears, and it didn't really make sense how this gate could also be picked. That had a DC 30 dexterity check with these tools to pick it, but if you fail, then you have to make a subsequent check or get sucked into and become part of the figures on the the gate. You're stuck inside it, and you're now one of the people in the design, which is also pretty cool.
That's not really cool right before the final boss.
Yeah,
you don't
no.
get to fight Vecna.
Yes.
Again, it's it's a cool idea, maybe in a module where there's a way to overcome it at some point, but not in a one shot.
Yeah.
I think the entire thing serving as a prelude to a level 20 boss fight. I'm all here for the idea. I love these cataclysmic style one shots. Cool, whatever. But the fact of in a one shot, you have the potential to just lose your character before the big. What are you supposed to do? Be like, hey, you're gone. Can you go get us chips and Mountain Dew while we fight?
We're gonna
Vecna?
fight the guy.
Yeah.
What's the? Come on now,
Unless you just have some really good or really fun table where you just re-roll a character right then, and you're like, oh, I'm the brother.
Yeah.
I've come to avenge him.
Well,
I
Jordan,
found you in limbo.
the subtle spell was obviously huge. It changed the fight dramatically. One, you could do things.
Yeah. Because otherwise, my backup plan was to break my Staff of the Magi over his head, and he would take 160 points of damage if he failed the save, which he wouldn't have because he had
Legendary resistance.
legendary. So I was waiting, I don't know, but
Yeah.
I have a question though. Joaquin in chat was saying that he would still know I was casting spells because Fireball has a material component, but can't you replace material components that aren't consumed by a wand or a staff?
Do you have to have the back crap in your hand whenever?
Yeah, so I'm still pointing I don't know, but he doesn't know if I don't know. I was
in theory, yes, that would technically, if it has a material component, the material component still has to be waved around, but it has to be held, right? Or even I'd have to read the specifics on your person, because normally the somatic component, the hand that you hold the somatic component with can also be the hand you hold the material component with, which is why a cleric or a paladin can have an emblem on a shield and have their shield be the hand that they still do the casting with. But if you don't have to do this, just be holding it, I don't know. I'd have to read more about it. I also was just I thought about that. I know that I mentioned the Aberrant Mind Sorcerer because they have psionic spells in theory. If they cast one of their given spells using their their sorcery points, it ignores, I think, both of those components and then also material components that have not up to a cost or something. So theirs is a little bit different. But I don't know. For the purposes of this, I was fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking just like that, you got clerics who have necklaces. You think they're gonna pull out their necklace and go like this every time they cast a spell? It's just there, and you can cast a spell with your hands. And if you are not casting,
even the opposites of this, if I had a component pouch, he'd see me reaching in, but do they know? There's not that 5 seconds of and they're oh, that guy's casting a spell. So I don't know.
These are just
I've never used this really before because it's never come up, but I try to choose weird things for and I have themed characters a lot, so this guy was all fire themed, and then that frickin' bone demon right from the get-go. I'm that's how we're gonna play. Anyway,
A spellcaster must have a free hand to access the spell's material components or to hold the spellcasting focus, but it can be the same hand that they use to perform somatic components. You know,
and I don't have to do somatic
correct.
components, so I could just like
you're holding the staff because
I'm
you were
holding the
holding it the
staff,
whole
yeah.
time.
But if they
Yeah.
took that staff away, all of a sudden I can't cast that spell, but I could cast a verbal spell without my staff.
Correct.
Like that makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think the way that we ran it works out. Like, I think that's all legal.
I don't know. Yeah, I was just curious. 'cause
I
was-
wouldn't have. Yeah, I mean, if this was, if we came into this fight at the start of the thing, and that was like the first encounter, like maybe we deal with some of the nuancy stuff. But at the same time, like this was more fun. It was a cool way to get around it. I mean, also, if that wasn't there, this fight lasts another 2 hours.
Right.
Because you don't have that damage
Yeah.
ongoing. Granted, had I read that he had Dispel Magic and not missed it, I would have dispelled probably the sword right out the gate, or attempted to. Which still would have cut a lot of the damage out, but you were still doing a ton with the fireballs, so,
And honestly, I could have bonus action a bunch of sorcery points to get that 9th level spell slot back, and then
yeah.
Summon it again.
More, yep.
And
So,
I mean, realistically, though, I mean, a lot of people brought it up earlier on, and I will say, you have a paladin or somebody in the party, someone with big, burst damage. This is a different fight.
oh, very
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you bring somebody in who can hit fish for crits and then just dump a bunch
You
of
bring a wizard in, a Bladesinger wizard with like a
Sunblade.
lightsaber,
Yeah.
and they just will annihilate.
I mean, I almost was a blade singer, but I went with Artificer instead.
Well, it
That
also
was-
and the shadows don't deal with sunlight very well, and they're vulnerable to radiant damage. So there was things like, but yeah, like or a rogue, right? A rogue with a magic weapon and a high burst sneak attack damage or something like that. Honestly, you might have been better off going in possibly with a full team of marshals to just get in there and just beat him down.
That was like
a monk to stun him and get through those things really quick, and then everybody just
He may be immune to stun, but yes, to that point, I do think that like this is a weird encounter where like spells are almost a detriment.
yeah.
Because like
I
if you-
specifically didn't want to make a character that was like, this is how we'll beat
The
Vecna.
Vecna
Like I just
killer,
wanted
yeah.
to have like,
Yeah,
well,
I
we
mean,
live or die. But
I have a freaking Thanos hand, man. That
Yeah.
can do
I mean, whenever I was live streaming my character build, I was like, guys, because I told my chat constantly, I was like, don't spoil anything. I've glanced at the stat block once, but I'm not building a character to counter Vecna. I'm building a character that like I think is going to be viable in the fight, right? Like, and that was the fun of it. Like, I mean, I knew of like 1 or 2 interactions that were going on in his stat block, but I was like, I'm going to assume that this is, with Vecna being a legend, the kind of thing that we can assume he might have some knowledge of, So
Yeah, I went into the fight knowing he was a lich. That was about it.
yeah.
Yeah.
There was a magic item I knew for sure would have trivialized the fight that I intentionally didn't take. What is it? The it's like a death sort or a sure death weapon or something.
No, it does extra damage against undead.
No, that they can't regain hit points after you hit them with an attack.
Oh, that would have been huge. Yeah, anything
Yeah,
that would have stopped his regen, he would have been done in probably a turn and a half.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, I saw that and I asked Chad. I was like, "Don't spoil anything for me, but you let me know if I take this magic item, does this cheese the fight?" And overwhelmingly, everyone's like, "Yeah, cuts into his defenses too hard. There's no so."
And then, I mean, again, this was something. It was a one shot, right? Had this been that capstone to a campaign that you'd played to level 20, you probably would have had a lot more magic items, realistically.
Yeah.
And you would have been searching for specific magic items and things of that nature. But Chat brought up a ranged fighter, somebody with sharpshooter. Like, he could teleport 30 feet, but you could be across the room and he still can't get to you. You just be plinking him away with arrows or, I mean, it's like he
arcane archers.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of. He has immunity to poison and non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and he has a lot of condition immunities. Right, he can't be exhausted, charmed, poisoned, paralyzed, stunned. So those kinds of things will be shut down. But just like
I think innate flight and like greater invisibility and stuff like that.
he does have true sight, so you can get away. You wouldn't get through that with the true sight.
No. I'm talking about him.
Oh,
having
yeah.
those abilities.
Innate flight seems like you think he should have.
What I just realized, wow, paladins and rangers, eldritch knights, and arcane tricksters basically can't cast spells in this fight.
Okay, 'cause
you'll get counterspelled every
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. So you would just
So that was me.
I
Yeah.
mean, hello.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, yeah, I mean, that just sounds like
It's not well because I sat there thinking, okay, every spell gets counterspelled, so
yeah.
I have to choose a cantrip, and then I'm trying to force
Burning
a
out.
react. I'm trying to burn one. I don't know how many he had because I obviously never looked at him. To always do a first level spell of compelled duel
Right.
because it is an undesirable result.
But it feels like you're trying to overcome the game, not
Right?
the,
Yeah, I'm
the
trying
monster,
to cheese
right?
the game.
Yeah.
I'm trying to cheese the game and make the counter spells happen early in hopes that again they'll be out by the time somebody who can do massive damage with spells comes up, and that
Right.
is not a fun mechanic. It is just a bad mechanic.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think a big single, like, yeah, you're right. Your paladin wouldn't really be able to cast any spells, but you could just dump them all into smites, and or even like a hexblade warlock, you could be smiting with force or radiant damage, which he takes the full damage of. Try to get a setup to get a crit. You'd be looking at.
Was he resistant to fire?
He was not.
Oh, it's cool. The Bone Devil was immune. That's
Yeah, rewriting the stat block.
He was resistant to cold, lightning, and necrotic. He wasn't even immune to necrotic damage, which I think is kind of stupid.
wild.
Wait, what?
That's wild.
Yeah.
Wait, is he immune to poison?
Yes. Immune to poison and non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, resistant to cold, necrotic, and
He is necrotic.
Does lightning heal him, or is that just the other stupid monster?
all right, that's a shambling. That's a shambling mound. Anybody who's
a
a
flesh
Oh,
golem
man.
101. I'm like,
It's a-
you are seriously not using lightning against
triple.
flabby.
Well, it wasn't a flesh golem. It was triple shambling mounds, which just undead shambling mounds, which are completely immune to cold and fire. I was waiting for you to change damage to cold to try it. And I was gonna be like, that doesn't work. And then you went with lightning, and that was
For those in chat that want to see that actual moment, I posted the clip. You just copy paste that.
Oh, that was so funny.
Titania, I think is how you pronounce the name, asked in the chat. Yeah, I put a trunk full of brooms. Your chat reached out to me via my Twitter and said, "Hey, Taryn's got this whole thing where his character hates brooms."
It was a throwaway gag because I was like, they kept trying to pressure me into like taking a broom of flying, and I was like, guys, I have a limited number of magic items. I'm not really worried about flight right now. Like, whatever. And they were like, no, broom. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, no way, this isn't the fucking adventure. Like,
No. No, they messaged me separately and said, "Hey, can you throw in a bunch of brooms?"
Yeah.
So to mess with him.
That's
I
funny.
just that was it was of course going to be my like, is there going to be something scary I need to hit with a broom? Sure. So
I almost made it a broom. I almost made it a broom elemental, where it's gonna like do it
Okay.
and like sweep.
There we go.
I would have legitimately
concept
been
I'm
like,
A broom NATO.
Yes,
It's so clean.
sweeps. Well, that's why. Oh, so his shoes. That was like one of the weird like quirks of being like possessed by Vecna, was like he had to shine his shoes all the time. It was like a weird like quirk that happened to that guy.
Huh.
That was
So the
his...
shoes, I was gonna put them on, and then I made too many bad mistakes. So, but they were just shoes.
They were just shoes. Yeah. One of the things that like it forced him to do like is like he just got like compulsive about like shining his shoes. I'm trying to see if I can find the dialogue about it. But yeah, basically he just became like compulsive about it, and that's the thing that happens.
One thing that I saw right off the bat are mega distractors and red herrings right out of the gate with like over descriptive, like the room is full of boxes, tons of boxes, lots of boxes, and it's like, okay, well, there's nothing in the boxes.
yeah, that was the other thing, is like the theming of the tower felt not
Weird.
quite Vecna.
No, it literally felt like pieced together and like, who's the evil wizard at the top?
Yeah, it was a goofy wizard's tower, not Archlich. Like, what did the tower precursor have anything to do with
Yeah.
the strongest lich in the universe?
I mean, if we're talking story, this is absolutely
Well, I kept
lacking
thinking
in story.
like, okay, so surely knowing what they were all into would play
Somehow.
but no, we just needed their body parts.
Yeah, it's he was
But
overwhelmed
guys,
by loneliness and felt an insistent
Yeah.
need to polish his shoes and translate old books into common. So it was a
I think
compulsion.
they had the stat block to tie this all together with Stranger Things, and then this is not the worst adventure I've played in, but
no,
like,
no.
we're being really critical for something that was on a blog post.
Yeah.
So nobody paid money for this, you know.
I mean, I'm being.
But I agree, it was
critical
just a
about the
wizard
news.
tower, but like they quickly threw it together so that
Yeah.
you could fight Vecna.
I think, and I think part of it too, just to level set it a little bit, when we're talking about this, the concept was these wizards, which it didn't really come across, I don't think too much in the adventure, which is only in the backstory, is these scholars were researching Vecna.
Yeah.
And Vecna found out that he was researching, that they were researching his secrets. So he's like, none of that, and he ported him over to Limbo. And then like he turned the one dude into a flesh monster. And then like the other person made him obsessed and plucked out their own eye. And then they got into like a fight, and the girl's hand got cut off, and then it turned into the Bone Devil, and this whole thing. And it was just like he just brought them there because he was pissed at them, and then he just had his sanctum at the top. And then it's just like, get the tower back, which is like, again, kind of not at all connected to Vecna until you get to the top.
Or
and then
that's what
Vecna's
the
there.
Black Gate was. Like they were researching the Black Gate or had found it, and that's the portal to Vecna.
Yeah,
Like that's kind of what I was thinking when
That's
you
what I
were
got
going
out of
through it.
that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not so much that he was angry, but it's like they opened something they shouldn't have.
Oh,
but
see,
now
yeah,
I want to
that
read
would've
the
been-
adventure.
That would have been really sick. Is like just, I mean, I know it's like almost a cliche, you know, we accidentally opened up a portal we shouldn't have or whatever, but like, no, that serves Vecna just fine, you know. Like some tropes are tropes because
Yeah.
they're good plot hooks, you know. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, hey Ted, thank you so much for
Yeah, of
running
course.
this and
Yeah.
giving us the call.
Yeah.
This was fun.
Yeah, so why don't we thank you, and thank you to the over 100 people that have stuck with us for the
Heck
past
yeah.
5 hours playing through this. So I will be doing a formal review of the adventure, having now played through it, so that I don't have to just like read through it and be like, yeah, I think this is okay. I can give you actual advice on what I think I would change, or like, for example, the shadows are critical in the final fight. Do not leave those out. That's a huge game changer.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's go around the horn and get everybody, for the folks who don't know who anybody is. We talked about it at the start. Let's get everybody, you know, plug your shit. So Dan, we'll start with you.
Sure, you can catch me everywhere as Nat1Fun. My name is Dan Munoz, by the way, and I do a lot of actual plays. So you can see me on Twitch mostly. I'm not a YouTuber like all these lovely people here, and well, most of these lovely people here. Anyways, yeah, I do all my stuff on Twitch. You can catch me on Twitter mostly, and I do a lot of production stuff. So you see a lot of like cool stuff that happens live in our actual play games versus, you know, the post-production stuff that you would see on like the higher end channels and stuff. But yeah, I enjoy doing that, and you can catch me every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday currently playing games on our channel.
Awesome. All right, Jordan, with the silent PH in the middle.
Yeah, that's me. Hi, I'm Jordan. I've got a silent PH in the middle of my name. It's weird. Don't ask. I run a channel called Jordan with a silent PH in the middle. That's JORPHDAN, where I do Dungeons and Dragons lore and other stuff. If you're interested in Dungeons and Dragons and the history and just like cool artifacts and things like that you can add to your game, check it out. There's a Vecna video. There's 3 Vecna videos.
There
You
you
can
go.
learn all about the past Vecnas that ran around and did things. I also have a second channel called Jordan's Jocular Junction, which is to non-D&D role-playing games. So if you're interested in things like Dungeon Crawl Classics and other reviews and stuff that I've done, it's a lot of fun. I'm on Twitter. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Taryn.
Yeah, hey, so I am Taryn Pounds. I run the Indestructible Boy channel here on YouTube. I am a class designer, platinum bestseller over on the DMs Guild. If you like the kind of like post talk like we did just now in the last 15 minutes, I do a lot of like game design talk about TTRPGs and stuff over on my channel. So if you want to like come see the process of designing a class from start to finish and releasing a professional product, all that good stuff. Or I don't know, we go over there and play Elden Ring sometimes. But yeah, so come subscribe to my channel, and you can check out my work over on the DMs Guild. The Merchant's my best seller right now, but I'm also the designer of the Dancer, the Rune Keeper, and I've got the Alchemist, like I said, dropping here in about 3 or 4 days, just waiting on some art commissions. So yeah, that's me.
Yeah, if you want to see the Runekeeper stuff, I reviewed the Runekeeper class back in March, I want to say. So it's here on the channel, so you guys can go back and check that out. Greg.
You tore it apart.
Hey, I don't do YouTube. If you want to hear me do a bunch of actual play stuff, listen to my podcast, Very Random Encounters, a show where we play pen and paper RPGs in which we've randomly determined as many things as possible, including characters, names, places, plot lines, and everything else we can. We are playing Things from the Flood this season. It's a very, very gay season, so I consider it required listening during Pride. So if you haven't, you are absolutely required to listen to it. I also wrote a game called Glitter Hearts.
Oh, you guys do have a print book.
Yep. So Japanime Games took over printing of physical copies, so you can buy it through Japanime Games, or you can get it online through PDFs. I wrote, we in the VRE cast wrote another book called the Ultimate Random Encounters book, which you can find everywhere because it came through Simon & Schuster. It's a bunch of tables to help you fill in gaps of your D&D sessions so you don't have to think about many things. And then if you're into Pokemon, like I am, I'm also on the Pokemon Cop podcast. It's super effective. You can hear me complain about Pokemon every week. Mostly I complain about Pokemon Go because the game's making me real mad right now. But otherwise, it's a fun time of us talking about very, very, very newsworthy stuff in Pokemon world.
Yeah, it was always a good time whenever I talk to Greg and him about stuff that, like, he's like, "You're really gonna bring this up right now? You're really bring it up?
You're gonna bring this up to me right now, Ted?
Like, we just got to Gen Con. You want to bring up Dexit right now? Like, this is what we're gonna talk about now? Anyway, I did an interview with Greg actually talking about the very random Ultimate Random Encounter book. That's also on the channel, so you can check that out if you want. But yeah, and again, I feel like most of you are here, so you know who I am. But if not, I'm Ted. This is my channel, Nerd Immersion. I do all sorts of D&D related stuff, a lot of news stuff, a lot of not sleeping, covering a variety of things. But I also do DMs Guild related stuff. There's a lot of awesome things out there. It's very easy to lose that because if you don't know what you're looking for. So I try to do at least one video a month talking about a couple of different products. There'll be a video coming out next Wednesday covering 3 new DMs Guild products. Everything from monster-related stuff to magical plants. This one even has a bardic sea shanty guide. So if you're looking to add sea shanties to your bardic repertoire, you're gonna want to check this video out. Anyway, so again, I thank you so much to the cast for hanging around for 5.5 hours to get through this one shot that multiple other people did in 2.
We said at the start, we could drag this out forever. And we did.
I watched, I was like trying to watch the D&D Beyond playthrough, and they did it and like clocked in at 2 even. And I was just like, well, we'll have fun with it.
That's a hard stop. We're not.
But then he threw
stop.
Brooms in there.
Yeah, what are the brooms about?
I think I read a book for like 45 minutes.
Oh yeah, that
in
was
real
a while.
time.
Now I'm curious what my reaction, like, I want to go back and see whenever Ted first said it's full of like 20 brooms. If I just went like,
you did, you absolutely did. And I thought it was going to be like, it's going to come in and break all the brooms because that's what your chat told me you were going to do.
I was like, anyways, thank you so much for running this one and for having us all on, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
of course. All right, well, thank you all, everyone, so much for watching. And I don't know if there's another one-shot blog post. We'll talk about it in the future. Have a good night.
Bye, everybody.